Okay, we have begun. Let's have a look. Make sure everything's working. It should be all good. Yep, I think everything's okay. I think I'm connected now. Excellent. Hello, everyone. Today I'm going to be playing Pokemon Violet, kind of checking out what it's like, just kind of a live stream hangout while we play this game, check out what it's like in Japanese. But also, I'm going to chat along the way about kind of the next year, some plans, things that are going to be happening with the channel over the next current year. I'm going to be talking about that. There's lots of stuff that's going to be happening with the channel over the next year. So this is kind of a chill out video. I haven't hung out and just kind of played games in a really long time, so I've just been so busy making videos. So this is just kind of a nice time to just kind of chill out together and check out this game in Japanese. So I just want to make sure everything's working before I start. Oh, hey Kyushu. Hey man, how's it going? I think everything's okay. Audio seems to be working fine. I've never done this before, so well, I've done it once and I've forgotten how to do it. Let's check. Looks okay. What happens if I start recording the footage just for backup? Looks pretty good. Looks like that hasn't caused any problems. Excellent. Everything looks pretty good to go then. Let's have a look. Excellent. Okay. Awesome. Let's get started. So I'm just going to be hanging out playing this game. I'm not going to break down like every sentence or anything because that might be a bit ridiculous. Hang on a sec, that's a bit loud. But I'll just be checking it all out. I might break some stuff down. I might go through the sentences and just kind of check out what it's like in Japanese. Okay, so choose your imeji. Well, I'm that dude. My name. I will be. Oh, let's do it Japanese since we're here in Japanese. Oh, kind of blocking the screen. We have a ma. Where is the small tsu? Where? Ta 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 ta. There it is. And then go small tsu. And then to for mato. Cool. Oh, sorry, GDIM. Yeah, I wasn't really too sure what time to do everything with. I've been really, really busy. And so I just thought, well, hey, as soon as I can, I'll start the stream and we'll see how that works with everyone's time zones. It's a bit rough. But I will be leaving this recording up on YouTube so you can watch it later. So it's not going to be... whoa, what's going on with that black thing? Is the game already glitching out? Alright, so kore de hajimete mo yoroshii? Yeah, I think so. Japanese. Oh, I can change my hair. Awesome. Oh, no, I have to press the other button for... It's alright, I know where it all is. Let's go small, and let's go tall. So, I can change my hair or my appearance. Let's do that. Okay, we got a buzz cut. That's very... Ooh, that's not a buzz cut. Oh, sorry, a bob cut. Oh, how beautiful. That's nice. Oh. How pretty. That's a lot of pretty hairs straight out the box. And then there's that. I saw someone with this haircut. Like yesterday, the day before yesterday, walking through the streets of Kyoto, I saw some guy, except the hair was a bit shorter. It was like a little, it's like a little hat. Oh, hey, Physico. Oh, and South Coast, hello. And Digital Monk as well, hello. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, let's do that. That's fine. What color? Yeah, dark brown's fine. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. Yes! I am okay with that. Hello, Maddie. Mitame. Can I change my eye color? Oh, I can! How wonderful. Oh my god. And my eyes as well. Oh, very suspicious. Suspicious sounds fun. Nah. Sleepy Matt? Oh, they're suspicious. Very confident. Oh, even more suspicious. Wait. Oh, that's... Yeah, that's fine. I think that's alright. I think that's cool. Basil. No, where's green? Ooh, that's too green. That's way too green. Is there like a grey option? Yellow, green, lavender. Ooh, that's very grey. Pink. Ooh, whoa, jeez, there's a lot of eye color options. Jesus, that's getting too much. Yeah, blue-grey. Perfect. That's perfect. I think we're good to go now. I don't need to muck around with the rest. Wow, what? Is that... What? That's crazy customization. I heard there wasn't too much customization with the clothes you get later, but... Crazy. Alright, that's good enough. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. Yep, cool. Let's do it. これで始める. Oh, hey, Whirlwind. How's it going? Okay. Everything seems to be working fine. I'm still recording the footage, right? Yep. Everything's good. So how are you guys going? How have you all been? Have you been staying healthy and safe with everything that's going on in the world? Hopefully you guys are staying well. Okay. Shiritsu. Oh, Jesus. Already off the bat, I can't take that at my own speed. It's going of its own accord. Oh shit, hey! Thanks so much, Jidam. Thank you so much. Just a little thank you for all the great work you're doing for us. Oh, thanks so much. Thank you. Seriously, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I've actually got some good news. I'm going to be making... Oh, now I can play the game on my own. Okay. But anyway, I'm actually going to be... the next year, I'm going to be taking a risk, and I'm going to be trying to actually go full-time with Game Gengo. So that's something to look forward to. There's lots that I'll be doing this next year, so I hope you enjoy everything that I'm going to be making. I have a very big plan for this channel, so there's a lot of work that I've still got to put in. Right now, the channel's at like a beta stage, you know, like alpha, beta, that kind of stage the channel is. So there's a lot that I hope you look forward to. Thank you so much for your support. Okay, 一人一人の個性を大切に未来を切り開く. Okay, so everyone's opening their own past worlds. さあ、君もポケモンスターの世界へ. Welcome to the Pokemon world. Cool. Wow, it's like a cutscene. It should be voiced. Why is it not voiced? If they just a little bit, all they have to do is just voice it. Grape Academy. Oh, Grape Academy. Great. 校長比べる. Okay, so school principal 比べる. たくさんの自然、豊かな土地が広がるパルレア地方. All the budget went to the hairdressers, yeah. It seems to be a pretty cool game, though. Like, I've been seeing, you know, people's response to the game, and they seem to be having a really good time. Just, it's a bit buggy, that's all. But look at that! I can see the fur textures on that little guy. That was, Pommel, I think, from the recent video that I did breaking down their names. Okay, ポケモンたちが海や空、街の中、至るところに住んでいて、私たち人間は彼らと助け合い生活しています. Cool. So we're all living together, the standard Pokemon speech. Yeah, Frutigana! That's the best thing about this game. It makes it so accessible. The whiplash of going from the Snoopy Higurashi scene I was reading to Pokemon is... What? Spoopy. Sorry, not Snoopy. Spoopy Higurashi scene. Is that the visual novel? 様々な授業内容で生徒の可能性を引き出します. Cool. Oh, that's a cool little dog guy. Oh wait, he was from the last Pokemon. Oh, again, it went on its own speed. So I think the intro is a bit more tougher. Although I didn't check if you could pause it. But the game itself looks to be the best game, I think, for a Japanese language learner out of all of them, because it has Frutigana. And I have seen it does have Frutigana in the Pokedex. I saw a screenshot, so that's good news, because that means it makes the Pokedex so accessible. Whoa, what's going on? crazy. It's like a freaking anime. Oh, Flamingo. Hello. That's a cute Pokemon. They're not even trying anymore. It's just a normal animal. A flamingo. There you go. Oh, what? What? That's awesome. I haven't seen that Pokemon before. They're just throwing it right at you. Yeah, I was so close to getting Scarlet because I love Donphan, and the legendary version of Donphan is way cooler in Scarlet than Violet. But I just think everything else in Violet's probably better. Like the walking the walking rider. I think it would be funny for a bit, but eventually I'd be like, I don't want to sit on this all day every day. Tachiagaru, stand up. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Oh, cool. TV show. 今回のあの街どの街 Okay, TV program. Yeah, I think a lot of people went for Violet. But Scarlet's pretty cool because Scarlet, I think, has the normal Tyranitar in it. And that was actually one of the Pokemon that I used in my main team when I used to play competitively. Not really competitively, but before I started Game Gengo, I played a lot of Pokemon Sword and Shield. I got to the Master Ball rank, and I was doing the Sand Rush team. That was my kind of thing, because I love the kind of, Sandshrew, Donphan, that type of Pokemon. Roly-poly, ground-type Pokemon. Ground Steel, that's my jam. Hello, little chestnut guy. Wait, I think I remember you from Muchari. Okay. Oh, is that my mom? Ohayo, Matto. That's a bit manly of a voice. Ara, mo seifu kiteru nda. Oh, you're already wearing your uniform. Kyou kara atarashii gakkou da mon ne. Mama mo tottemo tanoshimi. You want that apron? Oh, yeah, that's a nice apron with the little spoon and the Pokeball. Okay. Oh, she wants me to stay here. 学校から連絡があって、もう少し家で待っててください. Okay, so she wants me to stay at home for a little bit. だって, that's what the call said. 入学に必要な大切なものがまだ届いてなかったらしいの. Oh, okay, so the things that you need in order to go into school haven't arrived yet. Oh, there we go, Pinpon. あら、ちょうど来たんじゃない? マット、出てちょうだい. It just arrived. They do, don't they? They do. She's a very visually appealing on that side of things, yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't be a stream without Ada. Okay, so I guess someone's that's a cute little plush doll. Oh, that's the plush doll. That's the like the substitute, right? Monooki beya no tobira da. Tokuni yoji wa nai. Oh, I thought that was the front door. Okay, where's the front door? Why can't I run? Come on, man. Gomen kudasai. Okay, so he's a very formal type guy. Gomen kudasai to say when entering a room instead of shitsure shimasu. Interesting. Anata ga Matto-san desu ne. You're Matt. Nyugaku annai ga okurete shimai. Moshiwake arimasen. Very formal speaker, yeah. So the unnai, the guiding for entering the school, he was very late. I'm very sorry. Otto, jiko shoukai ga mada deshita ne. So he hasn't introduced himself yet. I am... Oh, right. Grape Academy Kocho Kuraberu to moshimasu. Oh my god, very formal speaker. 校長先生自らいらっしゃったんです。Everyone speaking 敬語。アカデミーの不手際はすべて私の責任ですので、不手際 What is that? Let's have a look. 不手際 Let's just quickly 不手際 That is a clumsiness, awkwardness. Okay. 不手際こちら入学案内と校内施設の資料です。Oh, Liam, hello. おい、マット君。こんばんは、リアムス。よろしくね。よろしくお願いします。わざわざすみません。せっかくなので、ぜひお茶でも飲んでいてください。いえいえ、本当にお構いなく。Okay, so very formal. ママ校長先生とお話があるから That's suspicious. 自分の部屋に戻って過去の準備 Alright. Hey, Mum's gonna talk with the professor, so why don't you go up to your room? Okay. Nothing at all of suspicion there. それではお言葉に甘えて So kind of I'll be spoiled by your words. It's a phrase that you say when you're kind of letting someone kind of treat you or let you in. This guy must be the Igor of the game. Yeah, he seems it, doesn't he? Why do I need to go back to my room? What a boring... Oh, that's a very beautiful... Oh, because I need to put on my uniform? Bag to boshi o minitsukeyou ka? Shall you put on your bag and your hat? Yes, please. Hai. Kimori fun. Kimori fun. Kimori fun. Is it Gimori fun? Kimori fun. Yes, it is a bit, not much privacy. It is a cool setup though, like if you think about it, you know, kind of loft. I'd like to live in a place like that where you have, you know, that loft. As long as you are not needing privacy or anything. But sorry, Kimori Fun, thank you so much. Yeah, it's really scary. You know, giving it a shot, going full time. But there's just so much I want to do with this channel. I just can't achieve what I want to do going at the pace that I'm going at. So I need to go way more. So I'm taking a gamble, taking a risk, and yeah, giving it a shot for probably the next year or so. See how it goes, and you know, if we can grow the channel to, you know, a comfortable level where life is sustainable, then that'll be it for the next forever. So I'm going to be really doing my best this next year to try and make as much content as humanly possible. 誰が見ても立派な我が校の生徒です。おっと、私と知ったことが一番大切なものをマットさんに渡すのをうっかりしてしました。Okay, so you've forgotten what you're going to give me. Left on the D-pad lets you change clothes. Really? What, anytime? Right now? Not right now. Oh, Zed Spectrum, how have you found it so far playing in Japanese? I think it's probably got to be the best game of all Pokemon. Like, I've always had an issue with Pokemon because they never use Furigana. It just made no sense. Why? Why not? Why does Yokai Watch use Furigana but not Pokemon? But now that it does, it's perfect. it's the perfect game. It just, all it needs is voice acting now. Mama no heya da. Oh, okay, I don't want to go in there. Mama clearly seems to be a person who likes privacy. And yet she doesn't give it to me. Okay, ooh, a little bit poppy already, right? You can see a little bit of the glitches, right? Pokemon tachi o dete kite kudasai. Okay, Pokemon are going to come out. Alright, great. Immediately choosing. That's wonderful. I have no idea what to do. 入学する生徒にはポケモンを渡す決まりでして、3匹の中からパートナーとなるポケモンを1匹選んでもらいます。草猫ポケモンのニャオハさん。He's so cute. I think I'm gonna go with him though. Like, look at him. 炎ワニポケモンのホゲータさん。I like you. And no. I don't care. No. 皆さんとっても人懐っこくて私のそばを離れないんですよ。So they're very friendly. Oh look, already the crocodile. Look at the crocodile. I have to pick him. I have to pick the crocodile. Okay. All right, buddy. I've had enough of the dialogue for right now. I want to pick my Pokemon. Oh, Reigi Tadashi. That's a useful expression for someone who's very formal and proper. If you see someone who's like always bowing and, you know, being really, really proper. That is Reigi Tadashi. Mama kara nyugaku iwai. O dekake suru nara motte ikinasai. Thanks. I've got a... What is that? Is that... what's his name? The Rotom. Smaho Rotom. Yeah. So, Mato wa Smaho Rotom o te ni ireta. So, I obtained the smartphone Rotom. Cool. Ah, no Furigana on the explanations. Ah, well. You can't have it perfect all the time. Well, you can. You could. They just don't want to. Atarashi Smaho Setsumenshou o yomu wa ne. Cool. Yep. I can read that later. No problem. Damn, she's pretty. Awesome. Okay. Whoa. That's a pretty nice spot to start off the game. You got the glistening water in the background. Damn, that's nice. Okay. Hey Matt, have you got family that teaches at Glenunga High in Adelaide? You look related to my homeroom teacher. No. I have been to Glenunga High. Not as a student, but I have been there. I know where it is, but I don't have family that teaches there. No, sorry. But who knows? Who knows, you know. You could have long-lost cousins or something. Philippe Ouellette. I discovered your channel this week and can't stop watching so much interesting and useful content for learning Japanese. Love from Canada. Oh, thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying the videos. I need to pick a Pokemon. I think I'm going to pick this guy. Look at him! He's adorable! More Kimeta. I've already decided. I think my microphone might be a bit too loud. Sorry, guys. I'd like to choose him, please. I skipped the part where they told me how I would choose. Do I just go? Oh, man. Oh, he's so cute! I like the way he walks. He's adorable. I already want a little plush doll of him. Am I doing the right thing? What's he done? Oh, okay, he's going to show us around. Oh, sorry. I didn't want to do that. Okay, nothing to read. I can run! Finally! Thank God! Why would they not introduce that early? Why would they even do that in steps? Who needs to know the difference between... Just give us the run straight away. Come on. Ah, no Furigana. That sucks. But Kagaku no Chikara. That's such a typical entry phrase. Like, I think almost every Pokemon has someone at the beginning of the game that says this, right? The power of science. Like, always. Always. They always have someone exist doing that. Alright, which way do I have to go? It's a slog. Do you ever run into copyright issues with your videos? Yeah, sure. All the time. For example, there are a whole bunch of visual novels I just cannot play because the companies are terrible companies. And they're just like, kill it! like one of the games that I was trying to recommend on the tier list video, actually one of the games I was most highly recommending, I had to actually completely cut all footage, all audio, everything. I couldn't show you a single frame of that game, even though I was such highly recommending it. I actually felt like deleting it from the recommendation just because of how the company treated, you know, copyright issues. So yeah, there's definitely issues, you know. Final Fantasy 13, same thing, very strict. They won't let you put stuff on. Even Final Fantasy 8 is pretty tough. When there's a cutscene in the game, they will just like, yeah, just say no. So you have to be really, really, don't know what the word, not careful, but you have to jump through hoops. But that's the nature of the beast, so, you know, shogunai. Almost thought that was vocals on the song there. That was very nice. Okay, konnichiwa, hajimemashite da yo ne. Zuibun o hayai touchaku desu ne. Sensei, もしかして今日からアカデミーに転入されるマットさんです。やっぱりそうなんだ。向こうのお家のご近所さん。That's an interesting way of calling someone a kind of neighbor, ご近所さん. Very formal way of saying a neighbor. Okay. 私はネモ。Hi, Nemo. That's a cool name. 普段は学校の寮にいるんけど。So normally she is in the school reform. Oh no. Dormitory. ご近所同士仲良くしよう。Sure. Let's do it. Let's get along together. お腹の底からいい返事。これからよろしくね。よろしくお願いします。I'd like my Pokemon, please. There's a lot of dialogue. Maybe after the intro. Yes, Arceus. Kimori-fan. Yeah, Arceus also has Furigana. Very good. The problem with Arceus is that it's set in ancient everything. So there is a lot of language that's totally fine. Like I played through the whole thing actually on Discord, on the Game Gengo Discord. I live streamed it. And yeah, it's a really, really good game. I loved it so much. But just sometimes you would come across language, you're like, what is this? Completely no idea. Look at me, I have to pick this little guy. Definitely. Whoa, what happened to the shadows? Damn. A little bit buggy. They've got to be releasing some patches soon to fix all of that, right? Hogege! Yes, Hogege! 炎タイプのホゲータ、熱い火花を散らして、どんな草でも焦がしちゃおう。I definitely want my little Hogeta, I think. Hogeni! Ah, he's so cute! Yes, I've definitely Hogeta ni kimeta. No, I don't... No, I think I'm okay. He's so cute. He's fine the way he is. Nihongo J. I got this game as an early birthday... Hey, that's against physics. They're trying to do the Pokemon Let's Go Eevee type thing, but he's just too big. I wonder if they keep trying to do that even with their evolved forms, just this big ass monster on your shoulder. Sorry, Nihongo J. I got this game as an early birthday present, and I have one account for normal English playthrough and one for my Japanese studies. As of right now, I'm English. Oh, cool. Nice, nice. I definitely think it's a fantastic game for learning Japanese. Although the intro there is a bit tough because a lot of it kind of goes at its own speed, so I think you just ignore that and don't worry about that, and then just get into the game, and then it should be pretty ideal for learning Japanese. Yep, we already know everything about this. This is introducing what Pokemon are. This is all just the intro speech. すごく似合ってる。バランスもいいもんね。Well, thank you. Kurabe sensei, 私も一匹選んでいいですか? Okay, she my rival. She's gonna choose the grass type. She should, because her hair is green. 今はマットと一緒に新しい子を迎えたいです。Okay. Yay! Of course. It fits her hair. It was fate. It was fate for her to have this Pokemon. You're adorable. さてと。ポケモンも決まったことだし、早速勝負しなくちゃ。Oh, okay, cool. Straight away a battle. 下のビーチで待ってるから準備できたらすぐ来てね。Yes, when you're finished, let's meet at the beach. Indeed, let's. Great. You're a bit boring, but let's go. Whoa, what's going on there? Neko Nemoto shobu shio. Oh, that's cool. So like a little timed reminder of what you got to do. Awesome. Even the menu has furigana. That's beautiful. Fantastic. Everything looks pretty good. Nice. What about item descriptions? Do they have furigana? I don't have any items, so I can't find out. Okay. Whoa, what was that? Oh, okay. I think this is definitely a great choice for learning Japanese with. Pokemon generally is what people really recommend. But I've always been a bit hesitant towards recommending Pokemon to complete beginners because of the fact that there's no furigana. Like, that's the one reason, really, that I've been hesitant to saying it's like an ideal game. Because it is a headache having to look everything up. I know it's much easier nowadays. Like, hell, you can just, on your phone, you can just use Google Lens, the app Lens, Google Lens, and you can just immediately just scan all of the text and it will transcribe it automatically into your phone, into text. It's amazing. I've actually seen some of my students at university. It's pretty lazy, but they'll write a whole essay. And then they'll just scan it with their phone and then immediately they have it all in text form on their phone. It's insane. So, technology's definitely made things, easy. But it is still a hassle to have to, like, for example, here with Ishoni, right? Together. If you didn't have the furigana, it could be an absolute nightmare for you because you either have to write it hand by hand. You're not going to do that for very long. You'll give up. It's too annoying. Or you'll be taking photos and hoping that it picks it up. But then there's a lot of messing around with trying to, make sure it reads it properly and selecting the bit you want to see and then copying that into a dictionary. But if you just know with furigana, Ishoni, it's just super easy. You can read it and you can choose whether to look it up or not. Even if you don't look it up, you're still getting exposure to the language and you can pick it up through context. Or you can just quickly type it in and you're done. So it's just... furigana is just such a lifesaver for learning Japanese, I think. I would highly recommend everyone play, a couple of games in furigana if you can to kind of start things off. 私たちポケモントレーナーはポケモンを戦わせて強くするんだよ。マット、勝負の準備はいい? Of course, もちろん。やった、待ってました。今回の私のポケモンは Nemo-san. Come on, don't get in the way. Just go away. You're boring. You just please go away. Alright, let's have our debut then. Matto. Minori aru shoubu o shiyou. Minori aru shoubu. Minori aru shoubu. What is that expression? Let's have a look. Minori aru shoubu. That's interesting. Minori aru is a rewarding or fruitful. Okay, so a rewarding or a fruitful battle. Cool. Minori aru. That makes sense. Interesting. Nice. The music's pretty good already. You know, the music seems pretty cool. That's nice, little guitar. It's kind of Sonic. This kind of music would fit in a Sonic game. Cool. I can take it at my own pace. That's good. It's not automatic. Even though it's oh, that bit was automatic. Hajimete no Pokemon Shobu. Tanoshinde hoshii na. Okay. Oh no, my placement is terrible for seeing the menu. That's unfortunate. I'm just gonna have to live with it for now until I figure out a better one. So Hinoko. Kouka wa ima no. Okay, Hinoko. Nice. Kouka batsugun. Hono wa kusa ni tsuyoi. So so. Yoshu wa. Well, they still make battles go a bit too fast. Can you pause? No. So, battles are still going to be tough, obviously, for a learner of Japanese, because it's like, whoa, it goes so quickly. But it's a little bit buggy. It's a little bit buggy. Already, we've seen quite a bit of, bugs here and there. Quaxley Gidim. Quaxley is from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for sure. Yeah, he does kind of seem to fit into the JoJo world, I think. Just missing the muscles. If he evolves into like a muscly guy with lots of flashy hair, then yeah. Manto-san mo, Hogeta-san mo, tsukarete oide desu yo. Ah, sumimasen. Oh, that's such a fitting Pokemon for him as well. I made the right choice. Ah, sumimasen. Koufun shichatte, tsui tsui. So tsui tsui is like doing something inadvertently, like you without realizing accidentally. Gomen ne, Mato, Hogeta. Kini shite nai. I don't care. It's okay. Arigato, Mato. Brandon, where are the majority of your viewers from? I'm not sure. I would say majority, if you had to pick a majority, would be America. I think that's just generally true for most English-speaking channels. But because I'm, Japanese and English and all that kind of stuff, it really is a huge mix with all over the world. Like, my next most popular would probably be Japan, so people from Japan watch, and sometimes there's people who are Japanese learning English that watch. So there's a sizable number of viewers from Japan as well, and then there's just a huge mix of people all over the world. So pretty much everywhere I've met someone so far, so it's pretty insane. Okay, let's just get into the game, guys. This is a lot of dialogue. A lot of dialogue. Is Ocarina of Time a good place in terms of playing online games in Japanese? Is it good for a relative beginner, or is there too much fantasy talk? Last Bullet asks. Is Ocarina of Time a good place to start? The 3DS version, yes. The other versions, it's okay. But the 3DS version is really good because it has furigana, and that is, as I was just saying, life-saving. So I would recommend the 3DS version if you wanted to play a Zelda game, but maybe the other ones not so much, like the Nintendo 64 one, the Switch emulated version one, not so much. But the 3DS, absolutely, it's a good fun time. Is it good for relative beginner, or is there too much fantasy talk? The story has a lot of fantasy talk, I'd say. Like the actual overall narrative has a fair amount of fantasy. Like the hope of the planet with these magical crystals and, ancient heroes and stuff like that. Like there is some fantasy-ish type language, I would say. But then the overall general game isn't really too dialogue heavy, so you can mostly just play around and you occasionally get a little bit of dialogue here and there. Zelda's is always kind of tough because there's in my personal opinion, I think Zelda is a great game if you just want to have a little bit of Japanese, but more game. Whereas I would say something like Pokemon has a bit better balance of language and game, right? So same thing with like Yokai Watch as well. Although right now we're getting a little bit too much dialogue in the beginning, but generally speaking, Pokemon, as you get into the actual game, it kind of balances out, and it's mostly just gameplay with a little bit of story, a little bit of reading, a little bit here and there. So I find that I would be much easier to recommend a game like this for a beginner than Zelda. Although I wouldn't say no, just it depends on your interests, right? Like, my first game was Final Fantasy VII. Does it have furigana? No. But if you use a game script, it makes it a whole lot easier to approach and get that experience. And then you've got all this confidence to keep going and, learn more and more and keep making more progress. Hang on a second. I just haven't checked. Oh, wow. 40 people. Jesus. Hello, guys. Hello. Thank you for joining me on hanging out, chatting and playing some Pokemon. Lily from the Discord here. Heading to bed, but super great to see you streaming on YouTube. Thanks for all your hard work. Oh, thanks so much, Lily. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. And thanks for saying hi. It must be late for a lot of people. I think it's a kind of really awkward time. I'm sorry. It's 1:28 p.m. in Japan right now. Probably a terrible time for people in America. Alright, let's get into the game. Look at that super cool shirt from Josh. Oh, is that me? Is that this super cool shirt you're talking about? That's merchandise coming soon. Just trying to test all of the different designs out and stuff, and I don't want to release half-assed anything, so I always try and put my all into something. So we're trying to make sure that the merchandise is really good before we make it public. Mato no okasama yasashiku shite ii ne. It's very nice that your mama is nice. I think a game you want to play and have already played is the best for learning. The 3DS... Oh, where did that go? Where did that comment go? Oh god, I'm so far behind all the comments. I'm sorry, guys. I think a game you want to play and have already played is the best for learning. The 3DS version has furigana too, since you already played in English, should be an advantage. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. If there's a game that you have experience playing, it really deepens your journey, your experience playing it in Japanese. Like, if it's a complete new game, it's fine, but you don't have anything to kind of base everything off of, so you're just thrown in the dark. Whereas, like, if you play something that you already know, it's like you get to rediscover it. And there's something pretty magical about that, rediscovering a game. Like, I love playing through, like, the old Final Fantasies, just because it feels like you're experiencing it for the first time, but you're not. You're rediscovering everything, and you're getting a stronger feel for the actual characters and the actual story. But then you can also get an appreciation for, how they translate it. And there's so many layers of enjoyment when you have experienced a game in English and then play it in Japanese. It's definitely recommended. A really, really special experience. Matto, koko kara kosaji no komichi. Okay, so there's a small path. And I think finally the game is... Ah, hello! What was that white thing? What the hell's that thing? Well, they're just throwing out the gate, new Pokemon. What the hell? Watashi tachi no bouken ga hajimaru michi. So this is the path where our adventure begins. Finally, machi to chigatte, michi ya kusamura ni wa yasei no Pokemon ga irunda. So there are Pokemon here. Unlike in town, there are wild Pokemon. 近づくと戦うことになるけど、ホゲータと一緒なら大丈夫だよね。大丈夫だね。そしてポケモンを捕まえるのに使うのがおなじみモンスターボールなの。いっぱい持ってるから分けてあげるね。Thank you for the Pokeballs. Because when you encounter something you don't know, you already know the context. Well, I haven't, but I think... I sometimes watch Metal Gear Solid cutscenes and learn new stuff by doing that. Yeah, well, that's actually why I made the Metal Gear Solid immersion video where I went through the entire game. It's like 6 hours, and I transcribed every single line of dialogue with that video. I was originally wanting to translate it and actually translate every single sentence into English, as well as color code the Japanese to the English, but it turned out to be, when I did the math, it was going to take me like 3 months or 6 months or something ridiculous just to finish the video. And that would have killed the channel, right? Because I wouldn't have been able to have done the grammar videos, or you know, there's so much I wouldn't have been able to have done. So but I really highly recommend just I would often just, you know, watch, for example, gameplay with voice acting like a movie, like a podcast, right? Like even when you're just going to sleep or something, just you know, you can't, maybe it takes you like 30 minutes to go to sleep. All right, how about just chuck in your headphones and just listen to the Metal Gear Solid video or whatever game video, and you can just kind of get that immersion, and you kind of use your imagination when you're listening, only listening. It really helps, you know, practice your understanding. It's a really useful thing to do. Okay. I think to play Metal Gear Solid in Japanese would be too much because of all the technical and military terms. So, yeah, yes. But speaking from someone who wrote the whole script, transcribed it all down, a lot of it is repeats. A lot of it is repeats. So once you get over a certain hurdle of that technical language, it just gets repeated over and over and over again. There is the occasional new word thrown at you, but generally speaking, it's a lot of repeated language and dialogue. So once you get over that hurdle, I think it's not too insanely difficult. It's still high level, very high level, but you know. Pokemon no yowarasete nageru. Shikkari oboite oite ne. Man, who doesn't know how to catch a Pokemon at this stage? Do we really need hand holding? Alright. Kusamura ya doukutsu nado ni iru Pokemon wa yasei no Pokemon desu. Not a vegetable Pokemon, a wild Pokemon. Yasei no Pokemon ni fureru to seito ga hajimarimasu. Cool. Alright. Whoa, what's that? Pokemon Zukan ga. It's too fast, man. It's too fast. Whoa, I got a map button. That's awesome. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. Pokemon appear on the map. Why? Is that like rare Pokemon or something? Oh, cool! There's a Sora Tobu taxi. So like a taxi that flies around in the world. That's very cool. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I get it. I get the point. I get it. Oh, okay. If I press X, I can do Pokemon Zukan. Oh, that's a bit annoying, but okay. Alright. So we actually have like a magazine type Pokemon Zukan now. What? What? Ah, hello. Can I see any information about him? Nice. Excellent. That's wonderful. Honobukuro ga chisaku afure deta energy ga atama no kubomi kara hoshutsu sare yura yura yureru. Okay, so the flame bag, chisaku afure deta energy. So the energy that builds up, but it's kind of a small energy that builds up. Atama no kubomi kara. So I guess that kubomi is the weird thing on his head, because it's atama no kubomi. What is a kubomi? Let's have a look. Kubomi. Kubomi wa a hollow, a cavity, a dent. Eh? Gyaku janai? Isn't that the opposite? A dent? He doesn't have a dent on his head, does he? Oh, he actually does! He has a little tiny little indent. What the hell? Wow, okay. From there, hoshutsu sare. Okay, from there it gets thrown out. Interesting. Alright, well that's cool. That's cool. I like the Pokedex. That's nice. You get a nice little picture of him as well. That makes it more interesting. What about the Pokemon we haven't caught yet? No information? Not yet. Okay, so we have to catch them and then it would be okay. How would you rate your Japanese reading speed compared to English? I would say it's entirely dependent on what I'm reading. So reading in your head and reading out loud are two completely different skills. Because when you're reading out loud, you need to think about, you know, pronunciation and the pausing in the sentence, you know, natural pausing, things like that. So that's definitely, I would say, slower to do that, as it would be, you know, in your own language when you're trying to read English and you're trying to speak out loud. Reading comprehension. What is that? Is that the little guy from Pokemon Silver, the Cherubi or something? But yeah, I'd say I can read Japanese pretty quickly. But obviously English is going to be faster because I've been reading English for a lot longer than Japanese. I've been reading Japanese for 10 years and I've been reading English for however old I am. 30 something. Okay. So, are we going to catch a Pokemon or what? I feel like we're just kind of running around in circles. Must be very frustrating for all of you watching this. Let's catch this guy! Ah, hello! Oh my god, he's adorable. Oh my god, this game has so many adorable Pokemon. Burn! Crap! You burnt too much. Whoa, you really didn't get too much experience. Oh, I got a little bit of experience. Wait, what? Why did my Pokemon speed go up? 80% of English speed. I've never really done like a test on my read. What is that thing? What is that? Is that a spider? What the hell is that? It's definitely weak to fire. Tamanchura. Tamanchura. So it's like a tarantula, but with taman. What is taman? Tamanchura. I don't know. Burn. Spiders should burn. Yeah, like... Oh. Without oversimplifying it, realistically, learning language is like any other skill. The more you do that skill, the more you will... What is that? Oh my god! The more you do the skill, the more you'll be able to do that skill, right? So the more you play games, the easier it will be to play games. Obviously that sounds pretty atarimaya, but it's true. Yeah, the more you do something. So if you never read science fiction novels, you're not going to be able to do it. You could study as much as you want, Anki cards of, common words and stuff, and you'll be able to perhaps read, 50% of what's in a sci-fi book. But there's still going to be a lot you're not going to know, just because of genre, right? Genre of language. It's I have trouble, for example, when people start talking about like legal speech and stuff. It's like they're talking another language. I'm just like, what is going on? All of a sudden I go from confident to I'm a kindergartner. But it's just because I don't have any experience doing it, right? But I have a lot of experience playing games or reading detective novels or, even things like instructions in Japanese, right? Just normal daily conversation, got a lot more experience in that. So if you have something that you want to improve doing, sure, get some, beginner help to allow you to do it without being too frustrating. But I really do think that doing the thing that you want to do is going to be the greatest way to actually be able to do that thing in the long term. But I think in the very beginning, it's difficult because it can be overwhelming and you're like, what is everything? And that's why I started this channel, to kind of try and help people connect to the language in a less pressured environment. I don't think that you need to study that Dorkutsu in a flashcard over and over and over again, testing yourself Dorkutsu, 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 over and over again to remember what it means. I think it would be better to see it used a lot, and then you'll not only know what it means, but you have a contextual feel for that word, right? Like when you think Dorkutsu, you think the cave in Pokemon. Or for me, the Final Fantasy VIII Flame Cavern, right? Hono no Dorkutsu. I personally think that's a more enjoyable way of education. So with Game Gengo, I'm trying to find ways of making that learning process fun. Obviously, it's difficult. It's difficult. You know, everyone's got different levels, and you know, it's difficult to make something entertaining, but also educational without being too overbearingly long or detailed and stuff. So, real balancing act. But I think enjoyment is the key. You know, if you enjoy what you're doing, you're going to be able to get there. Already! Damn, I haven't even caught a Pokemon yet, and already we're seeing the legendary. Oh, wow, the little... I want a team just of dogs. Oh, it's adorable. Bow, bow. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm really behind on comments. I think this is a great way to learn Katakana, man. These low with it. Was there Furigana in the 3DS Pokemon titles? There was no Furigana from my knowledge of any main line Pokemon game other than Arceus. That was the first one that had Furigana. But some Pokemon themed games had Furigana before the actual main games. Like, for example, the Mystery Dungeon DX or something. That had Furigana in it. And that was before any mainline Pokemon game had. But right now, as of my knowledge, it's Arceus and this, if you want Furigana with Pokemon. Nazo no Pokemon wa chikara naku taorete iru. Okay, a mysterious Pokemon has fallen. Genki ni naru mono o ageyou ka? Should I give it something to make it healthy? Sure! What should I give it? I'll give it my smartphone. これではなかったみたい。他のものをあげよう。Okay. Let's give it a sandwich. That's cool. サンドイッチ。野菜やお肉などの、具材をパンで挟んだ料理。Okay. Let's give it a sandwich. Why not? Oh. I remember playing Persona 4 Golden when I first started learning, and I was drawing kanji into my phone pretty much every text box I'd pay. Oh man, that makes me feel like I'm very far behind on comments. Sorry guys, I'll get... but Kitty more fun, yeah. Sorry, Kimori fun. Yeah, it's tough. It really is tough writing down all the kanji. Oh, Riam, Google 翻訳はそんなに良くないよ。使わないでください。Google Translate is not very good. It's a false friend. Google Translate is a false friend. I often have students at university that, you know, they have something written and they can't for the life of it understand why I don't understand what they've said. And it's because they put it in Google Translate and just trusted what it gives. Google Translate's not very good. It's good if you're like desperately trying to understand just something, but at that point, I would prefer to use Deep L. Deep L is a bit better. It's still cheating, but Deep L is a bit better than Google Honyaku. Whoa, what's going on with this dude? Damn, animation budget. Holy animation budget is going insane. That's what happened. That's clearly what happened. The other game didn't have much animations at all, right? So they're really Jesus, they put all the budget on the animations and said, screw the bugs. Who cares? I remember that line. English also says fruitful battle. Oh, really, Gordo? Oh, hey, Gordo. How's it going? Fruitful battle. Right, well, that makes sense. It's pretty much a literal translation of, what is it? Minori Ari Shogu. All right. Oh, I made the right choice. That thing is awesome. Look at that. That's like a frickin' Chinese New Year motorbike. That is awesome. Oh, that is way cooler than the red thing. That's a beautiful green color, man. I want that green color on a shirt. That's a cool green color. Oi, Mato. Whoa, what's this? Final Fantasy 7? Itamato, daijoubu? Kega shite nai? Are you okay, Matt? You're not hurt? Why would I be hurt? Daijoubu da. Yokatta. Hontou ni shinpai shita. I was really worried. Watashi mo koe no dedokoro sagasou toka iidashita kara. Watashi wa tonikaku kono joukyou o kaiketsu shinai to. Okay, she's got to figure out what's going on. どうにか上まで登ってきて近くに来てくれたらポケモンの技で引っ張り上げるから。Okay. So they'll bring me up with a Pokemon waza. Mato no mae aruiteru. Ah, it's too quick. It's too quick. Let me. Too quick. That's not good. What? What did I just do? Huh? I just did some weird hand attack and my Pokemon flew out. Whoa, what? What the hell? There's so many weird little buttons to do. Philippe Oulette, what would be your opinion on people saying learning to write kanji is a waste of time? I think at the end of the day it depends on the learner side, but why do people think it's not important? What would be my opinion on people saying learning to write kanji is a waste of time? So I think there is too big of a divide in the Japanese learning community where people feel like you have to be all or nothing a certain camp or a certain philosophy or a certain way of doing something. I think there are benefits to studying kanji, but as with anything in life, there are advantages, disadvantages, cost benefit of doing something. The time you spent writing the kanji, you could spend doing something else, but that doesn't mean that you're not going to get something from that experience. I spent a long time writing kanji on the DS game. Can I write that kanji now? Nope! I've forgotten. It was too long ago. I don't do it regularly and I've forgotten how to write it. You might think that makes it a waste of time, but I actually see it as, well, it allowed me to become a little bit more intimate with the breakdown of kanji. It allowed me to get more confident with kanji. It made me not so scared when I see a kanji because I can look at it in parts. It allows me the skill of being able to write kanji a little bit better. Even if I don't know a kanji, I could probably still get the stroke order pretty well. I'd even be able to just write in general. People say sometimes my handwriting's quite neat. Well, that's thanks to just getting that practice. So, was it a useless thing? No. You know, there's anything you do, you're going to get some sort of benefit out of. You just need to do your own personal cost-benefit analysis of whether it's the best thing for you and your certain situation experience. I would never say that, one aspect of learning you should never do, right? I'm not on the pitch accent camp, just to put that out there, okay? But I would never say don't learn pitch accent. That's ridiculous. Like, sure, if you're interested in learning pitch accent, dive right into that, master it. You will be better off for it. But am I going to say you have to? No, absolutely not. I think it's a personal choice if it's something that you find that's going to benefit you. There are positives and negatives to everything, No, I don't want to give a nickname to this guy. Hang on a second. I just want to... Oh, the little bookshelf! Oh, that's so cool! But what would my opinion saying kanji is a waste of time? Yeah. Why do people think it's not important? I think some people say that they think that learning kanji is not important because, well, the very reason that I just mentioned is that I've already forgotten how to write most of the kanji because I don't write it in a daily life. Even though I work in Japan, I never have any need to write in Japanese. The only time you really need to write, even living in Japan, is if you're in a business that has a lot of writing, which is pretty old-fashioned, really. You should probably get a better job. No, but that's a joke. But or when you're doing paperwork, Japan loves paperwork. So there's lots of times when you need to write things, like I need to write down my name and stuff. But to be honest, I personally just get my phone out and I just quickly make sure that the thing I'm wanting to write is written in the correct way, and then I copy my phone. I do that because I don't want to make a mistake in the moment, and it's not a big deal. I can just put my phone next to the clipboard that I'm writing on, and then I'm safe, Even if I know, my address, I know how to write my address in Japanese, no problem. But sometimes I'll just quickly type it in my phone just to check, because I don't want to make a mistake. Because I just don't write all that often. I think that's why a lot of people say writing kanji is a waste of time, because people may think that it means you're never going to need that skill, so why develop that skill? But I think people are overlooking the fact that it's more than just the skill itself. Learning to write kanji, it's fun. It's actually an enjoyable thing. That's another thing that people don't talk about. It is exciting and fun to learn kanji. You feel really special when you can write kanji well, and especially if you get one of those what was it called? Not hidefu. Fude pen, I think. The pen that you use to actually write the kanji with like strokes and like a brush, but you can get them in Japan at like a stationery store, and you can just write on a book. That's so fun to do that. Like I used to do that all day, every day when I was studying at university. I would just write all the time kanji, and it was great fun. It's really fun. That's the thing. If you enjoy Japanese, do it. Why feel bad about having fun? That should be your number one goal. If you find something you enjoy, go all in on it. It doesn't matter about efficiency, because you're going to make huge gains regardless. Plus, while you're writing all that kanji, you're getting exposure to the words, so you're getting more and more familiar with the words, so you're going to be more and more comfortable next time you see it. If it's a part of a sentence as well, then you're going to be getting sentence practice. There's so much. Man, this game has a lot of cutscenes. It's cool. Oh, this is awesome. This is like a Pokemon anime. What the hell? We're like in a little mini Pokemon episode right now. This is so cool. I want one of those. I want to catch one of those. I want one. Greetings, Peru. Andre Rebel. Hello. Lou Nix. The first 2 hours are like really dialogue heavy, then it opens up the game. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm feeling kind of bad for not like breaking everything down. Sorry. This is kind of just like a hangout, so I'm not like breaking everything down. This isn't a vocab episode or anything like that. This is I'm trying to what's going on? Oh, good. Just check out the game, see what it's like in Japanese. It's a bit much when it's this text heavy though. If I broke down everything, we'd still be back on frickin' mum. So that's good news for a language learner though. Lots of dialogue to enjoy. It's not too heavy, not too long. All I want for Christmas is the Game Gengo drip. Well, actually, that's actually a really good segue into the next thing I'm going to say. So that's actually when I'm going to be starting to go full-time. So right now, I am working 2 full-time jobs. I'm teaching at university, and I'm making Game Gengo videos. And that literally is every second of my existence. Like, I don't have time to... This is the first time I played a game in a while. Like, I haven't been able to do stuff. So, Christmas Day, is when I officially will be full-time Game Gengo from now on. For the next year or so. So that's a bit of a Christmas present. And also, that is also when I'm looking at launching the merch store as well. Around that time, we wanted to get it done with the summer break, but life was just too busy, and there's so much stuff we had to organize, and I don't really have time to. I don't have any yoyu. I don't have any kind of space in my life. It's just full on. I'm editing on the bus and the train. I'm working as crazy as I can to try and make everything. So it's going to be a really great next year. Just being able to go full on with Game Gengo and just really give it my all, and get out of this beta stage for the channel and kind of show you guys what I really want to do with the channel in the future. 5:30 a.m. Oh my god, did you just wake up, or are you like 5:30? I'm so sorry if you haven't gone to sleep yet. Well, I will be putting this this recording up on the channel, so you guys can watch anytime you want if you want. As this is, it's a hangout, but I'm also, it's a really great chance to also talk with you guys, because I haven't really kind of, connected with you guys in this way for a really long time. I did once a live stream. Oh, what have I done? Can I climb up, please? Nope. Game over? Okay. Wait. I wasn't reading. I was talking too much. Oh, looks like alright. Cutscene. Cool. I like Pokemon too because there's a lot of language that you need to understand to fully enjoy the game, such as what all the moves are, and gives you extra mode. Yeah, that's the thing that's really good about Pokemon, is that you could just do like what I'm doing right now, skipping through the story, but then focus on just the Pokedex. When you catch a Pokemon, read the Pokedex, and then you just get a little bit of challenge, right? But then you also get a lot of exposure over and over again of the same language. So it allows you to kind of, get familiar with RPG language. Whoa, this guy is pretty. Oh, the speech is going automatic though. That's unfortunate. Why do they do that? Sometimes it goes on its own accord, and sometimes it's pressed. I wish it was just, come on, let me take it at my own pace, man. Soriori, kono Pokemon ga nande irun da yo? Why is the Pokemon here? Doushite kono sugata? Why is it like this? We have Kage no shita ni atta. I mean, shita de atta. Sure, I'll do that one. I can't see the other option. Damn, guys, I'm so sorry it's so late for you all. But yeah, no, Pokemon's so good with the, you kind of have a choice, you get so much language that you can choose what you want to learn, and I guess that's probably why it's such a highly recommended game for beginners, because you can kind of take it at your own pace in a way, based on your level, right? You don't have to learn everything, you don't have to read everything. You could just, back in the day, you never used to read every line in English anyway. You'd be like, boring, let's get to the game, right? So you could read everything, or you could just read the stuff you're interested in. Whereas something like Nier Automata, maybe not. Or Metal Gear Solid, maybe not, right? You really want to get into the dialogue. I mean, even Final Fantasy is a bit, you're kind of really ruining the experience if you're not paying attention to what they're saying, right? Whereas Pokemon is a bit different. どういうポケモンなの? 未来殿の世話が務まるか俺が試してやろうか Sure, go for it, have fun. I think the first Japanese game I played was Sarugeshu-san. Sarugetsu. What is that? Like Monkey Escape? What is that? Sarugetsu. Let's have a look. Sarugetsu. Is that like Ape Escape or something? It is Ape Escape, right? Sarugetsu. The monkey gets you. Is that what it is, literally? Oh, he's so cute! This game has the cutest Pokemon, period. Like, the cutest Pokemon are in this game. Without a doubt. It would be amazing to play a fan mod of GBA Fire Emblem with Furigana. Oh my god! I would love that so much. I would love to have, like, someone hack the older games, like the Super Nintendo era, Game Boy Advance era games, and but make the text actually like readable with Furigana or something, or That's actually something that I've been thinking about doing, but it's just too much time. Would be like actually like voice overing some of those games, like the old school games, and then that allows you to have a kind of the source of language where you can look up with the subtitles, so you could easily look over it with your tools and stuff. But it's just a crazy amount of work. It's literally writing the entire script of a game and translating, and then voice acting. It's a lot of work, but it would be cool, and maybe one day. Although there is the problem of copyright stuff. When if you just have snippets of games, it's not that big of a deal. But if you have like the whole game, there is an argument that you're taking away something from the experience of the companies getting their money. 捕まえたばかりのポケモンじゃ話にならねえか? There is quite a lot of dialogue there. I would like to play the game. Hoppip from Gen 2. Wow, I'm so far behind. I'm so sorry, guys. 僕は4月くらいとか勉強してると思うけど、あんまり良くない。Wow, that's amazing, Liam. You've been studying for 8 months. That's, and you're already trying to talk in Japanese. That's fantastic, man. That's really good. Don't worry about making mistakes. It's look, the more you use it, the more you're going to get more and more accustomed to it. Hell, I don't know if Gordo is still around, but Gordo used to often be in the Discord, and he would like write down sentences in the Game Gengo Discord, and then he would like try and translate it, and it was just crazy how quick he was able to make that growth, right? From in the beginning, it was like everything he had to break down, and it was very time consuming. But then in the end, he ended up, in only I don't know, a year or something, he became insanely quick and capable at doing it, and he learned so much language in the process. So definitely don't hold yourself back. If you give something a go and you try your best, you definitely make progress. Okay. マット見て。あれがテーブルシティ。What? Table City? Table City? What? Is it just a big table? No. Why is Table City? There's no table. ボールがついてる大きな建物が私たちの学校なんだ。Okay. Was I reading it wrong? Is it really called Table City? マットと勉強できるの今からすごく楽しみ。楽しみだぜ。Hey, Tokini Andy! Fun game, but performance is rough, eh? I want to like it so bad, and I'm enjoying it, but man, the frames are making me almost sick and give me headaches. Yeah! Yeah! Like, it seems to have a lot of quality in a lot of ways, right? Like, Arceus... It was a fun game, but I don't know, there was something wrong with the color palettes and the choice of textures they used. It was a bit rough. This is definitely a step up, but I just think that they maybe spent too much time trying to step it up and make it better and, put in animations and make it look good. But then they didn't have enough time to test it out before the cycle forced them to get the game out, Because Pokemon really does work on a rigid schedule, right? Because they have a whole... It's like an industry machine of merchandise and releases, and they always release at the same time, like they always have this schedule. Like, it was crazy. I saw on Twitter, there's like a Twitter thing that like says, this game was released today. Twitter channel, I can't remember what it's called, but the last week, I've just been seeing like every day, did you know? Today, Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu was released. The next day, did you know Pokemon Snap was released today? Right? Like so that this is the time they release Pokemon games. So it's hard to fight against that machine and also ensure quality. So on that aspect, they did pretty well. But yeah, it definitely seems to have some rough edges. I've seen some crazy stuff, like a guy trying to sit on the Rhydon, the Meny-chan, and then just grow into this huge creature. How far have you played through, Tokini? Shobu shio. Yeah, let's have a shobu. Oh wow, look at this little gangster. 僕たちポケモントレーナーはね、声をかけたらポケモン勝負。Sure. Let's fight. It's got nice music. Wow, they did so good, like not just showing everyone all the Pokemon straight away and just kind of, holding it back. It's really cool. It makes it so much fun, like actually seeing. I was worried that like the Pokemon they introduced, that was it. Like it's like, but everything we've come across so far is new and new and new. I hope there's a lot of new Pokemon. I don't know. I haven't like looked at any spoilers, but hopefully there is a lot. At least the co-op is fun. Oh, this is the bridge. This is the bridge. This early is the really buggy bridge. Okay, interesting. Let's see if I have the problem. Well, I just flew back. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, scratch attack. That's fine. Wish there was co-op in Arceus. I'd just go play that. Oh! You think so? I don't know. I really liked Arceus. I did. Hell, I played through the whole game, so I must have liked it a lot. But I just felt like it wasn't a Pokemon, like it wasn't a finished Pokemon game, Like there was something, but it was a special experience though. There was something really good about it. I did really enjoy it. Yeah, there was something really fun about it. The actual gameplay itself, I would say, is already more fun than this gameplay. Like the running around and dodging and throwing and you felt more like you're an actual person in the Pokemon world. Whereas this game is, it's a bit more transitional between scenes. It's not just this one cohesive experience. Okay, let's have a look side. I want to read it. He's sleeping. Kodaku. Oh, that's annoying. That's different from the old Pokemon games. I don't like that. Normally they make you read the Pokedex as soon as you catch the Pokemon, and I always really enjoyed that. Now I have to navigate the menu to go see the Pokedex. I'm pressing X. Now I need to navigate the menu to find the Pokemon. That's kind of annoying. Oh well. Let's have a... Yeah. That's great. Personalized little postcards of every Pokemon you catch. I love that. Alright. いつもの頭痛が激しくなると不思議な力を発揮するがその時の記憶はないらしい. So, when his headache that he always has becomes really intense, he displays a mysterious power, but at that time, he doesn't have any recollection of it. Kyoku wa nai. Interesting. But yeah, no, Arceus was really good. The gameplay was so good of Arceus. Like the actual... It was such a fun game, just a fun world to be in, I can already tell this isn't going to be quite the same. Bit different. 自分も敬語がまだ全然わからないとか. Oh yeah, well, Keigo takes a time, But hey, if you hang out with Professor Kurabe, or whatever his name is, you can get some Keigo practice pretty quickly. Immersion learning all the way. I think so. Look, I don't want to take any kind of this way or the highway stance with anything when it comes to learning, because I don't think it's really all that beneficial. I think it's too much like tribalism, you know? People being like, oh, this, wow, that's so cute. People being like, look at all the variety of Pokemon in this area. Like, I can pick right now if I want to chill out with these birds who are actually behaving like birds. That's new. That's not how it was in Arceus. That was just a random Pokemon walking around. That actually feels like a group of birds chilling out like they do. That's awesome. Sorry, before I lose my train of thought, I just think like tribalism in language learning just doesn't really have any place. I think it's a negative overall thing for people. Oh, what's that? Hello. Hi. Balance. Balance is the answer to everything, you know? Like, eating pizza every day, all day, every day is not good for your body. It doesn't mean you should never enjoy a slice of pizza. It's just about balance, you know? I think people should... It'd be nice if people were a little bit less extreme. I can't read. Okay, I think it's a third option. Cool. But no, I do love immersion. I think immersion learning, for me personally, I think it's something that I would like to help. I would like to help become a more viable option for people. And that is one big core goal with the channel, is trying to help be a bridge for English and Japanese. That's really the main goal that I'm trying to do with Game Gengo. Just trying to lower the high wall that's scary and overbearing, and the strictness of some of this crazy education that people have, and just enjoy the process. I think is something that's really important. And immersion learning is often connected to that. But at the same time, if you're not having fun, if you're not enjoying immersing, then don't do it. Do something else, right? Find what works best for you, no matter what. Don't feel like you need to be, oh, everyone's doing immersion learning, I've got to do immersion learning, otherwise I'm not doing it right. No, there is no such thing as the right way. Just do what works for you and enjoy the process, and don't be so hard on yourself. 歌うのが好きだがまだ下手. I like singing, but it's bad at it. ちゃんと褒めてあげると少しずつ. If you 褒める, I've forgotten English. You're so great. What's that in English? Compliment. If you compliment a little bit, it will become 上手になっていく. That's nice. Oh, it's pudding in the baby pudding. Are my sound volumes okay? Like with the audio and everything? Hopefully everything's all right. It's not too loud. I know sometimes I randomly little pudding dog. Oh man. I'm around Victor. I'm around N5 level. I learned 80% of my English vocab by playing video games. Should I challenge myself and play this new game in Japanese, or should I start with something easier? It's Pikablue! Mathew! Yeah! I remember this guy. I haven't seen you since Pokemon Gold. What have you been doing? Well, you just said it yourself. You've learned 80% of your English by playing video games. You can do the same thing in Japanese if you have the right tools. The benefit of English is that you read it as it is, so you can just read it very easily. Japanese, you can't, unless you have furigana. Then it's very similar, right? You could ignore the kanji if you wanted, or you could focus on it and challenge yourself. It's oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Great. Let's try and switch Pokemon to Yungus. But I think if look, Victor, if you want to challenge yourself and play games in Japanese, go for it. And if you find it's too difficult, take a break and do a bit later, or do a bit every day and make gradual progress, or try something else, or, you know. But if you do enjoy it, great. you've won. You've you know, you get to just enjoy Japanese. But there's definitely different ways of thinking about it, right? Because some people think you should just read without looking things up. And I'm not a huge supporter of that way of thinking. Just because, where do you learn? Where do you get the knowledge from, right? For example, like here, marukute okina shippo ni wa. So, for example, let's just say you don't know what shippo means. You could take it from the context. It's round and big. The round, big something. Well, look at the Pokemon. What's round and big? It's tail. So you could pick it up what shippo means, tail, by context. But it doesn't always work. If you have a game with Furigana, just quickly typing in shippo, have a look, then in like seconds you get that recognition, that feedback. I think that's a positive thing to do, as often as you can. Until you don't need to anymore, right? Because if you think about it, every time you do that, that's an Anki review, but you're just doing it in a fun way, right? So it's the best of both worlds. 成長に必要な栄養が so the necessary nutrition for its growth たっぷりと詰まっているのだ. So the okay, so there's in its tail. There's all of the nutrition it needs to grow big. That's kind of creepy. It's like a Kintama. No. All right. Oh, sorry. I don't want to give you a nickname. I know people still swear by traditional methods, but I compare language learning to swimming. You have to get in the water sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. 14th Angel. Definitely agree. You know. You can just focus on the books all day, every day. And maybe at your current stage, that is the best thing you could do. But for some people, that makes them want to commit seppuku. And if you're not enjoying the experience, maybe you should find a better way, right? But if you are enjoying the experience, all the power to you, right? But I think the worst thing you can do, no matter what, just the worst thing you can do is force yourself to do something you don't enjoy. Because you're just going to end up resenting the thing you're doing. You're going to end up resenting learning Japanese, and you're going to associate it with negative feelings, negative vibes, and it's going to be less likely you're going to push through and keep doing it. So efficiency is great. Efficiency, I did that for a long time. I focused on Anki and, you know, really crammed everything in. And it's a very useful tool. It's a great tool. But it's not everything, right? It's kind of a stepping stone. And you don't have to do it. There are other ways. It's a very good stepping stone. But it's not a very fun stepping stone. It's kind of like taking a university course for something that you could learn how to do yourself, right? It's like, okay, yeah, it helps you along the way and get you where you need to go, and it is more efficient, but maybe it's not, you know, as fun, you know. I'm not sure if that was a good example. Probably a good idea to wait. The performance is brutal. Yeah, the performance seems a bit rough. Sorry that I'm so slow with reading everyone's comments. It's tough, but it's nice. It's nice to hang out and talk with everyone. What the what's going on with that guy? A black Taurus? Dude, I want to ride you. What? Wait, can I ride my Pokemon? I should have been paying more attention to the story. I think I did like 300 words in Anki, got bored and just stopped it. if I just want to talk on live streams, be able to play online with Japanese people. So, I think if your goals and ambitions are to pass the JLPT and you're wanting to get into some sort of work, right? You're wanting to work, and having the JLPT is essential for you for whatever reason in your life, then I think Anki will be the most beneficial and efficient way to get to where you're wanting to go. And I think a lot of education is built around that path. They expect you to be wanting to get a job, so they teach you business manners and how to do name cards and stuff like that. And they expect that you're wanting to live in Japan or travel in Japan, and that you're going to be speaking politely with everyone you meet, and you know, it's a very business orientated view. If that matches, you know, your goals and your ambitions, then the traditional method is probably one of the best, right? But I don't necessarily think that is the sole reason why everyone learns Japanese. When you think about how much of a small percentage of people actually do live in Japan who study, I think the methods are a little bit outdated for the world that we live in, where, you know, I would say a lot of people are really into Japanese because of media and culture and yes, travel, yes, communicating with people and enjoying. I think a lot of it has to do with content, though, like, you know, TV, music, anime, video games, live streams. And for that type of language, I don't necessarily think that the traditional study is going to get you to where you want to be in the most efficient way, because it's not designed around that. You'll learn. What is that? Is that Sunkern, I think? I don't want you. But I want you! They're talking! Hello! Oh my god, everything is so cute in this game. What the hell? I remember that being like an ugly-ass Pokemon back in the day, and it's adorable. Okay, fire was probably the worst choice for a starter, because you kill everything here. They're all weak to fire. So that's definitely easy mode. So unfortunately I picked easy mode. You need to be able to tolerate not understanding everything, and you need at least a good amount of vocabulary to not get too losty. Yeah. Yeah. Having a base understanding will be good. The amount of grammar that's covered in the N5 and N4, and that's why I made those videos, is probably enough to get you started. You could try and do all of the N3, but N3 is when it starts to get a little bit less common. A little bit less common. I wouldn't say it's absolutely essential to get started, but N4 and N5 for sure. Yeah, you should know most of that. Is that Pachidis? Can I go there? Hello, don't die! Don't die! I'm dead. Whoa. 上まで戻る。落ちる前の地点まで戻りますか？どうやって？ What the? That's so nice of them. Do you want to... What? That's so cool. If you fall down, you can just go back to where you want to go. That's so cool. Matt is like 20 minutes behind on comments. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm talking a lot and just hanging out. Well, you know, it's... We're at a transitional period right now. So just kind of chilling out right now is kind of very important and symbolic for what I'm about to go through, because up until now I've been killing myself just to try and get the concept of Game Gengo materialized. What I want to do, you know, covering language in a fun way, in a contextual way where you see it being used, in a way that I haven't really seen being done before. But doing that while also working full time is It's a lot of work. I don't know if you guys understand, but Tokini definitely understands. But making like a 10-minute video can take like 8 hours when things are going well. Some of my videos are a lot longer than 10 minutes. So, you know, I can very safely say some of my videos took more than 100 hours, some even 200 hours to make. If you think about that, that's crazy. That's insane. While trying to do that with a full-time job. So, as of right now, I'm now officially going to be taking the risk, giving it a shot, and going full-time next year. So, this is kind of a symbolic thing of kind of, okay, Matt, you can start enjoying Game Gengo now as well. Because it's been really tough, and you know, I have a lot of work to do, and I've got nothing wrong with that. I love making videos for Game Gengo. It's just difficult when you don't have time, you know. So thanks to everyone's support of the channel. I'm at the point where I'm willing to take the risk. I'm not yet financially stable, but I would hope that by the end of next year I'll probably be somewhere financially stable after everything I want to do with the channel, and you know, thank you to everyone's support. That will allow me to do that. So yeah, ganbarimasu. But I haven't really had a chance just to hang out and chat with you guys, so that's why I'm very behind on the comments. So sorry, guys. But it's nice to just hang out and chat. When you get down here in the comments, make sure to turn on timestamps in the chat. How do I do that? It's my first time live streaming, sorry. Holy crap, 60 viewers. Hey, guys! I love you. How do I turn on timestamps? Toggle timestamps. Is that it? I think that worked. Hopefully that worked. 体の余計な水分を目から外に出す。体の余計な水分を目から外に出す。So it cries. that's a very that's a very odd way of describing crying. It puts out water from its eyes that is excess water from its body. It's kind of crying, right? 体の余計な水分を目から外に出す。成分は人間の汗に似てる。Oh, okay. So it's the same as a person's sweat. Ah, okay. Well, alright. Sweat, crying. Similar. Liquid from its body. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And actually, I take that back. You can still read the Pokemon decks after you catch a Pokemon. It's just not full screen. It's like kind of, you just have to not click the next button and everything. This game is really open. This game is really open. I have no idea where I'm going. Whoa. Whoa. Wait a second. How does leveling work in this game? If I can just go anywhere, it looks like I... Oh, no, maybe it's walled off. Maybe I'm blocked by those wall... This looks like a very open world game. How does leveling work in that? Oh, Tokini! I just see that you left the chat. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I replied to you. I was just too late. I want Pichu. Why not? Let's get Pichu. Last month I bought Japanese cover of SMTV, and surprisingly I can't change language. I'm stuck with Japanese forever. Then I found your channel. Now I'm already in the final act. Thanks to you, Matt. Oh man, that's great, John. I'm glad the channel has been helpful for you. That's a tough game. That is a tough game in Japanese. All of the monsters speak in quite difficult language, and it's an awesome game, but a tough one. Yeah, it's so full of philosophy and religion words, but the story and character design keep me to work through it. Yeah, very heavy, very heavy. Like, the hardest parts of Persona, the game. All of the hard stuff. That is the whole game. But hey, think about it this way. After playing SM Shin Megami Tensei, Persona's going to be a walk in the park for you. Alright, Pichu, we've got you. Kawaii kedo, issho ni kurasu nara. It's very cute, but if it lives together with you, pardon me, denki shoku de biribiri ni sareru, so you will become kind of biribiri with the electric shock. Kakugo o shinakereba ikenai no da. You have to be prepared to get shocked. Okay, so it's very cute, but if you live together with it, you need to be ready to get shocked. I'm ready. So I want to put it in my temochi, and I need to cork on. I'm not going to use put in. I'm sorry. So I'll cork on that. Excellent. I actually love learning about philosophy and religion, so of course I adore SMT and Persona, but yeah, still stuck. Okay, well that's good. But that's the thing. If you find something you love, then what is that? Oh no, that's that weird... This game is insane! This game has so much exploration and random Pokemon. Yeah, if you find something you love, like a genre, like I love you know, like Game of Thrones, Fire Emblem. I love all of that. So, you know, a triangle strategy or a tactics ogre, something I'm really looking forward to checking out, Tactics Ogre. A game like that is just, for me, heaven. I love that language. I love that world. I love that way of talking. So yes, it's a specialized field of language, but if you you know, try your best and learn the language, then you're going to find it much easier to enjoy more of the genre, which is just going to benefit you more and more at the end of the day. I've just been writing kanji of every new word. Wait a second, where am I? Oh, I'm so far behind. I'm so sorry, guys. I've just been writing the kanji of every new word I learn. I'm not writing it a bunch, but it seems to really help with initial memorization and making new nomics. Yeah, I think so. Hively 26, I think so. Just by writing it, you get more familiar with the kanji, right? And that in itself is great, because you're more likely to be less intimidated the next time you come across it, even if you can't remember to actually write it at that moment. Do you use Japanese in your work? Limitless Sama asks. So I am first and foremost teaching English, although I teach in English at university. So dekireba, as much as I can, everything in English. However, there are times when students are lost, stuck. Maybe their level is very, very low, and they just need something to just make that connection before they freak out and decide that they can't understand, right? And sometimes I may use Japanese to help them make that connection. It depends on the level of the student, you know. I do try to use English as much as possible, because that's going to give my students the greatest possible experience and outcome. But if it's beneficial to them to use Japanese, then I'll explain in Japanese and do that kind of stuff. So I've had quite a lot of experience explaining in Japanese now. But yeah, I do both. My life is all about mixing the two languages constantly together. So teaching translation, everything. English, Japanese, always just mixing the two together. No matter what. What is that green thing? What is that? Mushi no teiko. Teiko? Attack. What's teiko? Teiko is like to oppose something, right? To like kind of go against something. Holy hell! 56 people. Hey guys, how y'all going? I will reply as soon as I can. I'm so sorry. Resist. Teiko, right? Is there another teiko? It could be something else. Teiko suru? No? Teiko. It could be a boathouse. Not that one. And that's not teiko, that's teiko. Congrats, dude, on the full time. Thank you, Tokini Andy. Thanks to your support. Man, Tokini Andy's helped me out so much. I'm so grateful to him. I really am. I know he's not around right now, but thank you. I really, really, really appreciate it. So much. Turn toast. Learning hard vocab can be simple enough with flashcards, but abstract writing is so hard compared to concrete descriptions of actions and events. Learning? Writing is challenging because when do you get corrected, right? Like, you need some sort of environment in which you can get feedback and help. What's going on with this guy? Domo, Pokemon League desu. Hey, I'm the Pokemon League. What? Pokemon shobu shimasu ka? Are you doing Pokemon battles? Koko, Minami Ichiban area de 4人のトレーナーに勝ったら豪華な景品をプレゼントですよ. Okay, so if I beat 4 trainers in this area, I get a present. 南一番エリアであなたが買ったトレーナーは2人です。合計4人に勝てれば豪華な景品をプレゼントですよ. Okay, so I just need to fight more trainers. Have I fought this guy? Kokuga. He seems pretty strong. Okay, no, he's ready. Yeah, writing is really tough. Writing and speaking, I think, are the 2 hardest skills to develop as a Japanese learner, because when you're speaking, no one wants to butt in and correct you, right? So you're really not going to get the feedback that you want unless you're paying for it, you know, like from a teacher. Friends, look, they're trying to be your friend. They're trying to include you in a kind of cohesive way. They're not looking at teaching you every little, you know, aspect of language every time you're trying to have a conversation. So I don't find that you really get much help in that way. You get a lot of help like by having opportunity to speak, but the actual help and feedback, you would need to have a pretty amazing friend who's just a naturally great teacher in order to get that, which is pretty rare. And same thing with writing, right? Like, when do you get that feedback? You would need to be a part of some sort of community, like the Game Gengo Discord, or something where you can get feedback in order to... What is that? Go, Mickey, you're so fun, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. It's adorable. Everything's adorable in this game. My God. Yeah, like, how do you get that feedback? It's really tough. And writing is like permanent, you know. So in a way, you have more time to fix the mistakes, but then it's also really apparent when you make mistakes. Whereas speaking, if people understand what you're saying, the mistakes just kind of, no one cares about it. They just kind of disappear as soon as you say them. Because, you know, natural, you know, people in native Japanese people, they make mistakes all the time. It's common. It's not weird or normal. Whereas in writing's a tough skill, even in your own language. How do you practice writing? Oh, Solitary Enjoyer's got some weird stuff going on. 元気かつようなダンスが子供たちに人気のスタイルだが、パルデアではあんまり見かけない。What a weird Pokemon. No, I don't. I don't want it. I'm having a lot of fun with this game despite the horrible graphics. Yeah, me too. Although it's been a little bit hard for me to focus. That was pink. The one I caught was yellow. Have I already caught a shiny? That can't be right. That must be so. It must be like gender. Different gender is different color. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. It's got to be different gender is different color. That's not a shiny. Oh, Pachi Pachi style. So there's different styles. Oh, okay. So it's not a shiny. It's just different styles. I think there's about 100 new Pokemon. Oh, great! Spoiler! But that's awesome. Great. So there's lots of new Pokemon. That's very, very good. I don't get the crazy performance like that. I've got to find this other trainer so I can get that prize. Oh, there he is. I think that's him right there. Solitary enjoys cat. Please keep chatting to move the chat up. Oh, Elro! Hey, Elro! Dropping by to say hello. My partner has friends over for barbecue, so I'm entertaining. Oh, it's all good, man. Thanks for saying hi. I hope you're enjoying the barbecue. I just had the similar thing as well. This weekend was tough weekend. What is that? You know, one day, family stuff. The next day, I had to have a talk with my boss, and now today, finally, just relaxing and hanging out with you guys. The Blue Golden Hawk. This game is the first time I felt like when I was a kid playing Pearl, didn't play Arceus. Oh, that's great! So you feel like really like experiencing the Pokemon world with this game. I like it. I like it. I like how I've mostly been talking with you guys, and yet I can still make progress and continue along the way and have a little, you know, mission to do and stuff. It's not so streamlined, which is quite... Oh, that's the thing from before. Yeah, it's nice. Apologies if you've answered this question before, but at what point in learning Japanese should you start learning pitch accent? So... There's a difference between pitch accent and pronunciation. Pronunciation, you should learn from the get-go. Day one. Pronunciation is a, I, u, e, o, right? And then the difference between, for example, ko and ko, right? That's pronunciation. And I think you should learn that day one. 100% everyone should learn that. It's essential, right? And it can really change the meaning of what you say if you don't pronounce something correctly. For example, when I first came to Japan, I was single and I called a girl cute, but I made a huge mistake and my pronunciation was bad, and I called her kawaii instead of kawaii. So I didn't put it was kawaii instead of kawaii, right? That kind of mistake that I had. So I was like, "You're so scary." And she was like, "Huh?" I was like, what? Why are you reacting that way? Kawaii, kawaii, I mean cute. Pronunciation is important. Very important. I've made some absolutely hilarious mistakes talking in Japanese with wrong pronunciation. Hilarious mistakes. Pitch accent, on the other hand, is a bit different. You can get by without ever studying pitch accent. How do I know this? I've never studied pitch accent. I'm not going to claim my Japanese is the greatest in the world. I really have no care or interest in comparison or anything like that. It really is kanke nai. I don't care. But I definitely am fine. I have no problem talking in Japanese, communicating in Japanese, hearing Japanese, teaching Japanese. I'm fine. Just the other day, I was in a taxi and the taxi driver didn't see me when I got in, and I was talking with him. And when he dropped me off, he looked at me and he was surprised. He thought he was talking to a Japanese person the whole time. And he told me, he's like, I thought you were Japanese, what the hell? that was nice, right? And who knows, maybe that was just a nice compliment. But if you can get that kind of compliment without studying pitch accent, is it essential? I know there was a whole conversation about this recently with a whole bunch of people jumping in on, yes, you must do it. No, you must not do it. I take my stance in the middle where every skill is beneficial in some way, and maybe it benefits you, maybe it doesn't. You've got to figure out if that is going to help you as an individual. And I'm sorry, I'm walking in circles because I'm talking too much. If you're finding that you're really having an issue with pronunciation and it's just a difficult thing for you, and maybe you're commonly mistaken by people when you're talking about, you know, bridges and chopsticks, and people are like, hey, you were talking about chopsticks the whole time. I thought you were talking about bridges. Then, hey, okay, maybe you should get into pitch accent a bit. I'm being silly. Obviously, it's a useful skill. I don't look at it as an essential skill, though. I think pronunciation is an essential skill. But I think my approach is more, say it how it's said. That's it. So when you see someone say, you know, gakko, say it that way. If they say gakko, say it that way. Like, that's it. But that's because my approach is very different to other people's. I want things as simple as humanly possible. I don't want there to be a list of rules and exceptions and excessive data that you need to remember in order to remember the language. That's why I'm not a huge fan of the memnodic stories where you have to remember this big, you know, long sentence in order to remember the parts of the kanji. It's useful. It is. It's a very useful thing. And if it helps you, amazing, great. Don't feel bad, use it. It's a great tool. But I found personally that it's just so much excess information in your head. When you start getting up there with, like, you know, thousands of words, thousands of kanji, it just gets overwhelming that you're having to remember all of this information in order to remember something that is apparently just by itself. Just remember how it is by itself. You don't need all that excess complication. That's the way Japanese people learn it. So for me, I'm all about simplifying the process. If you can find a simple way to learn something, then that's great. For me, personally, say it how it's said is the simplest approach. Some people are different, and that's totally fine. I really appreciate the channel. Your videos have helped me in my journey. Oh, thanks so much, man. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. Language learning pissing contests are so toxic too. Like, pretty much bullying over the comprehension. Yeah, it's so ridiculous. Like, just chill out, have fun. You don't need to be toxic. You don't need to be having a competition against other people. You know, like, I know it is inherent in our nature to compare ourselves to others, right? It's how we get this sense of value and position within ourselves, right? When we compare ourselves to other people and we go, oh, well, look, they're such an amazing drawer. I'm not very good. Or I want to be an amazing drawer like them. And so you put in a lot of effort to try and be like them. And, you know, this whole comparing ourselves to others, it can be a useful tool to help our growth, to help our feeling of worth and motivation and things like that. But it does have an ugly side where people get too negative and they get us versus them, you know, the pitch accent crowd versus the non-pitch accent crowd, the learning kanji crowd versus the non-learning kanji. Just, you know, without being rude, get over yourself. Just have fun. Come on. Like, that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to enjoy learning language. Just have fun. Like, you don't need to turn this into a war. It's okay. Just have fun, guys. If you find something that works for you, even if it sounds ridiculous, that's great. Then you found something that works for you, you know? I've met translators in Japan who never studied for the JLPT. Never. They literally just played video games all day, every day. And they now translate video games. Some people working in Square Enix right now. They never studied for the JLPT. That's not to say you shouldn't, but just, it's not the only way. There are so many ways, you know, and there's so many different philosophies, and it's important to look at things in a balanced approach, and just don't be so crazy. And sound is good, but you won't see our response for another Oh no, that was 40 minutes ago. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys, but this is better, right? Like actually talking rather than just I'm sorry. There's only so much I can do. Great thing for me, I've already learned English through immersion, so I already knew what to do. Oh, nice. I remember learning English from a kid. Good to see you streaming, Matt. Oh, thanks so much. Yeah, it's my first time streaming, so it's, you know, I don't know the way. I'm just talking and hanging out. Paladin Taurus is fighting, which is awesome. Oh, is that what it is? It's the Paladin Taurus form. Man, that's cool. I want it. Where do I get it? Anyone know what he teaches in English? Okay, yeah, I'm very far behind. I gotta hurry up. I'm around N3 level. Playing along with your Japanese copy of videos are great and make a good change for my Japanese classes. Nice. That's great. I'm glad to hear that. Just a nice... that's all I'm trying to do, you know? Trying to... Ideally, in the future, I would like to make it so Game Gengo is so accessible that you could, like, not feel like you need to be in a study mood to watch. That's my goal. Obviously, it's very difficult. And there's a lot of things depending, right? Depending whether you like my approach, my personality, the way I do things, the speed I do things. There's a lot of factors that are involved in how enjoyable I can make something. And a lot of limitations as well. But I would like, if possible, to one day, you know, make a place where you can just learn Japanese in just a fun way without feeling like you're studying, right? That's, you know, a guided immersion type thing would be pretty cool. I started to learn Japanese so I didn't have to wait a year for the English translation when the next Persona game comes out. Oh, nice. In my opinion, best to finish Genki 1 and 2 for the best immersion experience. Yeah, I would agree. For the overall smoothest experience. That's not to say you have to do it, just for the overall smoothest experience. Get N5, N4, watch my grammar videos, and Genki 2. You're good. You're good to go, right? And ideally, that's what I'd actually like to get done with next year. I would like to get... Well, actually, this holiday, I'm going to try and get the whole Genki finished because I'll now be full-time from Christmas. So I'll be able to just get that finished. Obviously, there's kanji videos I'd like to continue making as well because I think they're very beneficial and it's something that no one's really done. And I think it could be an interesting way of doing it because those kanji videos, I think there's a lot of potential there. You learn a lot of vocab, you learn context, you get reading exposure, and it's nice and easy. It's very easy to watch. But I just need to polish it up a bit more and get it working. I want to get the Genki finished. I'd like to get Game Gengo over the next year to be so that pretty much everything you need is there to get started. Right now we're going on the right track, but there's just a lot of work that's involved with the channel. I don't want an uranai. All right, fine. Do you read Jay Rubin's Making Sense of Japanese when you are studying? No, actually. To be completely honest, all of my philosophies and way of thinking just come from myself. I don't read any kind of... I don't read any other people's interpretations of language. I personally find it more interesting just to think about it than read about it. So I consider something and then I think about it, and then I think about it more, and then I ask questions to myself, and then I think about it more, and then I come to my own conclusions. That's, you know, obviously it's great. It's great to read. I'm not saying it's great to read stuff, but I just don't have enough time. And for me, my goal when I was studying was just studying, not learning about studying. It was just study. That was me. I was very goal orientated. So I don't want to waste time hearing about someone else's thoughts on what's the best thing to do. I'd rather just find what the best thing to do is for me and then do it. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to just say don't read. I'm just saying my personal experience. Okay, where do I go? Because I feel like I'm wasting your guys' time by not... Okay, cool. Geez, man, I really appreciate it, but don't work yourself to death. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Well, look, there's a lot of work, but I also have a lot of ambition that I want to do with this channel. Like, I used to have the goal when I was studying that I wanted to master the whole Japanese language. I wanted to learn everything there is that is in existence. And at that time, I wanted to put it all in my Anki deck. And when I got to 16,000 words in my Anki deck, I was like, this isn't going to work. This is a bad idea. But since starting Game Gengo, in a way, I've kind of replaced that goal with Game Gengo. I now want to cover all of Japanese here on the channel. So my goal eventually long term is to make it so that every single aspect of the Japanese language that you see used will be covered on this channel. That is my goal, and I just need time to do it. And that's why I'm giving it a shot, taking a huge risk, even though financially I can't really do it yet. But I'm going to try going full time next year. Do you speak majority Japanese in your daily life? I'm a half-half kind of guy. My wife is also a half-half kind of person. She's got amazing English. I would say her English is probably the same as my Japanese. So we find it easy to do both. And so we end up talking just constantly in both. So whatever comes first, you know, like for example, like giddy giddy, I always forget how to say that in English. So I'll just say, oh, that's really giddy giddy, something, you know. And also, you know, flip it around based on the situation, right? Like if you're talking in public, we don't want people to hear what we're saying, we might switch to English, right? But then if we don't want to stand out too much, we might, you know, be in Japanese so we don't stand out as like the foreigner, you know? Hey man, I'm watching you abroad in Kyoto. Sorry, hey man, I'm studying abroad in Kyoto, and watching your videos is a nice way to break from intensive and boring studying that still helps me learn. So thanks. Thanks so much, Colby. Kyoto! Nice. Whereabouts in Kyoto are you? I love this city. I love it. It's my favorite place in Japan for sure. It's a bit rough right now with all the tourists. There's well, it's not as bad as it used to be, but right now it's pretty busy because of the koi, or the autumn leaves. But it's a great city. So many fantastic places. It's a little bit of a difficult city if you don't have much money. It can get a bit expensive, but if you have money, Kyoto is probably one of the best places to be. Period. Like, way better than Tokyo. But Tokyo is good for opportunity, career, things like that. But in terms of like life, I would be Kyoto, Kansai, any day of the week. Okay, it looks like I've ended up not reading the story. I'm sorry, guys, if you wanted to be learning Japanese. This is just kind of hangout stream. I will be making videos very soon. I just had a really busy weekend. I had to talk with my boss at university to talk about, you know, going full time with Game Gengo, and yeah, it's been a very stressful time. My neck is killing me. But I wanted to stream today just to kind of connect with you guys, and also because this is the next step of my chapter, you know, going focusing on the channel and trying to get the channel out of this beta stage and, you know, to what I'm wanting to do big picture. So expect a lot more of that very soon. Glad I found your channel. Oh god. Oh god. I'm too far behind. Oh god, we've got some hot girl spam. Glad I found your channel. Can't wait to receive my copy. Oh nice, did you buy the game? Damn, there's still 59 people. Guys, I love you. Thanks so much. Level scales. Oh, that's how it does. Okay. Cool. So you can just explore wherever you want, and then you level up that way. That's cool. That's very, very cool. Gyms aren't scaled. I think you can go anywhere once you visit the school. How does that work? Gyms aren't scaled. So that means you have to do the gym in an order then. Whoa, what's this? Terastaru. That's the crystal. Alright. Let's do a crystal attack. You weirdo. Is this also being streamed on Twitch? Dialananach. No. I'm a YouTube only kind of guy. I actually I actually don't use Twitch. I've never watched anything on Twitch in my life. I don't really like the platform very much. Although, you know, maybe now that I have a little bit more time from December after Christmas, maybe I might try and stream a bit more. I'm just going to figure out what's the best format that you guys want for a stream. Like right now, this is just a hangout. Sometimes I'll check out the Japanese. Sometimes I'll answer your questions, just hang out and talk about Game Gengo and the game and stuff. What to do for other games in the future, I haven't quite decided yet. It's like, what's most beneficial for you guys? Do you guys want to check out a game and see if it's a good game, and we could do Let's Plays like that and just kind of check out, you know, what it's like? Or do you want breakdowns? If you want breakdowns, it might just be better for you if I do my vocab series, because it's more condensed and there's no waste of time for you as a viewer. And it's just more educational and something you can leave on in the background. If it's just playing a game and chatting like we are right now, then yeah, I could do it much more often, and who knows, maybe something like Twitch wouldn't be a bad idea, you know, doesn't hurt. But right now, I'm a YouTube only guy. Might change, we don't know. But for me, quality is the most important thing. I'm a bit of a perfectionist, so I see streaming as kind of lazy, right? And I'm sure as you guys as a viewer, you don't get a... You get a very different experience. Like right now, you're connecting directly with me, and I think there's something special about that. But if you were wanting to learn, this wouldn't be the best media, I think. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But I just think the more heavily edited videos, I think cutting down any waste of time for the viewer is the best thing for an educational video. And in fact, some of my videos, I need to get better at making it more concise and straight to the point. But you also need to balance things out so it's not too boring and, you know, it's a balancing game. Just like Japanese! It's a balancing game. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, have fun, enjoy the process, and everything will be okay. Hello there, I'm a Brazilian viewer and you help me a lot with your content. Keep up the good job. Thanks. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so sorry, I don't know how to say your name. Joao Pedro Freitas. I'm so sorry. My pronunciation's terrible. But thank you so much. That's so great that you're enjoying the content, and I will definitely do my best. I don't think so. He's just so far back on chat. Yeah, I'm reading the chat, and look, I don't want to half-ass anything, so I want to talk to you guys, and you know, if I can, then it's a good time to answer your questions and, you know, hang out. Hey man, I just got Ni no Kuni because of you, and it's insane learning Japanese friendly. Thanks for the recommendation. Nice, Kos, very nice. Yeah, Ni no Kuni is a great game. Although Shizuku, he's a bit of a tough character to get around with his Kansai Ben and everything, but great game, very lovely world. There is so much dialogue in this game. I feel like this has pretty much been just constant dialogue. This is crazy. Have you read JoJo? I really like manga, but I haven't read JoJo yet. I've read Berserk, Naruto, GTO, Death Note, Vagabond, things like that. Hey, came across your channel from the DS Kanji games. Great content. Thanks so much, Edijo. Expect a lot more of those type of videos as well, especially now that I'll have a bit more time. I really like those kind of more guide type videos that kind of help educate you in a different way, right? More about like what's good, what's interesting. Philosophy type stuff I think is really interesting. But I try not to do only that, because first and foremost, I have a big goal that I want to do, and that's cover the entire Japanese language in a fun way. So I need to kind of balance it out. In English, the guy says he's a representative of the league. There's an app called Tandem that I use to meet Japanese friends, can help you correct each other. Oh, that's cool. Nice, nice. That's very cool. Tandem, right. Well, there's lots of apps like that. I used one called Hello Talk for a bit. That was fun. The problem with those apps, and it may not be a problem depending on who you are, but the problem with those apps is it doesn't always stay education. And that can be an issue if that's what you're looking for. You just want to learn. You don't want anything else. But it's human nature, you know. People find connections and they can't help it. Irashaimase. Benkyou otsukaresama. Kyou wa nani ni suru n dai? Otsukaresama. I love that expression. Such a useful expression. What is that? Look at that. Look at that sandwich. Otona no. No, you can't. You can't. You can't. Otona, that's adult. An adult sandwich. Yes, it looks adult. It does. An adult sandwich. What are you doing? The first is an otona Come on, guys. How long have you been living in Japan? I have been living in Japan since 2016. I came here as a exchange student, and I studied for a year, and I studied my absolute arse off, and I went from N5 to N2 in that 1 year, and then ever since then I've been living here and working, and now, as of next year, I will be doing my own business. So thanks to all of your guys' support, and hopefully I can continue to make content that you guys enjoy more and more, and hopefully I'll be able to pay the bills. It's tough though, because actually both me and my wife are now, from December, we'll both be working on Game Gengo, so we very much appreciate all of your support. Is there an option to remove furigana? That's a good question. I don't think there is, actually. There was only an option at the beginning of the game to have Japanese. don't remember there being an option whether you want Furigana on or off. That's a good question. Too much hot girls. Oh no. I'm sorry, guys. I need a moderator. I've never streamed before. I don't know how it works. Glupin. Wait, what chat is he reading messages from? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. It's what happens when we chat in the future. Kawaii, the basic mistake, smooth. If I was only a goth girl, she would have taken it as a compliment. Little did she know. Okay, I'm going to try and make it quicker. I like your positive energy. Keep up the good work. Thanks. Mathew, nice name. Yeah, man. You gotta stay positive. Gotta enjoy life. No point taking it too seriously. At the end of the day, you know, we're only alive for so long. Enjoy yourself. Don't be so hard. It just sounds weird when your pitch isn't right, but they can understand you. Yeah, look, it may sound weird. Sure. And if that weirdness is an issue for you and your life, then you should definitely correct that. But real talk, it's not an issue for most people. You can get by your life totally fine. You can get by in conversation totally fine. And you can adjust yourself. So, for example, and this happens in English as well, you might say something. For example, you might say, I don't know, executive, right? And someone may mispronounce it and say executive. I don't know, right? And then in that conversation, when the other person says it correctly, then they just autocorrect and then they start saying it correctly. That happens all the time. I see it every day with my students. They say a word incorrectly in English. I repeat it in the correct pronunciation just as a part of talking, right? Like, did you go to the library? They might say, did you go to the library? Oh, the library. Yeah, I've been to the library. And then automatically they adjust and go, oh yeah, the library. Yeah, I've been there. And they stop saying library. Like, they didn't need to study that. It just happened naturally. It often isn't a problem. If it is a problem, yeah, sure. Great idea to fix it. But personally, I don't find it that big of an issue. I got to focus more on the story. I don't know where I'm going, but I got a lot of people to reply to. I hope it's not too bad for you guys. Oh my god, there's 59. Thank you so much, guys, for watching, hanging out. The thing is, oftentimes people won't notice when they're not saying gakko without at least aware of it. Yeah, that's true. And look, and there is an argument there, right? Because some people may say the wrong thing forever, and they don't know that they're making the mistake, and then that reinforces their conception of that word, and they just will forever say it wrong. Hell, I think even Dogen said that he had that with some of the pronunciation, that he... Was it the nga? Like, he watched too much news stories or something, and so he started talking more like a Tokyo news reporter, when normal people don't talk like that. I think he said that he had that problem, right? So yeah, like, making the mistake over and over again can reinforce bad behavior. I think the ultimate question is, how much does that impact you as an individual? How much of that is a problem for you as an individual? If it's a problem, yeah, fix it, make it a priority. If it's not a problem, who are you hurting by saying the occasional word wrong that you may fix naturally later? It's up for debate. Okay, so we've got the future Pokemon. Eriazero no Kaibutsu. Interesting. So it looks like we'll be able to unlock that dude. Unfortunately, he doesn't look very cool. I thought he would look so much cooler, like this big mechanical tank. But then I saw an image of him and he's like this little bug thing. It's like, what? No! Yeah, Hatsuon is the most important thing. 100%. Hatsuon, yes. If you ask me, should I learn Hatsuon? Yes. Learn Hatsuon. 100%. Everyone should learn Hatsuon. Learn pronunciation. Do you only stream on YouTube or Twitch? Sorry, I don't stream normally. I normally make heavily edited videos, but I want to hang out with you guys, so I'm on YouTube right now. Yeah, I also learned English because of immersion. Oh wow, cool. A lot of people learning with immersion. Thank you for trying live. I love this. Oh really? You're enjoying yourself? That's good. I have no concept of whether this is enjoyable or not, but thank you. I'm glad you're having fun. Hopefully this isn't too frustrating for you. I don't really know what the goal of this video is, but we're kind of hanging out, having fun. I think you should be aware that pitch accent is a thing from week 1 or 2, but you don't have to actually study it. Just know the basics and that will help you ear recognize words a lot better. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. If you just learn the concept, that could be enough to get you through without having to meticulously every single word check and make sure. And but just knowing the general rules, yeah, sure, that seems like a totally harmless suggestion. I don't see anyone having a problem with that. What the hell? What's going on? Are we playing some sort of visual novel detective game all of a sudden? This is crazy. この通話はあなたのスマホをハッキングして行っている。誰ですか? Who is it? 私の名はカシオペア。Okay. A Cassiopeia. That sounds like a fruit. あなたのことは知っている。高い素質を持つポケモントレーナー。その腕前を見込んで頼みたいことがある。Okay, he has something to request of us. マット、あなたはスターダンを知っているな。Do you know Stardan? Yeah. 知りません。嘘は良くない。すでに会っているはずだよ。Oh, I'm sorry. I've been talking to everyone. I didn't know. I have met them. Yes, I have. Funny thing, my native language has pretty much similar phonetics to Japanese. Last bullet. Oh, cool. Last bullet. You wouldn't happen to be from Spain, would you? Ah, Russian. Ah, okay, no. As a Japanese, I would say you only need to learn the pitch accent unless you want to be a newscaster. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Walnuts, bahaha. If you're going to be in some sort of professional role where you must not make a mistake, then pitch accent is of extreme importance to you. Yeah. But if you're the average person, it is a good thing to learn, but not of extreme importance. I think would be a fair statement to say. Yo, only just noticed now Matt and I share the same headphones. Let's go! Yeah! I have the same microphone as well. It's one of these red quadcast things, but it's incredibly obnoxious. This bright red thing. So I try and hide it in the videos, but it's really difficult to like get it right so it's just out of frame. It's difficult, but Japanese has so many dialects because of the ways and accents people speak, they're not always the same. Yep. Kansai Ben, Kanto Ben, very different. You don't need to learn the pitch accent unless you want to be a newscaster. Sorry, teaching English, so I'm used to correcting people. Okay. Wait a second. Have I finally caught up to everyone? No, I'm still way behind. I'm so sorry, guys. Please. 許してください. Okay, cool. A bunch of people talking to each other. That helps me catch up a bit. Kansai is great. Doing a year abroad in Kobe at the moment, having a blast. Oh, that's cool, Roman. I love Kansai, man. Kansai is the best. I particularly love Kyoto, though. Like, I love Kobe. Kobe is a wonderful city. I felt so good being in that city. Like, the vibes are just right. It's not too hectic, not too busy, not too many people. There's an air of quality, an air of cleanliness, an air of safety, an air of culture. There's also nature. You know, you've got the ocean and you've got the mountains. It's also convenient. I think for me, the reason why it didn't capture my heart as much as Kyoto did is because Kyoto has a lot of history, whereas Kobe is mostly a shipping port. And that's what, for me personally, didn't capture my heart quite as much. But I love both of those cities very much. Actually, my wife's from Kobe. So, Toku, she likes that. Toku no Gurume toyu hon ga aru. Yonde miyou ka? Amari kyoumi nai. I don't really want to read that. This is so cool. Like, look at this. Like, people like actually with Pokemon. And that amazing frame rate. Nice. I saw 70 watching now a while ago, a long time ago, but whoa, what? 70 people watching at the same time? What the hell? That's the highest I've ever had people, I think. Oh no, I think we got to 80 with the N4 grammar video, I think. Or something like that. I don't want a Tunkan. I don't want to explore. I don't know where I'm going. I need a Tunkan. But where do I need a Tunkan? Please, tasukete. Ohayou gozaimasu. Dono jugyo ukemasu ka? I'll take a jugyo. Let's take Seibutsu. Sure, why not? Let's take, what's that, biology or something. I'm in Liver Kivi's Discord, and he said he'll make a video on 4 years of Japanese soon. Oh, cool. Colby, I'm loving Kyoto. I live close to Hirakata. Oh, really? And I'm doing homestays. I get free meals often, which helps with costs, but I have definitely noticed how much more crowded it has been recently. Yeah, recently it's tough. Yeah. Hirakata is a pretty convenient location, because you can get to Osaka super easy, Kyoto super easily, maybe Nara as well, right? It's a pretty nice spot for convenience. Hey Matt, what would be your income from doing YouTube full time? Will it be all Patreon donors? Revengeance asks. Yes. I am taking an enormous gamble. I can see a future of Game Gengo. I can see what I want to do in the next year, the next 2 years, the next 5 years. I can even have vague ideas for what I want to do in the next 10 years. There's a lot that I want to do with this channel, and I've already got it planned out. And I'm constantly coming up with more and more new ideas every day. So my biggest issue right now isn't the content itself, the ideas itself, but the time to do it. So I've decided to take a huge risk. Right now, I don't really have enough money from everyone's support to be able to pay the bills completely. But now really is the time to take this chance, work my ass off for the next year, and hope that enough people enjoy what I'm making, that they want to support me and allow that to happen for forever. And hopefully, with all the work that I can do over the next year, I can show you guys what I'm trying to do and where I'm trying to take this channel. Sounds like that. In Capital City, it feels like everyone. But yes, right now my income is, when I go full time from Christmas, it will be mostly from Patreon. YouTube pays very little. Very, very, very little. I won't say the exact numbers because I don't know. But YouTube pays about 10 times less than Patreon does. So if you want to support the channel, Patreon is definitely the way to do it. I will be launching a merchandise store as well, and that will also be a great way to help out. I will be doing YouTube membership soon as well, but I've just got to figure out what benefits I want to give you guys and make sure that it's actually worth doing. But right now, the Game Gengo Discord community on Patreon is the best thing, because you get to join the community and, you know, be a part of everything and chat and get help and everything like that. Sounds like there's something. Nero says, how do you know when you're ready to work as a translator? I've heard a former professional translator say they even do a lot of looking up. Seems really hard. So there's an uncomfortable truth that people don't seem to want to talk about. And I think it's essential that people get used to and normalize. No one knows everything. No one. That's my goal, but I know I'm going to spend the rest of my life searching for that goal, to attain that goal. No one knows everything. Everyone, even the greatest translators, have to look things up sometimes, have to do referencing, have to reference other works, reference their own work. People use databases to look things up. People use tools to help them. It's a difficult thing to judge when you're ready to work as a translator. There are some translators who are employed that probably shouldn't be employed, right? They're not as good as they need to be to get the job done. And there are other people who maybe are capable of being a translator, but they're not doing it, or they haven't managed to pass the interview stage. Personally, I would, for example, I wanted to be a translator for a while, and what I was planning on doing was actually translating an entire video game with my own translation, and then making that kind of like a portfolio and showcasing my skills. Often having a portfolio is a very useful thing, right? When you have any kind of skill, showcasing your skills. Not only to showcase your skills, but also just the act of making that portfolio will level up your skills to the point where you want it to be at the same time. Because you're only going to be able to get ready to be a translator by doing translation. I personally, for example, well, actually, when I started Game Gengo, my wife was probably better at translation than me. But since I've been doing this for two and a half years now, my translation is probably, I would say, a bit better. It just happens because I did it more. I practiced and practiced and practiced. So that's what you got to do. You just got to practice and practice and practice. And when you feel comfortable and you're like, yeah, I can do this. And if you can then convince someone in an interview that you can do it, you're ready. Most translators I've met were never really ready. They network while in Japan and got a job. Yeah, exactly. As Jonathan said, a lot of people learn on the job. And look, it's the same for a lot of professions, to be honest. Like, real talk, most teachers aren't ready to be teachers when they start teaching. Every new teacher is absolutely shitting themselves. They're like, oh, what do I do? And then they learn on the job, and they learn what they should do, they remove what they shouldn't do, and they slowly refine their skills, as with anything, right? So the best thing you can do is refine your skills enough that you can convince someone to give you a chance, and then you'll keep refining your skills until you're a master at that. And I think that's how most people do everything, really. Okay, I think the best way in streams would be just quickly translating the dialogues while doing gameplays without breakdowns, like in the videos. You think the... 今日はもうベッドで休んでおこう. Let's rest in bed. Like that? Is that what you think would be the best way to do it? ドアの向こうはバスルーム。きれいに使おう. So on the other side of the door is the bathroom. Let's use it cleanly. Can I use it? Wait, didn't Mum go in there? Okay. How do I get out of this horrible nightmare? Oh, I go to bed. That's why. ベッドで寝て学校生活に備えようか? Yes. Let's go to sleep. After the initial story, tutorial stuff as well as dialogue. The constant dialogue with Furigana makes me want to play. My kanji knowledge isn't that great, though I'm working on it. Yeah, I really recommend. So far, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Although just then the dialogue moved on its own speed. I couldn't control it. So you know, there are negatives, but it's pretty good. I like it. Obviously, if you had furigana and voice acting, that would be perfect. But it's not bad. Zach Meyer, I just imported Naruto, slowly getting through a page. That's great. Me too. I did that when I started out. Naruto was one of the first ones that I really tried to break down. I remember I'd go through like the pages so slowly and like breaking down the words, and it's really difficult because Naruto has so much stuff that you can't look up on a dictionary. It makes it really difficult. I found things like Death Note to be way easier. Like almost everything in Death Note is readable with a dictionary. Actually, I think Death Note even has furigana, although Naruto does often as well, I think. I was really shocked to hear that to see that Attack on Titan, Shingeki no Kyojin, that also has furigana. That's crazy. Okay, adult sandwich. Oh, okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. I'm almost to what you guys are saying. Wow, congrats to you. That's so cool. Can't wait for full-time Game Gengo. Thanks so much, Zach. Me too. I freaking can't wait. Absolutely can't wait to go full-time. Hang on a second. I'm just gonna pause my recording for a second. Hang on a second. If things crash, I'm sorry, but I'm recording the footage at the same time, and I just want to quickly. This shouldn't pause the stream, but I'm just letting you know if something happens. Stop recording. Everything's okay? We're still safe? Everything looks good? Okay. And let's start recording again. Cool. I'm really glad you're doing well and have big plans for the future. Your channel's helped me tons. Oh, thanks so much, Fernando. I hope I can continue to help more and more into the future. Hopefully you can enjoy learning Japanese in a fun way. Gotta go, it's 1 a.m. Thanks for this first stream and hope things will go smoothly for your full-time switching. Thanks so much, Philip. You probably already gone to bed like 30 minutes ago, but thanks so much. Thanks for joining the first stream. It's quite fun. Oh, I think I'm finally catching up to you guys. This stream is really enjoyable, super chill. Oh, thanks so much, Benjamin. I'm glad you're having fun. I've been wanting to catch up with you guys for a really long time. Just chat, talk about a whole bunch of stuff, and kind of, in a way, let you guys know what I'm wanting to do with the future. Which I still haven't said completely clearly, but in the next year, I'm thinking about. I want to finish, obviously, the N3 grammar series. That's obviously something I got to get done ASAP. The Genki series as well. I want to get done that as well. I'll be creating the complete N3 grammar video once I finish the N3 grammar videos. I would also like to expand on with some of the kanji videos. Obviously, constant Let's Play breakdown videos. More tier list and guide videos. Probably going to do 3DS next. I may try and do that during the holidays. There's also functional language videos that I want to do in the near future, where we look at a certain skill and then I show you branching paths for how to do that skill, and then use real examples to show you how to do that. Like, for example, how to talk on a telephone, how to flirt. It's like, there's lots of potential things. You know, just kind of more functional language, right? Also want to make more individual grammar videos so we can look more deeply into grammar points with lots of examples. I'd like to stream more, just so I can get a little bit more fun stuff for you guys, balance out the heaviness. Comparison videos, so really looking into how different pieces of language are different from the others, and you know, ultimately covering the entirety of Japanese. But that's you know, obviously, you know, a many year undertaking, and you know, it could take, you know, a long time to cover absolutely everything. So it's kind of me, I just have to figure out what's the best thing to do right now. What's the best thing to cover right now? So if you guys ever have any, you know, suggestions, things you want to see more of, I'm always open to suggestions. You can leave me a comment on a video, that's fine. I also have on the Discord, I have a video request section where you can just request a video. And often, actually, a lot of the videos you guys see are actually requests that people have asked. Like the recent Pokemon video, that was a request. So, you know, if you want certain types of videos, feel free. You can change your phone. Wait a second, I've got to go back to the comments. You can change your phone case with the left D-pad, which you can buy or get from having previous game save files from the lady you spoke to. Oh, cool! Okay, so you could get like a Pokemon Arceus phone case. That's pretty cool. Skull Candy! Hey! Skull Candy, are you here right now? Can you let me know if you're here? I saw your comments. I haven't replied yet, but I saw your comments. Thank you so much. I wonder if you're here. Maybe not. But Skull Candy, thanks so much, man. I saw your comments. I really appreciate it. I really do. I showed your comment to my wife. So we read your comment. It was really nice. And I will continue to do my best. Nice to see you live there, Matt. Hope you're doing well, enjoying yourself. Hey, Renkon! Sashiburi. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm really glad to just have this time just to chill out with you guys. I haven't really had a chance. It's been really tough. It's been really tough. You know, working full-time, teaching, and then trying to make videos in every available second. It's been tough to connect with you guys as much as I'd want. So hopefully, you know, with this next year, I'll be able to do a lot more things like this and connect in many different ways. Oh my god! I got it! Oh, this is cool. Oh, that's a thick bike. Is it like a boost? No? Oh, that's stupid. That broke my fourth wall right there. I was like, oh, we're riding a bike. Now we're not. All right. Let's catch some Pokemon. Soft South Coast Inventors. Oh, hey, you're still around. Thanks so much. Been 3 hours. Matt, what software tools do you use to create your videos? As stated, you have great laid-back energy, even though you work really hard making these videos. Thanks. So I use Adobe Premiere. I'm not sure if I would recommend it, but I use Adobe Premiere Pro, and Photoshop. I've heard from people like Tokini Andy that DaVinci Resolve is better, and it's less expensive. But I need Adobe Premiere. It's a core part of my my channel, so I have to use it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do a lot of what I do. So for me, unfortunately, even with the crashes, I have to use Adobe Premiere Pro, which is crazy because it makes me, I have to do Control S after every edit. Like after every edit, I'm saving just in case of a crash, because I've had crashes before that like deleted like hours of my work, and it's pretty heartbreaking when you're, you know, when you work so hard on something and it all just disappears. Pikachu! Hello! Pikuniku! Picnic Pikachu! Elessa. I've been living in Kyoto for the last 8 months, all the while watching your videos, and it's just perfectly centered within Japan. Yeah, I feel that way. Kyoto is just such a great location. And look, the summers can get rough. The summers are really rough. But what is that? Is that a Pokemon? Or is that a melted piece of chocolate on a Lego? What? What is that? Kojio. Okay, Kojio. I want you in my army. Guts. But yeah, Kyoto's such a fantastic city. Such a wonderful place. I highly recommend everyone, if you've never been to Kyoto, even though it'll make my life more difficult with so many people here, I highly recommend come to Kyoto. It's a fantastic place, especially if you can speak Japanese, because you can then go to places that aren't full of tourists. So you can go explore some of the real good places in Japan, in Kyoto, and get a much greater experience. So there's a huge benefit to being able to speak Japanese. But even if you can't speak Japanese, you can still get along just fine in English. So it's a pretty comfortable city. Fernando asks, how difficult to understand is Hiroshima Ben? I'm worried because I'm going there in March. I'm actually not too sure if Hiroshima Ben is all that difficult. If there's any Japanese people in the chat right now, if you could maybe help, that'd be awesome. I'm not too sure. Hiroshima Ben. When I went there, I didn't really notice too much of a dialect. There was a little bit, but it's not like... I feel it's really strong in Kansai, but maybe that's because I've spent so much time here. Like, Kansai has a very strong dialect. But then there is actually a part of Kansai Ben that is existing in Hiroshima Ben as well, so it may be challenging. I think the hardest thing about it is you wouldn't find Hiroshima Ben as often in media as you would like Kansai Ben is much easier because you'll see it used all over the place. But trying to learn some other Ben, some other dialects like Yamagata Ben, a little bit more difficult. Midare hikaki no kawari ni hono no waza o wasuremasu ka? Hoka no waza. Yes, I would like to forget a different waza. What is this? Oh, no, screw that. Midare is like random, and Hikaki is like kind of a scratch, so it's like random strikes. Nah, I don't need that move. Nah, I'm good. Easy to get to Osaka. Oh, actually, let's read about this guy. Okay, so Kojio, this little chocolate Lego guy. Aruku to jimen de karada ga kezure. When it walks, with the ground, its body falls apart. Shio nokosu, and it leaves behind salt. What a weird Pokemon. Tainai de shio ga tsuneni tsukurarete, hoju sareru. So it's always producing salt within its body, so it replenishes. So it's actually salt. Gaen Pokemon. Gaen Pokemon. What is Gaen? Gaen Pokemon. Gaen is lava? Rock salt. Huh. It's a rock salt Pokemon. There you go. Wait, Tokini Andy, I can see. I just saw when I was looking on the dictionary. I see you back. Welcome back. Easy to get to. Kyoto gets really busy once fall started. Yeah. You guys have the best curse words. Oh no, I don't want to change your name. Oh no. I don't want to. Who has the best curse words? Oh, Latvian. Oh. Really? Amazing. I'm so looking forward to that year. Oh, Skull Candy. Hey. Hey. Thanks so much. That's a punching guy, the Machitika, whatever his name is. Oh man, this game has so much cool Pokemon. Let's try and catch it. Doing YouTube full-time sounds scary. I would have at least wanted to do a side gig as a sort of safety net. Yeah, it is. It's very scary. Very, very, very scary. But I have, for me, damn it. For me, what I want to achieve with Game Gengo is like a culmination of everything I've ever been interested in my life put together. Every passion, hobby, interest. It really is, at its core, fundamental me. Everything to my identity. As a teacher, as an enthusiast of video games, of language, of editing videos. It was one of the first things I ever did as a human being was edit videos. So I used to record myself playing Sonic on the Mega Drive. So for me, I have this very grand vision for what I want to accomplish with Game Gengo. And the only way to make it a reality in a non-frustrating way is to take this risk. And look, I'm not ready yet. I'm not. But I this is a calculated risk that I think that if I can do even just double what I did last year of growth with the channel, then I may be, who knows? hopefully I'll be able to pay the bills. It's a huge risk, yeah. And yeah, obviously the smartest thing to do would be to keep your job and not take that risk and just grow a little bit. But the problem I'm facing is that I have so much that I want to do with this channel. So much. I don't just want to make this a fun little side project. I ideally would like to give a new way to learn a whole language. That's not an easy task. That's a huge life investment, and without taking the risk, I don't think I'm ever going to make it happen. So if I don't take the risk, then Game Gengo may just be a fun place, right? A fun place with some fun videos, but it may not be a destination, right? I would like to really go all out and cover absolutely everything. So in order to do that, I've got to ganbatte. Oh, damn. Especially considering the fact that Russian... There's lots of Russian, Latvian talk in the chat. The JLPT... Oh, God. Hang on a second. I just saw some of these. Yeah, I need a mod. I only just got a mod for the first time in my life on the Discord. I've never needed one. I don't really know how to. But for now, I will report the good old fun time people. Now, how were they able to keep sending messages after I reported them? That seems very weird. You would think that they wouldn't be able to do that. Spam ignore ban, please. Yeah, I've never needed a to moderate before. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't see the comments with... I'm still a little bit behind everyone. Where were we? Can't say it's great doing a year abroad and having a blast. Let's get to where I'm going in the game, because I feel like I've been a bit too... This tunnel is ruining me. I'm getting way distracted by what I need to do. Where do I need to go? What do I need to do? Or do I really have free choice? Or is free choice nothing but an illusion? Do I really... It looks like I really do have free choice. This is scary. Oh, that's where I want to go. Excellent. Let's go there. What's that? Let's do it. Hopefully I didn't miss any of your comments. Oh no. Let's follow the sign. Multitasking is difficult. I'm very sorry. Trainer battle. That's good. What's that? Oh, it's just the next form of the weird Pokemon. Let's have a look. The GLPT test is coming up in December. We're watching your N3 videos in preparation. Your videos have been very helpful. Thank you very much. I hope good luck on the GLPT. This is fun. Have you ever thought about a video about mobile games we can immerse in? I don't game on mobile, but I know it's pretty popular. Yeah. Yes. Right now, it's been really tough because I just don't have any time. But once I try going full time, I should be able to make that video. I've been doing some research on some games already that are good on mobile phone. The tricky thing that I've been having is figuring out what is the games that you can play, right? Because it's hard knowing with regions whether you're actually able to access all of the games on the Japanese website, and then it's hard for me to test that out because I'm in Japan. So that's been a little bit of a difficult thing, but it's definitely something that I'm planning on. As I said before, I am looking at a 3DS tier list very soon, and I will be looking at a smartphone tier list as well. I just got to figure out how you guys can actually access those games before I make a video about all these games you can't access, right? Is there a place to see the stream VODs? I don't know what that means. The Pokemon names video was very interesting. Thanks! It was a really fun, really fun video. I loved it. I found that the entire comprehensive N3 grammar videos were information overload, and watching the entire video in one sitting isn't as productive as spacing it out over multiple days. I definitely agree. Oh, I'm gonna lose right here. This is all over for me. To be realistic, the video wasn't intended to be watched all in one sitting. The video was intended to be a kind of if you can make it through this whole video, then you've been exposed to everything you need to know. And it promotes multiple viewings, because if you want to watch it again, you could leave it on the background. You could get productive without really having a huge demand, like a huge cost of your sorry if you could hear my stomach just then. It's not a huge demand on you, right? It's a very easy way to just learn language. But if you wanted to like pay 100% attention to it and master everything in the video, yeah, it'd be a bit much for a first viewing. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, you know. Like, if at the end of the day it's a useful video, then it's useful. But yes, definitely not intended to watch the whole thing, especially not the N4 one. Oh my god, and especially not the N3 one. We're definitely going to have about probably an 8-hour video for the N3 one, I think, because the N4 one was 4 hours, and I've already done the math, but the N3 one is about 10 minutes on average. What is that? Which will make it about 8 hours total. So it's going to be a big one. Whoa, what's that little guy? Hello. Wait. I'm confused right now. I thought this guy was a Scarlet exclusive Pokemon. I need to run. I need to run. I need to get to a Pokemon Center. I'm in trouble. I'm surprised there doesn't seem to be kanji learning games on the Switch, given how many there are for the 3DS. I think the reason why is because the Switch isn't as it doesn't have as great writing functions as the 3DS. The 3DS is just made to write on, literally. So it works hand in hand. Whereas the Switch one, I've heard there's even a Switch game now available, but I've heard it's not that good because it's just not very good to write on the Switch. It's just not very responsive. I still do control save after every edit, even though DaVinci auto saves after every edit. Oh, okay. So have it. But Andy, does it still take time? Like for me, it's really annoying because like it adds like, I don't know, like 2 seconds to every edit, right? Every single individual edit, it takes like 2 seconds to save, and it's a nightmare. That melted piece of chocolate on Lego is apparently super strong. Oh, really? Good tip. I'll try and level up my melted piece of plastic. Is he on my team right now? No. Well, let's get him on the team. How do I do that? Is this it? Friendly shop. No, that's not it. Well, then this must be it. Why can I sneak? Irashaimase. Waza machine. Oh, no, this is the Waza machine place. Whoa, that's freaking cool. Oh, wow, I love that. Oh, why doesn't it have Furigana? Come on. How do I change my Pokemon? I wish I knew. Oh, I can do it right here in my box. That's great. Okay, Idor, and let's swap over. I would say we probably don't need... I'm sorry, Psyduck. A DaVinci Enjoyer. Nice. DaVinci is fire. Yeah. I'm jealous. But unfortunately, Adobe Premiere is core to my existence. Would there be any plans to do more video game movies, as in Metal Gear Solid? So, yes. I have, for a very long time, wanted to do more. There was a time, around the time when I first was working on the Metal Gear Solid one, that I was thinking about even, and this is crazy, but dubbing the entirety of Final Fantasy VII or Chrono Trigger, and having the whole thing with subtitles so you could break it down so it's like it's the place to learn with the game, because it'll become the most accessible way to play the game. The problem is it's a huge amount of work that is required to do that, and if there was anything that I could do on Game Gengo that I would not be surprised that a company would have a problem with me doing, it would be that. Because if you have the entire game available as a video, it takes away the need to play that game. I understand that argument. So I'm a little bit apprehensive now about that, because that's the one thing that could be risky for me as a creator. Little snippets here and there, I don't think anyone's realistically going to have a huge problem about. So both because it's a huge investment and it's a little bit risky, I'm a bit apprehensive about it. I would like to. If I had permission, I would. But I'm apprehensive because I want to play it safe. You know, I'm trying to plan out the next 10, 20 years what I'm wanting to do. So it's a tough one. Andy's back. Yeah, I'm really curious about the nuts and bolts of editing since I have Inventors non-profit. My friend went to Akita and learned Akita Ben. Oh, nice. Thanks so much, Noah. It's great to see all the Tokini Andy love in the chat. He's a great guy. Truly. No, Matt, Russian has the best curse words. Oh, okay. Oh. It's scary, but I have faith. Found you 3 or 4 years back and only watched you explode. I think you really have something special here and a real gift of learning language, as I'm grateful. Thank you so much, Zach. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. I hope I can make lots and lots and lots and lots of wonderful content. I have so much I want to do. It's crazy. Like right now, I actually feel guilty doing this, talking with you guys, just because I have so much I want to make. But, you know, gotta have a healthy balance, you know. Plus, very soon, you guys are going to be getting a lot more videos. So just a little bit more. We've got about 5 more weeks till Christmas. That's pretty crazy. We're almost in Christmas time, guys. So, yeah. Can I find my love with the JLPT? Can I find my love with the JLPT? What does that mean? Can you find your love for the JLPT? Or can you find your love by studying the JLPT? What's the meaning of that? Potentially yes to both. I remember trying Arceus in Japanese and having a rough time with the archaic language. The game is much more approachable for me. Yeah, this game I think is pretty good. And look, this game's crazy. This game is insane. Like, I've just been here the entire time. There's so much to explore. It's insane. I'm actually like lost. I was meaning to go there. Desho? How do I get back there? Oh, cool. It actually points me there. That's great. Only JLPT N1 deserve love. No. Hello, and also you can speak English nice. Oh, thank you. I try hard. I've been speaking for some time now. Oh, right. Where do you think I'm from? Right. Tsuyoi Pokemon. You're still going. Yeah, I'm still going, Kyushu. People keep asking questions, so I keep talking. And I've been wanting to catch up with you guys for an insanely long time. So this is a really special opportunity that you know, we may not have as often to be able to do. So Glad to know you always keep up the good work. Also taking the end for this December and happy to use your videos as reference. Hoping you do well. Thank you so much. Are you naturally speaking English because I live in the US? Are you naturally speaking English because I... Yeah, I'm a natural English speaker. Born and raised in South Australia. I used to speak in a much more bogan way. G'day, mate. That type of way. But I didn't really like the sound of it, so when I was younger, I think I kind of started to rebel against the bogan inside me. Oh, I don't know what move. Let's do this one. What is it? What's the move? Come on. I want to see. I don't want to miss it. Iwa or Toshi. Okay, so rock drop. You can use a VPN. I can help you with keep an eye on chat and remove those unpleasant comments. Oh, thanks so much, Eagle. What do I do? Do I make you a moderator or something? Or how can you help? I don't know how to... I'm sorry, I'm a noob. I actually bought a 3DS recently. The last push. I'm really looking forward to the 3DS tier list. Awesome, yeah. Yeah, I was wanting to get the 3DS tier list out sooner because there was the whole thing about the shop closing. When does the shop close? Does anyone know? Has it already closed? Is there any point doing the tier list video? But yeah, I've definitely something I'd really look forward to doing. I'm so happy I got the stream. The video's been so helpful. Yeah, T-Deck. I'm loving the game. I think it's really cool, really fun. Although it has been a little bit hard to concentrate while also talking with everyone, I must admit. But it's pretty cool. I really like the... There was one thing I thought was missing from Arceus, and that was the game. Like, I don't mean quite that bad, but it was a little bit too open. That it was like, but where's the structure? You know, like where's the story? Where's the towns? Where's the exploration? I feel like this has done it better. Like this mountain path right now, it makes me feel like one of those old mountain paths in Pokemon with the winding twists and the people around the corner and you know, it feels the same. It just feels like it, but now it's in 3D. Whereas Arceus felt like just a truly open, any direction is okay world. And I think there's an element that's really, really nice about that because you could just go Breath of the Wild, go wherever you want. But I think for me, I personally may prefer a little bit more structure. I missed having the gyms and all that kind of stuff, and the reason to level up. I didn't really feel like there was a reason to level up in Arceus as much, personally. So I right now, I like this game more than Arceus, and I loved Arceus. So I think this is a great game. If you can get over the graphical problems, then you've got a pretty amazing game right here, especially for learning Japanese. He sounds oceanic to me. Yeah, I am. I'm a dirty Australian. Oh no, I think I've lost the game. I was talking too much. We're almost finished with the comments. I'm currently 7 minutes behind live. We'll catch up shortly. Oh, cool. So that means you did see. I replied to you when you left, and I was like, oh well, great, nice. I usually can't differentiate between Australian and New Zealand. Come on, man, come on. Fish and chips, fish and chips, fish and chips. Fish and chips. It's gotta be pretty obvious. Matt, do you ever get used to reading katakana? Look, I joked about it in my Live Alive video that I like my brain switches off when I see katakana. It's not that bad. But I do in my heart of hearts wish katakana never existed. I'd be happy just kanji and hiragana. Like, that's perfect. Why do you need katakana? But I do like how katakana can be used as a paintbrush, where you can help make things... Like, that is quite an amazing thing, where if you write something in katakana, it makes you put a voice in your head that matches the person that's talking. So if there is a foreigner talking and you see katakana, then you immediately paint this image in your brain of broken Japanese, like konnichiwa minasan, right? Like when you see the katakana, right? That's a pretty useful tool. And they do that with, you know, pirates and robots and all that kind of stuff, and it puts that voice immediately. Like, I saw that robot talking in the, you know, ohayo gozaimasu, and I immediately felt that robot speech in my head. That's a really useful tool. I just don't really like it. Like katakana, I think I don't like the way it's used so much. Like, I wish people could just... I wish Japanese could have, for the most part, stayed Japanese and not tried to take English and other languages into it. I guess it's not that bad. You know, like, English does the same thing. We have a bunch of French and stuff in our language, you know, that is from all kinds of cultures. So it's not that bad in the way of things. I just think because of how different the languages are, I think it just... There's this iwakan. I can't really describe it, but it's weird when... Like, why do you have to say, you know, I don't know, hato instead of boshi? Why can't you just say boshi, right? Like bad example, but I'm just saying. I have 100% lost this battle. I can give up a battle. 勝負を諦めて降参します。負けたことになりますが、よろしいですか? Yeah, that's okay. I wonder if I lose less money for giving up the battle. Or is that just like accepting my fate? Huh. That's cool. I firmly stand by that katakana is the devil, not kanji. Yeah, I feel that way. I understand its existence, and I see its valid points, but I also wish it didn't exist. I recently started playing Buddy Mission Bond very slowly. I'm having a great time. Thanks for the suggestion. That's awesome! That game is so cool. I love Buddy Mission Bond. It hasn't been localized, right? I think it's Japanese only. Excellent game. I wish that was a genre. You know, I would throw so much money. I would throw all of my money if they started making every manga book that was ever written in Buddy Mission Bond format. Oh, I would buy them all. I would buy them all. I would join their Patreon. That would be... Oh, I would love that so much. That should be a format. That should be something that exists. And it frustrates me that it doesn't. That would be so cool. Imagine being able to play, like, you know, the visual novel form of any of your favorite manga, with voice acting and furigana. Oh, that's a dream come true right there. Okay, where am I going? Because I feel like I'm not making enough progress. Why do I keep walking past that? I keep talking to you guys. Okay. This is where I want to go, right? Oh, that's like the boss guy, the legend route. I'm probably not ready for that yet. Or maybe I am, I don't know. I probably need to level up a bit more in get a bit more stronger Pokemon, because I feel like I'm gonna try that weird technique that I saw. I just go like that, right? That didn't work. What the hell? I thought I could like send my Pokemon out and just like let him do his thing, but I guess not. The saves are instant in Da Vinci. Oh, that's great. It's all right. You're a couple of minutes behind, and I'm even more behind you. So you know, it's fine. I'm way behind. Time for the KFC Christmas bucket. Hell yeah! Actually, look, the KFC Christmas bucket, it's pretty good, but I actually think the Nana Chiki from 7-Eleven, I think they do a better. I think they do a better KFC. I guess it depends on like what you've got near your house, but man, I love 7-Eleven chicken. It's great. They're it's not karage. What is it called? It's like agetori or something like that. Agedori. But yeah, they're it's like karage, but just not in a ball form. That's delicious. I love that. That's great. This is really fun. I'm so glad you streamed today. Oh, thanks so much. I'm really happy too. Sorry I'm not making enough progress in the game, but it's great to be able to talk with you guys. All right, what is this guy? I want to catch him, and I want to read his Pokédex. Shop closes March, but you can still get used games. Okay. What was that? What a weird sound. Oh, it finishes March. Okay, so I have to make it a priority to make that tier list. Probably the first thing when I go full time. I need to make that tier list, because otherwise it's going to be too close for everyone. So I should try and get it finished in January. All right. I'll start moving on with the research for all the games and see if I can get it done in January. Buddy Mission Bond is also my plan to play, but my backlog is quite big. Yes. Backlog is kind of the problem of this generation, I think. Everyone has a backlog, and it's you could spend the rest of your life and not, finish it. It's crazy. Famicom Detective is also fantastic. I love Famicom Detective. Yeah, same thing. I kind of put them in the same kind of genre, right? It's like a little bit more visually stimulating. That's a weird way to put it. A little bit more... just a better visual novel. I'm not a huge fan of the current main type. So a little bit more like a manga, but a visual novel manga. That's perfect for me. I think that's a dream come true. Yep. Yeah. Both from the Switch tier list video. Yokai Watch Academy and Megaton Musashi is really, really good. Really good. Megaton Musashi is excellent. Oh, welcome back, Elro. How was the barbecue, right? Oh, Eagle. That Switch game, Greco's Hall of Kanji Learn Japanese. Is that kind of like, it almost looks like a Halloween type vibe? Like a kind of vampire type dude? I think I've seen that. I'm screwed. Let's just catch this guy. This game is hard when you're not paying attention. This game is really hard. I'm currently playing through Dragon Quest XI extremely slowly, of course. Yeah, that's a fantastic game. I can't wait. I was actually going to make that video one of my next vocab videos, the Dragon Quest XI. but it's just been a bit tough lately. I've actually got a lot of work done on the next Final Fantasy VIII vocab video because it was easy to edit while I was commuting. Because I do a lot of my work when I'm taking the train, because I commute 4 hours every day to go to work and back. 4 hours every day. So that's when I'm like on the train. I'll do a lot of editing on my laptop. But I need to get the footage all on my laptop before I start editing. So with the Final Fantasy, I had a whole bunch of backup footage from when I played last. So I started getting that ready. So I probably got like 2 episodes worth of stuff getting close to ready with Final Fantasy VIII. But I'd like to do Dragon Quest as well soon. And Yokai Watch I'd really like to do soon as well. God, there's so much I want to do. Never-ending content, seriously. What is this? Nagai shippo ya tsuru nado o tsukai, aite o tataki tsukete kougeki suru. So it's a physical attack. Is this a physical type Pokemon? I can't really tell at the moment. But let's just get rid of Haneru, because Haneru is useless. That's just bounce. So let's get rid of bounce. If you need help, let me know. I have about 80 3DS and DS games for my 3DS video, and I have opinions. Oh, nice. Well, thank you so much, Tokini. We could have a collab collab tier list video. Okay. Gokurin. That's like an onomatopoeia for swallowing, isn't it? That's dangerous territory. Shinzo ya nomiso wa chisaku, karada no daibubun ga ibukuro. Okay. So its heart and its brain is very small. The majority of its body is its intestines. Right. Yes, Delanche. Yes. Nandemo tokasu. Oh, ieki, stomach fluid. Oh, dasu. So nandemo tokasu. Oh, so there's a stomach fluid that will melt anything. Poison type. I don't have a poison type yet, so I might chuck him in my group. Why not? That's not a bad idea. Who do I want to get rid of? I don't know. Well, I want the overpowered Tic Tac Lego guy. I'm not sure young Giras, that guy is really someone I'm that interested in, so I think I'll swap that with him. Wait, what was that? That looked like a little onigiri. Oh man, I love these pictures. Look how cool they are. Oh, look at the personality and charm in this. This is amazing. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Oh, this is adorable. This game is adorable. Oh, he's sitting on his little rock because he's a little rock type. Oh, it's adorable. This game, man. Okay, I'm starting to fall back behind on the comments. Probably wouldn't have bought 3DS for a couple of years if not for your kanji game video. Thanks a lot. I'm honestly loving the thing. Oh, that's great. I'm so glad to hear that. I've been worried that maybe some people might get the wrong idea about those kanji games. So I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Because those kanji games are excellent if your intention is to learn how to write. And they are excellent if you want to pick up vocab as well. But they're not like a cure-all video game where you can do everything just by playing the game. So I love them. I'm glad you're enjoying them too. What level are you up to? Barbecue went well. Chicken skewers, lamb skewers, snapshot. No, don't talk about that. I'm hungry. I've been doing this for 4 hours. Sounds great. Okay, where should I go? Does anyone have any advice? Where should I go? So the goal, I have so many different goals. Holy crap. That's a small area of the whole map. And all of this, what is that small area? Yes, that can't be right. Desert. Desert is where it stops, and then the lighthouse is where it stops. So let's have a look. Where's the lighthouse? It's probably here-ish. That's a good place for a lighthouse, right? Okay, all the way to the desert. Okay, so it's a bit... So this area, this small area here, but it's pretty big. I've been spending all that time just there. Wow, that's a big map. That's a very big map. And what's that in the center? That's got to be like a freaking... Paldea no Diana. Or Anna. Probably Diana. That's Diana. The large hole. There's just a hole in the middle of the world. That's not ominous at all. 4 hours is insanity. Yeah, it is. It is. I don't enjoy commuting 4 hours. It's a lot of commuting. And, you know, I've had to start taking the taxi home just so I can buy myself 40 minutes more every day. Because normally the taxi, if I don't go home by a taxi, it takes me an hour to get home by bus. Oh, Stadler! Hello! It takes me an hour to get home by bus. If I take a taxi, it's only 20 minutes. So it ends up costing me a lot, but it's just to give me 40 more minutes so I can get more work done on the videos and, you know, spend time with my wife. So it's tough. It's tough. That's why I'm going to give next year a shot. I run into things pretty often that I can't come up with an English meaning for until I drop it into DeepL. Right. Yeah, look, DeepL's okay. I would understand the argument of using DeepL as a tool to help you. I just think there's a risk of over-relying on it and end up hindering your own progress. But it's definitely a useful one. Google Translate, though? Nah, get that away. Get that away. Never. Okay, I'm in trouble. Level 19? What? What's going on? How? No. Nigerare nakata? Why? Why nigerare nakata? No, nigeru. Nigetai. Yay, nigeta. Okay. Ah! Oh my god. Let me go back. Why? Can I like have a look at what their level is or something? Because you could do that, right? On Arceus, you could like do like a Vegeta. What does it say about his power level? You can't seem to do that in this one. That's unfortunate. What if I just sent... What is that? What is that? What is that? Graben, stop! Come back. Go away. What is that? Oh my god. There's two of them. I can't get up there. Oh, yes, I can. What is that? Hello? Oh my god. What? Wait, what's this? What? What's going on? Level 20? What? How do I know the levels? This is ridiculous. Okay, so we found a cute-ass teddy bear guy. He is definitely joining my army. Okay, so this is clearly the wrong spot. I'm in the wrong area. Right? I'm so confused. Where am I? Who am I? I thought I was... Bowl Town. Creative naming there. I started in Table Town. There it is, Table City. Then I went down there. Okay, this is too difficult. What if I just do Ichiban? Because Ichiban is got to be first, right? Ichiban sounds best. Let's Ichiban. Let's go Ichiban. Oh, Elro, I just saw your comment. I think I can still edit the stream. Yeah, that's a good idea. Hang on a second. I just got to figure out how to do that. What should I put in there? Yeah, I really don't know how to stream. So I've just given this a shot. I actually accidentally streamed earlier. I was like clicking around trying to figure out what to do, and the stream started, and I was like, "Ah, oh, crap!" so I quickly turned it off. Lucky I was clothed. Okay, so if I put that there, and then if I put that there, yeah, that works. Yeah. Okay, so I've edited the video, I think, and if I go save, that should work. And hopefully that hasn't changed anything. Yeah, looks good. Damn, man, 53 of you. How are you guys going? Are you guys having a good weekend? Everything going good for you guys? How many of you have bought the game? This feels much more like a beginner's zone. This is where I should have gone in the first place. Yeah, Yokai Watch. I know you love that, Elro. I definitely want to make that video soon. Can't wait. I think I want to do it justice though, so I think it's going to have to be a vocab type video, like a you know, my breakdown video, rather than a this type of thing. Although I could do this type of thing, it would be pretty fun, pretty interesting actually. Have a look at the cultural stuff, try and look up what it means, do some discovery together. I got Speed Star. Oh, that's a okay move. John D asks, what do you think about Digimon Survive? Is it good? So I think Digimon Survive is I think it's great to have Digimon in a visual novel form. It does have small elements of strategy to it, but it is for the most part a visual novel. And I think it does a great job of being a Digimon visual novel. And for a language learner, it's incredible, because visual novels are always going to be the greatest type of game, realistically, for a language learner. So to have a visual novel about something that isn't the typical visual novel, you know, genre, then that's fantastic. I want more of that type of game, right? So, but just know that it is really a visual novel with a little bit of gameplay. It's not as far as like Fire Emblem, where Fire Emblem is much more a strategy game with visual novel-ish elements. Same thing with Persona, right? Very much an RPG. This is a bit more on the other end. It's very much a visual novel with some strategy elements added onto it. What's that? the kore guy. Is he gonna run? Do I have to sneak? Or can I like throw a Pokeball at him? Don't eat it. Don't eat it. Come back. Hello! Hi! Ah. Kore no coin. Okay, I got a coin from Kore. That's cool. I know all of the words in the sentence, but I could not come to the conclusion of what a friend to have as a translation that makes sense. Okay, what a friend to have. Oh, motsubeki... Motsubeki mono wa tomodachi da ne. Oh, a thing you should have as a friend. Right. Now it makes sense. Oh, my chat. Okay, Grubbin, you are in some danger right now, and oh my god, I am really sucking. These guys have to be lower level though, right? They're not level 20 anymore. Ooh, we got some really interesting questions. Now it makes sense about wanting to go full-time 4 hours. That's rough. Yeah, well... So, yeah. The thing that's really difficult is... I know what I want to do with this channel. Well, level 7, this is way better. I know what I want to do with this channel. I have a very clear... near future, mid-game, and even end-game concept of what I want to do for even potentially the next 20 years. I have a pretty clear idea. And I have ideas of how to expand it into lots of different ways. I can see how I can make Game Gengo something that is worth doing, that people can enjoy, and it's a positive contribution to the learning community. But I also can see that to do that requires a huge investment on my half of time. And it's not really going to come to fruition if I don't. So that's where I'm really, yeah. I need time to make it happen. Hoppe Suri Suri. Okay. What was that? That was like a cheek. What's Suri Suri? It's like that? Let's have a look. Suri Suri. Suri Suri is... Drum roll. Suri Suri means... snuggling, nuzzling, cuddling. Yeah, there you go. So it's kind of the cuddling. Cheek cuddle. It's a weak attack, but it may paralyze Mahi, the opponent. Yeah, I guess I could remove Ship or Fudu with that. Why not? Do you ever feel that furigana kind of gets in the way of studying sometimes? My brain tends to completely ignore the kanji and go straight for the furigana, even though I might know the kanji. Look, I think it's a valid point. We are naturally likely to look for the easiest course of action when problem solving. And what I mean by problem solving is when you see a problem, oh, there's a kanji. You're more likely to look at the furigana to solve the problem as quickly as possible than for you to force yourself to ignore it. And that could be a dilemma if you're wanting to focus on only learning the kanji. I'm of the view that it would be more beneficial to train yourself to not look at the furigana and benefit from having it as an option than to not have it at all. I'm almost of the radical opinion that I think that all kanji should be written with furigana. Always. Like, that's a pretty radical stance. But I think furigana is a really amazing thing. And, you know, if you notice, it's even in, you know, like movie titles and stuff like that. It's just hidden really, really small. But I do understand where it's a crutch that people can fall on. And if you find yourself that you're not making as much progress as you want, then yeah, sure, there's a valid point of not spending too much time on it, you know? Focus more on... The map is rotating. That's what screwed me over. The map's been rotating. That's not fair. You can't do that. Don't rotate the map. I would probably say, generally speaking, it is difficult to train yourself. Flamingo! It is difficult to train yourself to not look at the furigana. Okay, and I understand that. Even I don't want to, you know, name names because I don't want to make. But even people in the Game Gengo, they Discord, they've been talking about, you know, how they don't want to. They don't want to rely on it too much, so they want to try and play games without it, because then they don't feel them likely to take the easy way out, right? And I totally get it. It makes sense, right? And some people, that may be, you know, the best thing to do. Try and do games without furigana. But man, I love it. I love furigana. I think it's great. I think it's so useful. So I would be of the thought of just trying to train ignoring it. And look, if you just made it a habit of playing every game that has furigana, by the time you finish all of those games, you will have had enough exposure to that kanji to be likely to be able to read it again in the future. Like, seriously, if you've played that many games, you'll have the exposure. And then go ahead. Go play games without furigana, and you'll be surprised at how much you can read, even if you weren't hard moding it the whole time. That's what I feel like. But I'm always looking for the path of least resistance. I want to make things as simple and as easy as possible. I don't like overcomplication. So that's where my way of thinking is. So keep it simple, keep it fun. That's my personal viewpoint. What's this? Tor Senbo. What is Tor Senbo? Aite o hirogete tachi. I'm not sure what that attack is, but I don't think I care. Whoa! That is slide! What the hell? That was cool. Oh wait, did I just catch that Pokemon, or did I kill that Pokemon? Man, information overload. There's so much stuff going on. No, I didn't catch it. No. Whoa, what's going on there? Wait. Saikin mitsuketa memo? どういう意味? Oh, this Pokemon exists over there. Oh, Dratini! That's definitely Dratini. Whoa, cool. Oh, I like that. That's a cool function, because then you can like search the Pokemon that you don't have yet. That is genius. That's great. I've always wondered, like, how are you supposed to know in game where every Pokemon is? Like, how are you supposed to figure that out? That you'd have to look elsewhere, right? Like, ever since traditional Red and Blue. But something like this really helps you kind of look it up. Okay, so it looks like a lot of people are similar with like the training themselves. Yeah, I think... Hey guys, they were just joining me for the look over the mountain. I think training yourself is the best until you don't need it anymore. Seems the path of least resistance to me. Ah, last bullet. I see. Okay. Right. So you're loving the 3DS. The 3DS is a great platform. I would say if the Switch didn't exist, the 3DS would probably be the best console for learning Japanese with. like PlayStation is okay, but most of the games are really difficult. There's not as many of the easy ones. I think Nintendo really nails it with the right level of difficulty for language learners. Oh, that's nice. Look at all the grass blowing in the wind. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a great way to make this relatively flat-looking spot quite beautiful. That's wonderful. That's very nice. Hey, Game Gengo, how do you feel about localizations? Bringing out all the tough questions here. So, my thoughts have changed over time about localization. I used to be a purist. I used to be just way too serious of a person, just in general, right? I took myself too seriously. I took everything too seriously. And that's overwhelming. It's exhausting. And honestly, it just kind of makes you, I don't know, just not enjoy things as much. So I've tried to relax a bit with my criticism of things, and that's a lot of guys right there. What do we got? Like an onsen party? We got all of these Ossans with their shirts off. They're all drowsy. What's going on here? Is there some sort of symbol that I'm missing? What? I didn't know drowsies were known to, what do you call it? Conglomerate? No. To group up like this. Anyway, game localizations. I used to be of the thought that, oh, it's sacrilege to change translations and make it mean something completely different. And I still have some feelings like that sometimes when I see, like with Final Fantasy VII Remake, when they change the translation so much that it means something completely different. And it's like, okay, well, but why? Why did you do that? Like, are you trying to create your own story? But that's not your job as a translator, to create your own story, right? Isn't your job as a translator to translate the story that has been told? So there's this kind of tough one, because there's some people who believe that, no, my job is to be a writer. My job is to create, put my own spin on things. Really? I'm not sure about that. Yes, there is an art form to making things be written well. But I think sometimes people may take too many liberties with that and just go all out creative. And that's when you have people that, you know, rightfully so, get kind of outraged with translation differences and say, what the hell? That's not at all what they said. What are you doing? But look, by doing Game Gengo, I have done a lot of translation. A lot. And it's allowed me to get a bit of a deeper feeling and appreciation for it. It's super difficult. I originally wanted to be a translator. Nah. Not so much anymore. Like I could. I still, there is still a passion inside me that wants to do it. But man, you've got to love the puzzle piecing, and the you've got to love writing, and and I think that's why people end up being a bit too creative, because you've got to be that kind of person, I think. Or just good with data, you know, just exchanging data, if you're okay with doing that kind of stuff as well. Okay, some sort of mysterious place. Whoa! What is this, Zelda? Wazawai no mokkan koko ni fuzu. Okay. Whoa, that's super ominous. What the hell? Everything's all nice and so I've relaxed a bit on localization, I would say, because I understand how difficult it is. I understand that they're trying to do a lot of things. They're trying to localize. They're trying to make it applicable for different markets, different people. Sometimes they get carried away. Sometimes they go too far. But for the most part, they're trying their best. You know, for the most part, they're not trying to ruin anything. Just sometimes maybe they just go a bit too far. I always try and do literal translations with mine, as literal as possible. But obviously it can't be complete literal translation because it would just be broken language. So I have to take liberties as well and add things when I do translations, right? So it's all about a balancing act of how much do you add, how much do you make exactly the same, and it's a really complicated industry. Like, what do you do with Chun and Sun and Summer? There is so much dialogue where, you know, calling someone a different one of those suffixes changes the feeling. And it's even used as a sarcastic effect, right? It can be used when you're talking down on someone, but you give them a title, but you're actually meaning the opposite. People say there's no sarcasm in Japanese. It's not true. There is sarcasm. So what do you do in that situation? You have to get creative. Instead of calling someone, you know, like Kuraudo-san, Kuraudo-sama. If someone calls Cloud Summer when he's not supposed to, right? Then you've got to come up with some creative way of translating that, right? In order to express the same feeling that a viewer would see. If someone sees that and goes, if they literally said Cloud Summer, which is what I do in my videos because it's a language education channel. But if it was like that in the video games, well, what if you don't care about Japanese culture? You have no interest, no idea, no connection. What the hell are you going to do with summer? What does that mean? You got nothing out of it. You didn't understand the context. I think that's why people would get, you know, a bit carried away when they're like, hey, pretty boy, or, you know, Mr. Big Shot, instead of, you know, using summer or something like that. To have the same meaning, but just using a different way of doing it. And with that kind of translation, I've got no problem with. I think that's really the best you can do. But the people who just changed stuff for the sake of being important, self-importance, I think I don't have any time for that. That seems silly. This isn't your creative work, it's the creator's creative work, and you should do your best to have that same creative vision seen to everyone who experiences it. That's what I think. So, for example, if I was a translator, I wouldn't try and change the outcome of a story or change the you know, like some stuff that happened in Final Fantasy VII Remake was a bit, what? You're changing their personality completely. I don't really agree with that kind of stuff. Interesting topic. Very, very interesting topic. Yep. Yes, I fixed that. You can lock onto a Pokemon with ZL and it says their level. Thank you so much, Jacob. Thank you so much. Hey, wow. 59 guys. 59 people, sorry. Ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. How do I do that? 59. Wait, I mean, what was it? ZL. What's ZL? That's ZL. Sure? No? I have a Scouter! Thank you! It even makes a little noise. Go! Kill it! Oh wait, is that just my level going up? What does the Scouter say? Oh, it doesn't make a noise. Okay. Go! Kill it! I'm around N3, N2, so I'm mostly used to put it together. My random connections of brain can't make you zoom in. These streams are nice. Would be nice to have more of them. Oh, really? Thanks so much, Francis. Look, I'll try my best. It's if this is a format that you guys enjoy, then sure, why not? We can just hang out, play some games. Not too much pressure. Just chill, answer some questions, chill out. Sounds great. What are you doing, Magic Cup? That was crazy. He just like jumped over my head. I'm not sure if I can do the translating every sentence because I just feel like it takes a lot of time. I think that would be a bit difficult in this format. I think I'd waste too much of your time to make it worthwhile. So I think personally I prefer my videos for that. But this kind of hangout thing, yeah, for sure. Please leave a comment in the description, in the comments section if you have any games you'd like me to just hang out and chill out, play, and I'll be more than happy to check it out. Is it best to attempt to catch Pokemon at your same level and lower? Well, it depends. You know, you could try and catch higher level Pokemon and then replace all your Pokemon with higher level Pokemon. And that way you're actually kind of like fast tracking it. You could do that, right? Or you could have an easy job of just fighting lower level Pokemon and then you can easily level up. But it just takes a bit more time. Really just depends on however you want to do it, I guess. 大昔はまだもう少し強かったらしい. So long ago, he was... まだもう少し強かったらしい. He was apparently a little bit more stronger. しかし, however, 今は, as for now, 悲しいくらいに弱いのだ. So, however, right now he is so weak, it hurts. Yeah. Do I want to give him a nickname? No. And I usually use Gyarados, but I'm not going to. I think I use him too often, so I'm just going to get rid of him. Oh, let's have a look at the picture, though. What's going on with Magikarp's picture? I got to check that out. Magikarp. Of course. Splash. And looking stupid. Got to catch them all. I bought Scarlet version. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Well, hey, we've got to trade some Pokemon. Got to get some of the... Okay, this is the beginning. This is the beginning area. Okay, I see, I see. So, where was that challenge? What is this? Ghost. What is that? Let's find out. Oh, I like how it faces you in the right direction. That's really useful. Hey, Maro. Peekaboo. I got both on a break from it right now as I've almost finished Scarlet. Once I finish... Holy crap! You're almost finished Scarlet? Damn! Is that because it's a short game, or is that because you're a pro gamer? What's going on there? I guess it has been 2 days already. I'm a bit late because I had stuff I had to do the last 2 days, but... Not too bad, just busy season for me, an overnight stalker. Oh, okay. Busy. Whoa! Almost walked into him. Reading through... Greg! Greg Prime, is that you? Is that you, Silent Greg? Oh no. I'm back behind on comments. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I talk too much. Digimon Survive is quite dark. Yeah, it is pretty dark. What's that? Is that a big ball? Is that the same ball? I want to catch you, buddy. You're so weird. You're so weird. For some reason, it took YouTube like 2 minutes to allow me to see the chat. That's weird. Sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Good morning, Jane Kun. Jane Kun. Hope you had a good sleep. What should we do? Let's do one more. Ah, Jacob. Yeah, that's a good idea. And I was actually thinking about doing that. Sorry, putting furigana under the kanji instead of on top. That's a great idea. I've actually been considering doing it with the videos. It's a different format than what I've normally done, so it would look weird when put together in like a compilation. But no, it's not a bad idea. And it allows the viewer to just look at the kanji first, and then the furigana, if they need it, like a kind of extra information. I think it's a pretty good point. It might feel weird in like lines like this. A little bit, right? Because like if you imagine that shiwa underneath, just the Iwakan. I don't know why, but maybe I might try it out with a video one time and let me know what you think. Okay, so sorry, shitty, of course, or shitty. I don't know why I said shiwa. So from its bottom, there is a wire that is so strong that it rivals wire. There's a thread so strong that it rivals a wire. 強さの秘密が研究されているのだ. So the secret to its strength is being researched. That makes me feel like he could evolve into a really cool Pokemon. If his thread is as strong as wire, that makes me feel like he's going to evolve into a steel type Pokemon. Ooh, maybe I should level him up. Ooh, maybe I should. I think I'm going to. Yeah, I think I want to. Why not? I don't have a bug Pokemon. And there's a bunch of skies I'm not really too fond of anyway. So, I don't have any water types, so I need him. I do have rock, I think, so I can get rid of him. Yep. Sounds good. Looking up unfamiliar kanji when I don't know the pronunciation takes so long. I love furigana. Yeah. That's the thing for me. Like, my whole philosophy is the smoothest experience possible, right? I don't like to overcomplicate things. And having furigana makes it the smoothest experience possible. So you don't have that frustration. And that I think learning how to not look at the furigana is worth it. Rather than going through the frustration. At least in the beginning, you know. Once you can read kanji, no problem. You don't need it. It sure is nice, though. I've been studying for 10, 11, 12 years. It's been a while. And I still appreciate when there's some furigana. Is that a metal slime? Oh, I thought it was a metal slime from Dragon Quest. I sure do appreciate furigana. It's great. Okay. We never found out what that ghost Pokemon was. What is the deal with that ghost thing? Right there. I'm so confused. Either on top, reading from left to right. Oh, wait, is... Oh, you can't catch those Pokemon, it seems? Alright. Straight ahead is that shining thing there. That's what the ghost thing is. What is that? Is that like a... Am I going to kill myself? Is that... Oh, no, it seems to be okay. Great. Honestly, I'm just disheartened by kanji at this point, just because it's frustrating to struggle to pick them up and knowing that it's mandatory to learn. Well, yeah, so Somnolotl, that's the thing. That's why furigana is so great. Because kanji is such a scary hurdle for learners of Japanese when they first come across Japanese. It's the number one thing people focus on and go, oh, I gotta learn that first because I can't do anything if I don't learn that first. But I think that's actually almost a mistake, because if you learn it first, before you learn the language, then you're spending so much brain power remembering something you can't really use. Like, it depends on your study method. I've heard amazing things about, what is it called? Kanji. The website everyone uses and people really like it, and it's called Kanji. Oh god, I've forgotten it. I wonder if I can try fighting this guy. Not Kanji Tomo. Why can't I remember it? Anyway, there's different methods, and you know, there are ways of learning kanji by itself, but I think personally learning with vocabulary is just a million times better. And Furigana helps you do that. So it really gets past that overwhelming pressure when you come across just a wall of kanji you can't read. Just if you have those training wheels to get you comfortable, get you familiar, get you ready, then you're not going to be as intimidated by it as a whole. Because look, just like vocabulary, you'll always see kanji you don't know. You'll always see vocabulary you don't know. I sometimes come across rare kanji on some games in a genre I haven't played, or maybe the creator wanted to use a really difficult kanji, or maybe you will come across new things all the time. But once you're past that frustration, I think then you're all good to go. I think it's just the beginning, right? Whoa, hey guy! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, that was... Jesus. I really wish everything had a form of how Zelda... Yes! Zach! Yes! Zelda, if you didn't know, had a really cool feature where you could, on the DS, you could touch the kanji with your pen, and you could actually like flip it and it would give you the reading. So that way, it didn't have furigana, but you could just press it and then see what the furigana is, right? That's fantastic. 55 viewers on an unannounced stream. That's pretty good. Yeah, honestly, I've never streamed before, and I'm incredibly grateful for there to be 46 you guys right now. That's incredibly grateful. Especially when we're just hanging out. I'm sure it must be incredibly frustrating for you guys. Matt, go there! Sorry. The best way is to pick up kanji through vocab. Yeah, Jacob. Sunsei. Shimasu. Person uses an app called Kanji Garden. The vast majority of games are not with... Yeah, that's the thing. So the vast majority of games don't have furigana, but if you play the ones that do, then you'll be ready to play the ones that don't, right? Francis, I am going to archive this stream. I won't be deleting it, so it will be available for you to watch whenever we finish streaming. It's 5 o'clock right now for me, and I'll need to have dinner at some point, and I have work tomorrow, so I need to go to bed at least at 9 p.m. That's when I have to go to bed, because I got to wake up at 5 a.m. for work. But only for 5 more weeks, and then I'm going to try and go full-time, thanks to everyone's support. What is this? Flying fighting. That is almost a contradiction. They used to be the opposites, right? Like flying would beat fighting. It's a fighting type. That's so cool. Does it evolve? Does it turn into a boxer? I don't know what to think of this Pokemon. It's a synchro Pokemon. Like synchronized... Synchronized boxing, maybe? Interesting. Well, a fighting type Pokemon could be cool. Maybe I will take this. Such a weird guy. I'm sorry, Mareru. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'll give Birdman a go. What's his name? Let's have a look. His name is, it was like Karamingo. Ooh, that sounds like karate. Karamingo, I don't know. They're all doing like... Oh! No, that's kata, not kata. I don't know. But yeah, I'll be archiving this stream, so you can watch this anytime you want. This is very much an experimental stream. Oh, it's the little whooper! I've desperately needed this. It's been a long time since I've just relaxed, seriously. And also done something, you know, positive, and connecting with you guys is really special to me, so I'm glad I've done this today. Sometimes I may not know. I have trouble thinking out, but I do think this is called kanji. Oh, please leave me alone. Yeah, it's hard to grind kanji. It's better to pick it up while reading. Yeah, I think so, Jane-kun. I agree. All right, where should I go? Does anyone have any idea? Oh, what's that? Is that a Chosen? Wait, what's going on? Fighting type? Dragon type? What's going on here? Ghost type? Water type? Oh, they must be the shining place for a special Pokemon in that type. So there's a dragon up there. I want to kind of find out what the dragon is. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. It's up there somewhere. Oh God, okay. How do I get up there? Dragon. To do that, I would need to go through this path here, because I can't get up that way. So, wait, no, that's not right. Yes, it is. Yep. So I'd need to come up from here. This path right here is essential. So it's this point right here that I must enter. So I should make my marker there. That's where I've got to go. Okay, which is over there. Yeah, Korovin. I actually think that's really good advice. Best advice, not care too much about this kind of stuff. You come to a point when you eventually just know it. And I know that's an unsatisfying response, right? Don't worry about it, you'll get there, right? It's not very satisfying to hear that. But it's true. Over time, the more and more you put hours in, the more time you see something, the more you will have it stick in your brain, the more you will get more confident with it. And that's why my whole approach, enjoy the process, is why I take it, because I'm screwed. Because you will pick it up over time. And if you enjoy the process, then you'll enjoy the process of... I should have done flying attack. Then you'll enjoy that. I'm still watching because this is Matt's first stream personally. Never really watched these, but his content for it is that good. Oh, thanks. Sometimes I can look up a word, but I don't know how to pronounce it. It's written in kanji. Mm-hmm. Matt inspired me to play Final Fantasy VII in Japanese. I already got the script and Yomi-chan plugin. Can't wait. A bit scared though. Oh, yeah. Look, it. Oh, poor little flamingo guy. Yeah, it is a nervous thing to do, right? To try it out, but just take it step by step. You know, don't push yourself too hard. Enjoy yourself, and what move should I do? This one? And you'll be okay. You'll get there. And if you need any help, feel free. Ask. Leave a comment or something, or anything like that. You can say hi in Discord. I can help. It's a very fun game to play. All these drowsies means there's an outbreak they brought over from the... Oh, there's an okay, so there's a drowsy outbreak. That sounds like a real life problem. My students sometimes in class have a drowsy outbreak. Is Matt getting more and more behind in the delay? Maybe. Yeah, I'm scrolled up. I'm trying to respond to everyone. Sorry about that. But I'll try and, when I reply, make it clear what I'm replying to, so it's not frustrating to hear for you guys. No, yeah, I'm looking at the chat, but I'm just a bit far back. Sorry. I could reply at the same speed as you guys are asking, but then you never get any detailed response. So, okay, how do I get in there? There clearly seems to be a space, right? There's also a cute little deer Pokemon right there. It's in the trees, right? Where? It's up there. They lied to me. They lied to me. Ah. Okay, well, how do I get there then? It needs to be that path. Oh, it must be locked off. It's a freaking locked off area. Man, what a tricky map. It looks like I can get through there, but nope. Nope. Nope, this is it. That's the entry point. Oh, man. And to get there, I need to go through there. And oh, that was the maze I was getting. I can't deal with that right now, talking with you guys in that kind of maze. No, 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 I can't do that. Okay, well then there's nothing really down here then. Oh wait, no, there's a challenge up here. Is that... That's challenge number 6. I think that's not a good idea. Area 2. That seems like a good idea. And it's a farm. That's pretty safe. Let's do that. I think that's a safe call. Let's head over there. How do I get there? I'll fly there. It's his first stream, Growing Pains. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we had a really bad issue with moderation a couple of minutes ago. Well, an hour or so ago. Well, yeah, because I don't really watch live streams, so I don't really know how you do a live stream. So I'm just being myself, hanging out. He's done Premieres before, but this is new. Is he using XSplit instead of OBS? I'm using OBS. OBS is what I'm using. That's why I'm watching normally. I lose interest pretty fast. This video compelled me to stay. Oh, really? That's interesting. I wonder why. I wonder why the video compels you to stay. I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. Thank you for enjoying. Thank you for hanging out. Wait, what's going on here? Oh my god. I can't get through there? There, that's where I have to go. That exit. My god. Man, what confusing layout. It's pretty tough. Play Persona 5. Yeah, that'd be cool. It's a very story-heavy game, though. So it's a tough one, right? It's a tough one. If I was to break down everything, I think it would be just too long. But I could do those type of videos, you know, where we just hang out and break stuff down. If that's okay for the slower pace, you know, we won't cover much of the game, but we break it all down. I might give it a shot one day, because there does seem to be people who want to see that kind of thing, but I'm worried about wasting the viewers' time, you know, like if it's education focused and then having a bunch of, you know, stuff in the middle. I'm just a bit worried about if that would ruin the experience for anyone. It'd be nice to be more up to date with him so he doesn't feel like chat is just ignoring him until 20 minutes later, but it sucks to miss the jumping content. Wait, sorry. Multitasking! Ah! My brain! Why am I back down here? I wanted to be there. please go back there. It'll be nice to be more up to date with him so he doesn't feel like chat is ignoring him too. Oh, I don't feel like chat's ignoring me. That's fine. I'm totally fine. I would rather you guys, I'd rather connect with you guys, to be honest. That's more important, to be able to actually talk. What's a bad habit that you see when people developing learn Japanese? A lot. There's a lot of bad habits you can create, both with the actual learning process itself, like how you study, but also repetition of mistakes and stuff. I think the bad habit people take, for my personal view, and you probably can already guess what it is, but it's that people, they get too extreme about it, and not in like a passionate way, but in like a, it must be this, it must be this, it must, you know, you see it in the community, and I think that's the biggest mistake. I don't think it should be like that. I think people should be less aggressive. Passionate, but less aggressive. I think would be a good thing overall. But in general, for like mistakes that people make, yeah, you know, pronunciation mistakes, but pronunciation mistakes isn't a big deal. You can fix that. Like it is literally fixable in a second. It happens with my students. They say something wrong in English, and it's like, I didn't quite understand what they said, so I asked them to say it again. And then I'm like, oh, you mean da-da-da-da. And then they say da-da-da-da from then on. Because they had this moment where they're like, oh, I said the wrong thing. This is the right thing, right? Like, for example, I will never, ever, ever forget the difference between kanjo and kansho. Because once when I was in study abroad, I was at a bar and I asked for the receipt. I asked for the bill at the end of service, and I learnt on Anki that the word for that was kanjo, but actually it's more okaike, is more people say, but that's what I learnt in the Anki. So I was trying to use that word, but I accidentally said kancho kudasai, which is the thing where they get their fingers and they put it up your bum. The school kids Ijiwado thing. So I publicly said, in public, to a professional, can you please... What's that? Oh my god! What? That's not a Pokemon. That's not a Pokemon. That's like a 1930s cartoon. What is that? I love that. Anyway, you make mistakes and then you never forget about it when you make the mistake. Because you're so embarrassed. Making mistakes is good, long story short. Internet made this game seem way buggier. That's the thing, like, no! What have I done? What did I do? What did I do? No, I was talking about stuff. This is Kancho's fault. No. Come back. Oh, he came back. Nice. Hello. I want you 100%. Oh, I love it. I'm having a dog-only team. 100% dogs and Donphan. That's my team. Dogs and Donphan, man. Okay, well, please don't die. I'm not Matt, but the worst habit I see is people wanting to understand every little thing and not move on until they do. That's a good one, Jacob. That is a good bad habit. A good bad habit. That is a good bad habit example. As a learner, you are, and happen to me too, you approach the whole language like you must know everything before you can move on. And if you don't know everything, then you have to stop and make sure you understand it perfectly. The reality of the situation is most of the language you don't learn immediately on the first time you see it. You develop a feeling for it over time. So if you take this attitude that you have to know everything before you move on, then you're really holding yourself back. Because realistically, you're not going to remember it 100% until you've seen it used over and over again in so many different contexts, and it takes time. Like it's a big language, and it's complex, and there's so much to it. So, yakitsukusu, nice. What's that? Like flamethrower or something? What is yakitsukusu? So yeah, being too hard on yourself and is often a big mistake I see. Yeah, let's get rid of Nude Army, that's for sure. Bye-bye. Indeed, it's charming. Sorry, guys. I can already see the counter going up and up. I'm probably 30 minutes behind again. I caught up. What happened? Okay. What is his name? Orachifu. He is a Wakazo Pokemon. Wakazo. I feel like it's some sort of punk, but that can't be right. Let's have a look. Wakazo. What is a Wakazo? Oh, it is! It's a punk. Okay, so it's a youngster Pokemon, a punk Pokemon. Cool. Okay, so interesting. So he's a punk. So he's going to evolve into like one of those hair slick back punk type guys, the punk rock biker maybe. Cool. I like him a lot. Dark type Pokemon. I'm not a big fan of dark type Pokemon. I just don't think it's a very good type, but I'm going to use you. So, you're dark. No, you're poison. Oh, I'm in a tricky situation, guys. I like Flamingo. She has grown on me. So I think I want Karamingo. I'm not sure if I like the Gokuden. I'm sorry, Gokuden. I think you are the weakest link. Goodbye. I did hear the scroll wheel. Yeah. Well, sometimes the chat pushes me all the way to the bottom, so I've got to scroll back up and try and find where I was. Now my mission was to enter here. I've done it. Yes. Okay. So good. I'm on track. I'm on the right direction. Not the path I thought I was going to take, but I'm on the right direction. So I want to move up here to that direction. Okay. Oh. Ah, we got two Gregs in chat. I see you guys. Well, welcome both of you. Welcome both Gregs. Yeah, stopping chat and reading at your own pace. Yeah, I like it. And look, I've been wanting to catch up with you guys for a long time, so this is a nice little chance to just chat. Can I please? Silk is way stronger than Wire, so almost hearing as strong as Wire isn't so impressive. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Silk is stronger than Wire. Right. Alright, let's catch you, Midi. Oh, thanks so much, Ray. Thanks, Ray David. Thanks so much. Hey dude, love your work and videos. Really helpful for JLPT N3. Thanks so much, Nikos. Hey, I remember you. Sorry that I haven't been able to get the whole N3 finished by the time the test happens, but I'm going to make it my mission, in case you're new to the stream. I'm going to be trying to go full-time. I'm going to take a big gamble, but I'm going to try and go full-time next year. So officially I start Christmas. So from Christmas, I'm going to make it my mission to completely finish the JLPT N3. I also want to get the Genki finished as well, and I also want to try and get a 3DS tier list as well. And then after that is just so much that I'm wanting to do. So look forward to that. Shut up, Francis. Oh, I'm getting Pikachu. Nice. Yay! Oh, it's a girl one. It's got a little love heart tail. That's cool. You can tell. Oh, sorry. It's to match for. Nice, another meaning. Yeah, I'm reading, chat. I'm reading. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, Wanikani. For 30 minutes ago, that conversation we were talking about 30 minutes ago, Wanikani. Yeah, yeah, that's the one. Okay. Ah, that's adorable. I like this. I like this collecting of books. It's cool, right? Like, I prefer this. At first, I wasn't... Oh my god, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just realized. Look. Miraidon. Raido suru. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That would have saved a lot of time. Crap. Yeah, Wanikani's the one. Wanikani's the one. I'm not a big fan of Heisig, all that, but I've heard really good things about Wanikani. Oh, hey! Hello! We got a bunch of guys in the Game Gengo Discord who, a little while ago, we used to play games together, which is something I'm wanting to do more in the future. Actually, kind of like break down sentences together and just hang out. But we did that a little while ago, and one of the guys that was playing, he had this uncanny ability to read new words he'd never seen before and just be able to read it almost 100% of the time. He could guess the readings, and it was because he did Wanikani. So I didn't use Wanikani, but I've seen nothing but good news with Wanikani. So Wanikani seems great enough to talk about it. So yeah, Wanikani seems really good. Nice. So a lot of you guys. Flamingo jump scare, yeah. I found it much more effective to just learn a kanji in a word I'm learning rather than trying to memorize the kunyomi. Yes! Dielanach, yes. It is so much more effective to learn kanji with language rather than separately as a list of exceptions. I hate list of exception type remembering, right? Like, here's a kanji, remember it has 20 different readings, good luck. I hate that. I would much prefer, here's 10 words. Learn those 10 words. Now you know those 20 now you know the 10 readings, right? I would much prefer that way. So that's kind of what I tried out with the Kanji Master Series, where the goal really is to learn vocabulary using the kanji with the most common words. And that way you learn the readings and the concept of the kanji. And that's something I'd definitely be excited about pursuing more in the future. I don't know if there's a huge demand for it, especially with, you know, Wanikani being so amazing. But I want to do it. And I'll give it a shot. On top of a million other things I want to do. What's that? That Goku turning Super Saiyan back there. What the hell? Yeah, Oppu, that's a good point. Wanikani's pretty much just Anki, but pretty. Yep, Anki's great. It's just boring. But it's great. Really good. Anki's amazing. そちらのお客様、しびれる勝負はいかがですか? So she's probably going to have electric type Pokemon with Shibiderus to kind of go numb. Tomoko. That's such a Japanese name. Tomoko. Yeah, electric. There you go. Yep, the core decks are really good. I agree mostly with what you said, but I would actually probably stop at around 7,000-8,000, maybe even 6,000. I wouldn't necessarily go all the way to 10,000. You can, there's no problem with it, but there is a lot of business newspaper language when you get to the higher levels, and that's a fundamental flaw with those frequency decks. What frequency? Frequency of all existence of language? Unfortunately, no. It's frequency of certain categories. Frequency of language that's seen in newspapers. Frequency of language that's seen on TV. Frequency of language that's seen in... right? And a lot of that newspaper language, you really don't. It's really not the most essential thing to study. What's going on? What is this? Is that a shiny? Like, I might be like missing an opportunity. What is that? Can I just scan it? Oh, it must be those crystal Pokemon. But what's the deal with that? Level 17. Can I do level 17? No! No, I can't. I'm an idiot. Oh, that's right. I have to keep doing more of this. Just level up while we're walking around. I gotta remember to keep doing that. Because that levels up, right? Yeah, a tiny bit. Okay, so this is what I should be doing. Just keep doing this while we're talking. Knowing the kanji vastly helps with skimming and actually getting the meaning at a glance. Yeah. Yep, very important to learn kanji. You want to make sure you know where those core frequencies were sourced from. Yeah, that's the thing, Jacob. Yeah. That's true. Maybe the 10k deck that I had was bad, but maybe there's better ones available now, you know? Watching this video game stream gave me an idea for a suggestion for your videos. Do a video on Japanese expressions or idioms. Do you have an example of what you mean by that? A Japanese expression or idiom? Like, do you mean like otsukare-sama and things like that? Or do you mean something a bit more advanced? Why don't you use the bike Pokemon? Yeah, Kaido. Thanks. I would have if I saw your comment 5 hours ago. I'm so sorry. Holy crap, 63 people! Guys, thank you so much. I love you all. Thank you so much. How are you going? Are you having fun? Is life going well for you? I hope you're staying safe. We're pretty much finished with the pandemic, but it's still a bit scary. What do I do with this guy? Karate Flamingo. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Just unlock the sandwich shop, right. Now, where am I headed? I wanted to fight the gym leader. That's what I wanted to do. So I think that's what I'm going to try. But she'll probably be too strong. So I should probably level up, right? Pardon me. Let's just kill everything. Kill! Oh, I can do it on my bike? That's great. Can I do all of my Pokemon, or is it just that one? Oh, cool. I can change my clothes. Okay. Whoa, what's that? It's a wheelbarrow. I thought it was a crab. It's a wheelbarrow, Matt. I'm not advocating for watching with English subtitles. When I was watching lots of sub anime, I learned some vocab. Yeah, look, it is an interesting approach, watching with English subtitles, because if you're not at the level yet, what is that? That's not a Pokemon. That's an alien that's fallen in a trash bag. What is that? I'm paralyzed. Literally. Oh, it's a Katakanado type. It's a hardened type. Okay. Well, that was quick. Yeah, no, but like it's really good if you're not quite at the level yet where you're like ready to watch in Japanese subtitles. Jimu ni iku mae ni maketa jiji wa washi. Look, yeah, I did that for a while, watching things with English subtitles. I just feel like in order to be truly effective, you just need to be a little bit more active listening. You need to be more not just passively reading. You know what I mean? If you just passively read the English and don't really pay attention to what's being said, then it's a kind of, you know, not cheating, but it's like you're not really making any progress. And there is the risk, just like Furigana, I guess, right? There's the risk that you just over-rely on a super useful tool and then don't make any progress. But it is nice, especially in the real beginning, to kind of get a little bit of exposure. And you might learn a word or two. There is a risk, though, because sometimes the translations, as we were talking about before, aren't literal. So you not learn what's being said because they didn't translate what's being said. They translated what they want to say. You know what I mean? So it's not always trustworthy. Let's go to some of this. Thank you very much. Any tips for the JLPT since I'm challenging the N1 in 2 weeks? Opu-sama. N1. Jeez, that's a big one. Have you taken practice tests? That's something I would recommend because the test itself is more about the test than Japanese. The test is really the test. The way they do it with the you got to practice listening to Japanese, taking notes at the same time because you have to remember small details so that you can answer correctly when you get the question at the end of the answer. And stuff like that. I don't know. Has anyone taken the N1 as well here in chat? Yes, there you are, my little Faffy. I want you. You're in my team. You're gonna join. I found the N1 to be there's a lot of things that test you, not just your Japanese ability. They have things that are 100% above N1 level that you need to read. But the true test isn't can you read the reading. The true test is can you skim enough information from the reading to answer the question correctly. So can you answer a question correctly even though you don't have all of the information? That's a skill that you need to develop in order to do the reading section. Oh my god, he's evolving. I haven't seen what he evolves into at all. He's got to be an alligator. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. One of my favorite Pokemon of all time is Ludicolo. I don't know if you guys know it. I can't really show you, but well, maybe I can, but it's gonna be too difficult. But Ludicolo, Google it. I love that guy. He's like, he has this kind of hat and he's a Mexican like pineapple and he's like, ah! And he does grass and water type. I love him so much. He's like my favorite Pokemon. And that just reminded me of like a fire Ludicolo instantly. Oh, that's so cool. Achigeta. Achigeta. Maybe Achi is like Atsui. Right? Achi. Achigeta. Maybe. I wonder. That's interesting. Yeah, but the thing about the JLPT is the test is often the test itself, not the Japanese. So taking practice tests can really help you. Obviously, being amazing at Japanese will help too. But yeah. Hey, little Achigeta. Okay, I think I need to put a different Pokemon in front because Achigeta is like way higher level than the rest. How do I do that? Oh, there it is. Narabe Kairu. I would like to actually see this rock guy, but I should probably level up the weakest link first. Yo, what up, Matt? Congrats on being able to do Game Gengo full-time now. This is Dale Cooper from Discord. Oh, hey, Dale. How's it going? Thanks so much for your support, man. Yeah, it's scary. It's a scary thing, but... You can get denied? You can just get denied. Flat out, no. You don't get to beat me. Yeah, look, it's a scary thing, but I'm so excited. I have so much I want to do with Game Gengo, and can't wait. Absolutely can't wait. So much. It's your first time doing a JLPT. Oh god, Oppu. Damn, you've really been holding out, hey. Waiting until the N1 to do it for the first time. I waited for the N2, so I know the feeling. But yeah. It's fun. Good luck, man. Control. Asking for control would be so embarrassing when it happens, but such a... Yeah, look, that's the thing. And that's the really fun thing about learning Japanese and just not being afraid of making mistakes is you make a lot of funny stories, a lot of funny mistakes. I don't know if I should say this publicly, but actually at my own wedding, I had a pretty big mistake. I was reading my wedding vows and the date was the 29th. And in Japanese, 29 is Niju Q. Niju Q Nichira. The date that was written was my wife wrote the date on the vow speech. And she wrote it in shorthand. So she just wrote Ni and Q. Q for 9. 2-9 instead of 2-10-9, right? So I was reading the speech, you know, the whole thing in Japanese. I was reading the speech, and like, because the man's the one who does the speech during the wedding ceremony. And I read it, but I was under so much pressure and so much stress that my brain just filled in the gaps. So instead of saying, on this glorious, the 29th, I vow my heart to you. Instead, I said, on this glorious meat day, because I said Niku instead of, I said Niku for Ni-Q. Niku Nichi. Which is actually a common trope that butcher shops will do, like today's meat day, the 29th, for Niku, right, for meat day. I unfortunately said that on my own ceremony. So look, but it's fun, you know, like language is fun. Language, it's fun to make mistakes. It's fun to, you get a funny story, you know. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's embarrassing. Who cares? Who cares? Get over it. It's fine. Have fun. Where do these wild Pokemon go when you defeat them to a Pokemon Center? Yeah, maybe. Oh man, I'm so far behind. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. So Francis, I didn't realize how many people would be commenting. so I decided to answer every comment. I didn't realize, yeah, how many people I'm talking to concurrently. So there's a lot of people. Alright. This isn't going to work. I think what I should do is they're going to beat me. So I think I should do... He looks fun. Let's do that. Yeah, I would recommend immersing in games... Oh, this is such a cool dog. This is such a cool dog. I would recommend immersing in games once you're ideally once you've finished N4-ish level. But that doesn't mean once you've studied it to 100% completion and that you've memorized everything and you've passed the test. I'm just saying once you've, like, you know, flipped through the textbook and been like, oh, I see. That's the N4, right? Which is pretty much the same as watching my video, right? Then after that, it won't be new information. It'll be reminding, right? Yeah, having some base vocabulary would help. A couple of thousand words would be a really good start. You don't have to, but you could. It'd be helpful. Or you could learn the words in context as you see them, which for me has a stronger effect. Like, I learnt things like Tenshi for Angel, and I'll never forget it because I saw it in the context of Dragon Quest IX. Stuff like that is, I find it more fun. Whoa, what's going on there? What's going on with the grey text? Hang on a second, I gotta figure out what's going on with the... Oh, that grey text, what's that? What's the grey text? Maha... Whoa, that's your name. Wow, that's a crazy name that you've got there. Okay, man, I'm not doing good right now. I think it's because I can't actually see the menu. Bark out, Sumedoki. What is this? So that's what I want. Yeah, Anki's great, but it's boring. Too many people, not enough him. I saw that comment very quickly. Yeah. Oh, really? You're looking forward to the chill live streams? That's great, man. Well, please leave a comment down below of a game you want to see, and that will definitely increase the chances of more chill live streams. If I'm not sure what game to do, it might be less likely, you know. So if you get some good suggestions, feel free. Let's chat some more, make it hard for him. Oh, man. Spartan Gamer. Hi, Matt. So great to see you streaming. Started learning Japanese 3 months ago on your videos. I helped so much. Thank you for what you do. Thank you so much, Spartan, for enjoying the videos. It is an absolute pleasure to be able to make interesting content for you. So thank you so much. We didn't get a mod. I think they just chilled out a bit. So I think those bad comments are kind of gone for a bit. I really want to see... The problem is my face is blocking my menu, so I can't see what moves I want to do. Okay, that does 55 damage, that does 50 damage, that does 50 damage, and that doesn't do anything. It's a bug, so I want to do a rock move. So I really want to do this. So this is probably what I want to do. Desho. Hell yeah! No, I'm fine. Oh, thanks so much, Francis. Yeah, well, I'd like to hang out more. I really would. And the only reason why I haven't hung out as much is just time. But in 5 weeks, I'll have more time. So, maybe we can balance out some of the educational video with a bit more chill as well. Yeah, I managed to catch up. I've been trying to reply to everyone. Yes, until I seek out dinner, which it is 6 p.m. So dinner is approaching. But it's been really great to hang out with you guys. But I do have to be asleep in 3 hours because I got to wake up at 5 a.m. So it's tough. This game's pretty pretty. This game's pretty pretty. Like it's pretty pretty. I don't have any problem with the graphics at all. Like I had problems with Arceus, serious problems. I would stare at the graphics and go, that looks like a beta. That doesn't look right. And I think Arceus was just a beta test for this game, and I felt like I knew it all along, and that's why for me it felt like it was missing out a bit. Yeah. Triangle strategy. Oh yeah, I'd love to play that. Well, you know, honestly, with this kind of format, I could play a lot of games that are a little bit more just like fun to play. What's that? Oh, little Pummel. Hello. Hello, Pummel. That's a tiny Pummel. Not tiny in level though. What does this do? Okay. Oh, this is how I can do it. I can just look at it like this and I can. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think dark. The nature of man. Sounds like the opening of Berserk, the 1994 anime. What is man? But the freedom of the illusion of free will. Damn. Look, I'm actually not... This is serious talk right now. I'm not too against pineapple on pizza. Like, it's not... It's okay. Like, I get that it's sacrilege. I get it. But sometimes it's fun. If you have fun, then it's fun. All Italians instantly hate Game Gengo. I can't see the... That being said, though, I haven't had pineapple on a pizza since I was about a kid. So... Man, when I was a kid, just having pizza was a luxury, so whatever was on it, I didn't care. Just eating pizza was good enough. If your computer can handle it, you could also do casual streams like this and take notes of grammar and whatnot on the side. Yeah, so, yeah, I think I could do that. What I've been thinking is right now the channel has a lot of games that have voice acting, and the reason why is because I can easily get examples from games and I can easily use that as reference points for the videos. But the games that don't have voice acting, it's a little bit more difficult to get those reference points. So I would need to manually transcribe the whole thing to be able to get it all done. But what I was thinking was perhaps what I could do in the future is actually play retro games on the channel and just hang out. And then when the voice box comes, then I'll read the line. And then what that will allow me to do is have time-stamped audio that I could then transcribe, so I could have a point that I could get the reference for the grammar videos. Complicated, sorry. But yeah, I'm thinking about live streaming chill games a bit more in the future.
some more like retro classic games, not so much like the 3D voice acting games, but more like the classic ones as well. But still, I could also stream the newer ones as well while I'm getting footage for the videos. So definitely options. And really, it's all thanks to people's support on Patreon for helping me do this. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Berserk. And you know the great thing about the Berserk manga being continued, normally you would think that's a bad thing, right? Because it's not the original author. The original author passed away. But actually, the original author told his best friend, ever since he started writing the manga, he told him the entire story. He's had it planned out, like freaking, like even more so than George R.R. Martin has. You know, like he's had the whole story planned out. So he told his friend the whole Heracross. He told him the whole story. So his friend knows word for word like what's going to be happening, all the scenes and everything. And so far, since like the 1990s, that story hasn't changed than what he told his friend. So he already, it's pretty much guaranteed that the stories that he's been told by Kentaro Miura are the actual stories. And then the people who are doing the artwork are his directly trained employees. That he was his proteges, his people. They've been working and helping him the whole time. So, like, well, in the later manga, so there's pretty good chance that it's actually not going to be bad. The continuation of Berserk, and we'll actually be able to have a chance of seeing the whole thing, which is honestly, I would prefer life with Berserk finished than life without. Same thing with Game of Thrones. I want to see that. I want to see it finished, man. I don't want it to just be left hanging. And if it can get finished with such an air of as official as it can be, really, then yeah, sounds great. Fuga, Melodies of Steel. Fuga, Melodies of Steel. What is that? Fuga, Melodies of Steel. Oh, right. Does that have Japanese? That looks cool. That's an interesting little thing. Yeah, sounds fun. Okay, I think I'm going to try the gym and see what happens. See if we can take this on. Hey, I'm not. Hey, wait. Let me get something straight. I'm not against natto. I'm not against natto. I eat natto, man. I'm cool with natto. Kokusan natto. That's my flavor. Kokusan. It's good. It's nice big beans, chewy texture. It's not the slimy texture. It's good. It's real good. Hell, I'll even have natto makizushi. So like the sushi roll with natto inside. It's great. Yeah, no, the anime adaptation of Berserk has been terrible. It's been absolutely shocking. Not worth. ジムバッジを集めてポケモンリーグに挑戦するんだよね。はい。Yes, I am gonna challenge the Pokemon League. やったー。そう来なくちゃ。誘った会があった。Oh, so 会がある is the worth doing something. So there was worth in inviting you. そう。ジムリードと戦うにはジムテストっていうお題をクリアする必要があるんだ。So you need to finish the gym test. 内容はジムごとに違うから受付の人に聞いてみて。So the ごとに here is for each individual gym. So for every single gym, the 内容, the details of the tests are different. これあげとく。私だと思って使ってね。Wait. What is that? What is that? What is that? That is like one of those like those AI bison, like Westworld type thing. That's like, it's got wings. What is this? This game has some of the most interesting new Pokemon designs. I've been so bored by Pokemon designs for like 10 years. It's been a long time. I haven't really seen too many awesome designs, but there's some really creative designs in this game. My husband finished Genki 1 and Genki 2. I recommended him to start Pokemon Violet in Japanese because of your videos. Oh, thanks so much, Mimi Bere. Which videos is he going to start with? I'm curious to see what you think would be a good... Oh, sorry. Chōsensha no onamae o touroku shimasu. Mato-san desu ne. My brain's starting to melt. The Hawaiian pizza from Canada, North Carolina. I understand pineapple. The pizza with egg on it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Somoloto, turning streams into videos would be a cool idea, or at least, you know, sharing the process. It does take longer. That's the thing. It takes longer for me to go through the game footage together with you guys than it would by myself. But if I have more time, then I can, and then we can make it, you know, a fun thing. So it doesn't have to be just me desperately going through a game trying to get the footage, you know, because I don't really enjoy games that way. It's just more just to collect footage. What is that? I want it. It's a grasshopper. It's a grasshopper. What? I want it. Whoa, what the? Whoa, what's going on? We got all kinds of mechanical Pokemon. This must be a metal gym, I think. Yeah, look, streaming is easier than editing, but you guys as a viewer get lower quality content because, you know, it's kind of like the quick and easy answer, but I just feel like you can't get as polished content. I don't know, maybe I'm just a perfectionist, but I really always strive to give like the best possible content that I can. So I think only streaming would be nah. But streaming as a side thing, yeah, why not? If you guys have fun, I have fun. Sounds good. Alright, where do I have to go? So the gym leader's in this direction. That's one thing they need on the map. They need an indicator of where you're facing. Like this, is that the eyes? Is that what, oh, that must be what it is. What a weird indicator. Streams are more personal. Yep, that is the number one thing that I am drawn to by it. Unfortunately, you do get a little bit less quality, but you get more personal, and so I think it's nice for that. But you wouldn't want to only do streams. I don't think so. Although, hey, you know, people like Maximilian, dude, I love him. I love him so much, and I watch his videos, and I never watch his streams, but I always watch like compilations of his streams. I don't even know if he makes videos that aren't streams. It's all just compilations of his streams now, right? But I still love it so much. Okay, the gym test. Something about a huge olive ball you need to hit and make it roll. It's a physical test. Okay, let's do it. Most streamers don't even read their chats, even. Can you believe that? Yeah, see, there's a lot of things I don't like about how other people do things. So, like, I would prefer to connect with you guys if we're going to do this, if we're going to have a live stream, if we're going to connect, that's it. The connecting, that's the most important thing. If you want, you know, educational content, then I should be making highly edited videos. That's going to be the best for that, right? So I don't know. As for Berserk, I'd known about Miura's plans. Go, Mr. Olive! Why an olive? As for Berserk, I'd known about Miura's plans being told what could happen, and yeah, it's sad that we won't see him. Yeah, it is sad. I actually went to the Berserk memorial. I thought it was the final one ever. There was a Berserk memorial in Osaka, and I went there. And actually, right behind me, I have a bag full of all this merch from Berserk that I bought. I spent a lot of money because I was like, you know, getting all emotional about, you know, because they had his desk on display, like the desk that he wrote everything on, the desk that ultimately, you know, led to him passing away. Like, you know, is a bit rough. But seeing all of his work, you know, all on the walls and everything, I couldn't help myself. I just had to get as much as I could. So I got a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Like I got Baylet ice makers. So you get the Baylets in an ice cube. And I have a big Baylet screaming pillow. And I have all this like artwork, like paintings, painting replications of some of the best pieces of art. But I haven't hung them up on the walls yet because they're pretty, like, you know, Berserk. It's pretty graphic. My poor wife. She, you know, she supports as much as she can, but it is Berserk. It's pretty graphic. You can't have that hanging around the house, you know. A visitor comes in and they see the eclipse. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Maybe for private study only. Okay, I did it. Yes! Gym test. Gokaku. No, yeah, I agree. At some point, it'd be too much to read chat and make it still entertaining. I think if we had any more people than we have right now, it'd be pretty difficult. You know, it's pretty tough. So, you know, if we grow as a channel, it could be quite difficult. Well, the bigger streamers, what they do, and this will probably be what I'd have to do eventually, if it became impossible to respond to everyone, you would have to make it like they have the, what do they call it? Like the super chat. And then that makes it so that the streamer knows who to read, because otherwise there's just too many people. You know, when you get like a constant stream like this I'm actually pretty surprised. This is pretty difficult. I was quite surprised there's so many of you guys. Now where am I going? I did the test. What do you want? What do you want from me? All right. No, you're not making reading hard bad. Fine, feel free. I'm happy to talk with you guys. Nato isn't as bad as it sounds. Big tip, pro tip, if you have to eat natto, but you don't want to look like a wuss, maybe, you know, you're trying to impress someone, don't mix it so much. If you mix it a lot, it gets really slimy, and the flavor gets stronger. So if you just mix it a little bit, and just eat it like beans, it hasn't mixed so much, so it's not as slimy. And then the bigger the bean, the less gross it gets. So big beans, less mixing. It tastes like Vegemite. It's not too bad. I like Vegemite. Oh, thank you so much, someone Lotto. Thanks for hanging out. It was a pretty long stream. We've been doing this already for almost 6 hours now. So thanks so much for being a part of so much of it. It was so great to catch up. Jimuri da idomimasu ka? So idomu here is to challenge. Sure, let's give it a shot. Why not? Waiting for the next Genki grammar video. Love to learn. Yeah, Andy, absolutely. New Genki grammar is incredibly soon. I have it mostly finished, and I would be working on it right now if I wasn't doing this video. But I just felt I've been working really hard lately. I haven't had much time, and I just wanted to kind of catch up with you guys and relax a bit, and also kind of let you guys know that next year is going to be crazy. Next year is going to be insane. You're going to get a lot of content next year. A lot of content. So I just wanted to kind of chat with you guys and connect a bit. But next Genki's coming very soon. Next Grammar's coming very soon. And next Vocab is coming very soon. Next tier list will probably be around January. Okay, let's challenge this. I'm probably way too low level. I'm sorry, yeah, the Game Gengo flip merch, yeah. Well, I could put myself on the other side, but then I would be blocking certain things. I decided on this side because I feel comfortable on the right side for some reason. It makes the game the main focus and me a secondary. If I put myself on the left, I just feel like, yeah. You don't want to be staring at me the whole time. Okay, so this is a weird chick. Yeah, so Minna no Nihongo and Genki are pretty much the same Nayo. The same... I'm forgetting the word for Nayo. The same, not ingredients, the same insides. It's the same... details, right? They're covering the same thing. It's just Minna no Nihongo does it with more Japanese, but Genki does it with more English. Minna no Nihongo personally is a bit better because you're getting Japanese. And Genki, honestly, I didn't like it much. And then now going through it and making videos on it, I like it even less. But I understand that it is for many people an essential book to use. So I understand. It's not terrible. It's just not great. But there isn't really much that is great. So it's the best we got. Until people like, you know, YouTube creators make better stuff. Ah, this guy's so cool. I love this guy. I love him. He's great. But I'm worried. I'm worried because I like how he's standing up. I really love that. But I'm worried that he's not going to stand up anymore if he gets bigger. So he may be back to four-legged when he evolves. I might not like that as much. But I love this guy right now. He's so cool. If you're going to go full-time and not want to give up being a year, and not want to give up in a year, you have to stop being perfectionist all the time. Yeah, Francis, that's a good point. Yeah, look, there are parts where I have to, you know, not be so much of a perfectionist. Yes. It's the number one thing that holds people back is trying to be perfect with everything. Actually, even the creators of South Park said that. If they gave themselves more than a week to make their episodes, it would take them like a month because they're perfectionists. So they have to give them only a week to do the video. And if they don't get it finished, like they can only do what they can do within a week. And that allows them to really like shiboru, really nail down what they need to do and not get too carried away with making it perfect, you know. So yeah, I'll have to do stuff like that next year. I'll have to, but I don't want to cut corners. I still want to deliver as high a quality product as I can, you know. So there's a lot of stuff to consider, but with more time will allow me to just do so much more. I won't burn out, Francis. If I was going to burn out, I would have done that a year ago. The graphics are so cute. So cute. Oh my god, this is the cutest Pokemon has ever looked. Look at that! Look at the cuteness! No, I don't think burning out is a problem for me. I'm super passionate and I got a really clear goal that I want to accomplish. I don't think burning out will be a problem if YouTube is the only thing I have to focus on. But working 2 full-time jobs, yeah, I'm already at that point. My body's starting to break down. I can't do it. So, you know, now's the time. Let's Ishokame Gambaru. Let's do the best we can. And man, I haven't said Ishokame in a long time. That used to be my favorite word. Ishokame. To go all out. Yeah, what's with the music? I just saw that comment. What's with the music? All of a sudden it's like wait, I won? I was getting my ass kicked by random Pokemon and I just AFK won? The challenge? Was I really high level? What's going on there? That seems a bit weird. Yeah, streams aren't worse. They're just different content. But I think that, like, I try and make a video with a goal. So it's clear for you guys what you're watching for, right? Clear for me what I'm making. It makes it simple, right? So if my goal is to learn a piece of grammar or cover the section of a game or something like that, it makes it really simple and clear. For example, like today, my goal is just to hang out with you guys and connect while I play Pokemon and check it out, right? Because I've been really looking forward to this game. And a lot of people have asked for kind of a let's play of Pokemon. So that's the goal, right? And I think with streams, it's difficult because the goal really is more about like the game and what's going on. It's difficult to do other things like break down every sentence all of a sudden. Really, it'd be better to do it a different way because then you don't get the wasted time. Would I ever stream without using English? Sure, why not? I'm actually thinking about in the future. This is crazy future. Okay, this is when I'm finished the main goal of Game Gengo. But I'm actually thinking about doing the reverse. so teach English in Japanese. That's like if we could ever get to like a million subscriber type thing, you know. Probably never happen, but you know. But no, I would be interested in streaming in just Japanese. The problem that I have is if I make lots of mistakes, then I need to make it very clear what the goal of the video is. Because when I talk, I'm a very natural person. In English, I'm honest and I make mistakes all the time in my own English language. That's just how I am. I don't care so much about that strictness of everything. It's more about just having fun and being yourself and expressing yourself and things like that. So I would need to make it very clear in a video, if I was to speak only in Japanese, that this is not an educational video. It's just a chill out, right? Whereas when I do an educational video, I make sure everything is perfect. Everything is correct. So that way you can have reliable content. So it's kind of the messaging is important to make sure that you do correctly. So there's some things to consider. But hey, if I do this more often, there's so many opportunities that we can go in. Marmite, not Vegemite. No. Vegemite. Marmite's all sticky. I bought some Marmite because I had some when I was a kid and I liked Marmite, but I tried some. It's like rock hard. What's up with that? Like Vegemite is like really easy to spread. Promite. Ooh, that's delicious. That's good. That just had that guy's face in my head. He reacts to things. It's like, nice. All right, where do I go now? I finished the first challenge, so should I go to the next challenge? Is that it? I wish there was like a recommended way. It's too free. It must be the numbers, right? So that's stage 2, area 2. Oh wait, it's Nishi 2, Nishi 3. Ah, crap. Minami 2. Where's Minami Ichi? There's Minami Ichi. Oh wait, you guys were saying it scales with your level, just not the gyms. Is that what it was? So, I think I'll go here since it's the closest. Oh wait, I could probably explore a bit over here, and just see what's over there. Let's just do that. Saying it tastes like Vegemite's not convincing. Oh, I'm sorry. It's good, man. It's good. Oh, okay, that's true. Yeah, on the right side, more close to the chat. Well, yeah, as I was saying before, I would like to eventually cover every single piece of Japanese with Game Gengo, and that's the ultimate goal that I have for this channel. It's not just some fun couple of videos here and there. I would like to make Game Gengo a platform where you could learn absolutely everything. And that's what I need time to do. And so that's what I'm going to be focusing on. Right now, Game Gengo is kind of like in a beta stage, right? I've shown you what I want to do, but I haven't finished. I haven't done it, all of it, right? But I've shown you kind of the outline. And now from here on, I'm going to be building that, right? And making it a reality. And also expanding, you know, constantly getting new ideas and stuff like that. It's going to be an exciting time. I'm so hype. I'm so ridiculously hype. Okay. Am I not reading the text out loud on purpose? Hell no, that's not why I'm not reading the text out loud. I'm not reading the text out loud because I've been doing nothing but non-stop talking for 6 hours. I don't have time. I could read the lines if you want, but then I wouldn't be able to talk. It would just be reading. And maybe that's what you guys want. Maybe. I don't know. I've never streamed before. so I don't know. I don't know what you guys would prefer. Let's take it step by step. Leave some feedback in the comments section. Let me know what you like. Let me know what you want. I'll do better next time. If you want to see more, you know, if you want me to read every line, all right, we can do that. I think there's 2 different types. I can read every line and focus only on the gameplay and give like reactions and gameplay. And it's more about like me playing by myself, but you guys can watch. Or like this style where we're all connected together and just kind of chatting and stuff. There's kind of 2 different ways we can go by it. Maybe I'll have to like figure out a naming for the 2 different styles so we can differentiate when I'm doing which one. Whatever you guys enjoy most. Oh, I've caught up with chat. Yes! Oh, you can ask the Poke Center where to go. Thank you so much, Piet-chan. Just reading all of the text and not talking is more video stuff than live stream. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, like I could make a video where we just break everything down and read, but then why am I live streaming it? But I think you guys very much could get... I don't know about this game. The story in the beginning isn't as interesting, so it might be difficult to do like a vocab series. But yeah, definitely something like Yokai Watch. Yeah, definitely get a full breakdown of everything. Okay, but how do I go there? Yeah, I think that's a good suggestion, right? I could have like a game stream, which would be more like a Let's Play, and that might be I'm not gonna read chat, right? And then we've got this, which is more like Gyaku. The Gengo stream would be just chilling out and talking. Or reverse. Something like that. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, so Tactics Ogre Reborn is the next game I want to check out. 1,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000%. Yeah, same time, jinx. Yeah, I 1,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000% can't wait to play and finish that game. I will be finishing that game. Yeah, are you guys like connected by fate? Yeah, you're actually just bots. Bots for the specific purpose of getting me to play Tactics Ogre Reborn. But no, I can't wait. I absolutely... That game has me written all over it. That's my jam. You know, Triangle Strategy, Fire Emblem, Tactics Ogre. Yep, that's me. That's my favorite. So, oh wow, it's the little head button guys. Hey guys. Ghastly, yes, hell yeah. Ooh, I like his design. He's a bit different from normal. Wait, is Bug super effective or is that not effective? I can't remember. It doesn't say. Doshio. It doesn't say. Was Bug good against Ghost? I honestly can't remember. Nope. Opposite. Gyaku. Right. That game has Sweetheart written all over it. What game has Sweetheart? Oh, Tails. Now, Dark beats Ghost, but Ghost also beats Dark? Was that it? Oh, okay. I like that. I like that. Because I don't know the Pokemon yet, so I shouldn't know what's effective against it. Makes sense. Come on, awesome dog. Oh yeah, oh you're good. The Ghastly Killer. Let's do it. Now, Ghost type is super effective. I know that, because Ghost beats Ghost. So let's try it, just because I don't want to kill him, because I want to catch him. I really do love Gengar. Wait, can I get Gengar without training? Whoa, that didn't do much damage. Let's do just one more. If they don't send the Tactics Ogre bots, how else are they going to get players? Man, just look at the game. Look at the voice acting. I don't know what the English is like, but look at the Japanese voice acting of Tactics Ogre. Check their Twitter account. Whew, whew. I can't wait. Like, oh my god, it looks so good. Like, there are like two things I want from the gaming industry. Like, of course, more, you know, things I love like Street Fighter and Final Fantasy are great. But there are two main things I really want out of the video game industry to change. And I want more video games, novels, like manga and things in visual novel style, like Buddy Mission Bond and Tante Switch game. I want more games like that. I want to see Naruto, I want to see Death Note, I want to see everything with full voice acting furigana in a visual novel style. That would be like my, if I could talk to the big up Kami-sama in the video game industry, that's what I would say. And number two, I would say more classic games with voice acting. All of them. All of them. All of the classic games that we want to see, we want to play, but we just don't because it doesn't have voice acting or whatever. More. Tactics Ogre Reborn for every classic game ever, please. Suikoden 1-2. I don't care about your HD remakes. I don't care about your HD textures. Voice acting. Just do that. Voice acting, furigana, voice logs. Yes, please. That's it. That's it. If you do that for me, I'm forever in your debt. I will simp for your company. Yeah, I actually have a business email. I just haven't made it public. I was too worried about getting hacked. So I never made it public. All right, I just letting you know, I am gonna have to go for dinner pretty soon, but I do want to respond to your comments. Yeah, I did have a sponsor from Lingo Legends. That has been my first and only sponsor. I checked out their game. I don't. To be honest, I don't really care about sponsors. I'm not really interested in sponsors. I feel like I would rather someone sponsor when they don't have to, which means that it would never happen. You know what I mean? Like, if, you know, Triangle Strategy, you know, if you had a sponsor from Square Enix, they don't have to sponsor me. I love their stuff. You know what I mean? So there's no way they'd ever sponsor me because they don't have to. They're going to get the positive anyway because I like it, right? But like, I feel like that's the only time I'd want to sponsor something is something I truly love. I don't think I like sponsoring for anything that I'm not 100 billion% positively passionate about. If it's just like whatever for some money, I don't really care that much. I have more important things. Money's not the number one thing for me. The number one thing is the vision that I have for this channel and what I want to do. What I want to spend the rest of my life doing. What I want to do to change the way people learn Japanese. There's so much more that I want to do. Oh, I'm definitely not a millionaire. I don't have enough money to pay the bills, man. I am not a millionaire. But I'm not interested in profiting. Okay, we got to get rid of these people. We got some shady characters in chat. How do we get rid of them? Remove. You foul beast. Wait, that didn't work. Report. You foul beast. Oh, wait a second. Oh yeah, for sure. I was joking about advertising bots as well. Yeah. No, look, Tactics Ogre. I already know I'm gonna love it. It's got me written all over it. Like Triangle Strategy, I could not love more. And it's just like that. So, yeah, that's me. I'm happy. Yep. More, please. More. I'll gobble it all up. The next Fire Emblem game, yep. I'll gobble it all up. Can't wait. I don't really like the character design, but I like what they're trying. I like what they're trying to do with mixing in different Fire Emblem histories and kind of connecting it together. And I get that. That's what the character design kind of symbolizes, this connection between good, bad, all this kind of linking. I get it. Okay, cool. I'll go for it. Sounds good. Game Gengo Gengar. Hell yeah. Yeah, Buddy Mission Bond deserves a localization. I'm certain it will get one eventually. It's too good not to. It will. It will. That quality soundtrack? No way are they not localizing. Hey, Mankey. Whenever I see Mankey, I always remember when I was a kid watching Pokemon the anime, and that episode where Mankey gets really crazy and then he evolves into Primate with like a tire or something. Yeah. Oh, and like training with Sandshrew, because Sandshrew is my favorite Pokemon at the gym. Yeah. Hey, Sonny. How's it going? Fighting is weak to flying. Oh, but fighting's also weak to fighting. Ooh. Yes, Nekopara is... Yep. But apparently it's pretty good for language. Oh, okay. The only good sponsors send you physical goodies. Well, I'd be fine with that too. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Somaloto. Thank you so much for hanging out. Seriously, thank you so much. It was great talking with you. And I will see you around again. I will do this again. Look forward to catching up then. Have a good sleep. Learn Japanese with Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, that's the sponsor deal right there. Okay, 60. Yeah, I think get rid of that one. That was good. Yeah, look, the new Fire Emblem looks fantastic. I don't know if you've checked out the recent Japanese trailer, but it looks insane. Like, I actually really like what they're doing. Like, some of the characters are... Is that a Kappa? Is that a Kappa? A Kappa? That's a Kappa! I need to have a Kappa. I like Kappa. That's a Kappa! It's got to be water grass type. It has to be. That's got to be a Kappa. Kapu Saiji. Kappa Saiji. Kappa Saiji. What is that? Saiji. Kappa Saiji. Kappa Saiji. Kappa Saiji. What could that mean? Kappa Saiji. Oh, crap. Alright. Okay. Alright. Little Kappa Zushi. What are we going to do about you? You're definitely grass. Grass is weak to fire. No, Gyaku. No, yes, it's weak to fire, but I don't want to kill you. I want to catch you. So, not that. Yeah, look, the next Fire Emblem looks great. Check out the trailer. The very newest Japanese one. And if you're not convinced, then maybe it's just not for you. But I really like the design. I really like the freedom that the crazy designs allow them with the characters, because the characters don't have to be fitting this specific style. It doesn't have to be the warring period style. The way they're doing it right now, they have a lot more creative freedom to just go crazy with character designs. So I actually think the next Fire Emblem game is gonna be pretty cool. Nice variety. Like, yeah, there'll be the cringe characters that you really wish weren't in the game. But that's Japanese gaming. You get that sometimes. Simple Surfer asks, which Fire Emblem games are your favorites? So I obviously love the modern Fire Emblem games, and I feel like that will always be the best because you have voice acting and logs. Oh my god. And now as I'm, all about learning Japanese and language, then it's the best. But personally, the one that I felt the strongest connection to was I keep forgetting the name, but it was the GameCube one that had a sequel on the Wii. Path of Radiance and that other one. I can't remember, or maybe it was Gyaku. I can't remember the names of the title, but those ones were my favorite. I love that so much. I love when there's a time skip. I love it. I love when there's a time skip. It enriches everything. Like, I love the time skip from Suikoden 1 and Suikoden 2. Radiant Dawn, that's it, yeah. The switch between Suikoden 1 and Suikoden 2, oh, I get into that. I love that. This is the place I was. That's the character. Oh, it's all connected. Oh, I love it. So, the same thing with the Fire Emblem. You have this world in the building, and it's quite interesting and cool world, cool characters, and then you get to see the world in the... I love it. Like, later. Love it. Kapusaiji. Wait, habanero Pokemon? Habanero is like a chili, right? Like Kapu sounds like Kappa. So it makes sense that it's like a Kappa. And it looks like but maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a pepper Pokemon. Just like a weird living pepper. I don't know. I'm curious though. I almost want to use him. I don't have a grass type. No. I didn't want to do that already. Oh, you didn't have a confirmation? Okay, he clearly evolves 3 times. I would say that was pretty clear. Hello! Hello, little buddy! My favorite Pokemon! Hello! What's his name in Japanese? Gomazo. Hey, Goma. Goma-chan. Oh, you're my favorite. I think this is stupid. Yeah, stupid. Okay, it's stupid. Yeah, it's stupid. I should run because Pikachu's gonna die. So let's get the hell out of here. Wait, rock is weak to ground. They're sure? I'm pretty sure it is because earthquake kills rock. So I don't want to do. Oh wow, I'm really weak to ground. What do I do? I don't really... Yeah, that's tough. Yeah. Sorry, what were we talking about before? My mind blew up seeing my favorite freaking Pokemon. Yeah, I want those classic Fire Emblem games to get English, to get voiceovers. I would love that. I would love it so much. Please don't kill him. Please. Okay, cool. What are you doing? Just chill out, man. Now, I'm definitely going to give you a special Pokeball because you deserve it. What am I having for dinner? I don't know yet. But I do know that I have a couple of hours till I need to be in bed, so I probably should stop soon. That would be the responsible thing to do. And maybe this is a great way of finishing it off, catching my favorite Pokemon. What's my time? It's 6:51, so it's very much dinner time. Okay. Oh, Karamingo learns a new move. What does he learn? Let's have a look. Oh, it's a normal type move. No, it's okay. Nice. All right, let's have a look at... Oh, no, wait. Let me have a look at the things. Oh, the actual bots are here. Oh, no. Go away, actual bots, please. How do I kill them? Actual bots. Die! Aha! Please leave me alone. Funny number? What's that? Funny number? Oh! Huh? Walrus bahaha? Huh? What? Walrus bahaha? Walrus? Aren't you walnuts bahaha? Walrus bahaha? Walrus? Walrus bahaha. Kabusation is a name of a nutrition for spicy vegetables. Okay. That makes sense then. It must be like a capsicum type guy, yeah. Right. Oh, I see. The funny number. Okay, let's have a look very quickly. So we have mitame yori zutto chikaramochi. So mitame is his appearance, yori more than, zutto is like for a long time, chikaramochi is to have strength. So he has a lot more strength than what he appears. Furimawasu hana ni butsukaru to. So furimawasu is to kind of, and then the hana is the nose, so the nose that kind of does this. Butsukaru to, so when you bump into it. And then ude no hone, so ude, your arm, hone is bones. So ude no hone ga, and then we have motte ikareru. Huh, what's that? Motte ikareru, I'm not sure. But yes, thank you very much, guys. It was an excellent stream. Absolutely fantastic to catch up with all of you guys. Maybe get some Discord diehard fans as mods for next time. Yeah, I think so. I think next time I'll try and get some moderators. I'll prepare a bit in advance. Right now, I was a bit like giddy on my time. But thank you so much, guys. And yeah, look, if you want to support the channel, consider joining us on Patreon. It'll help me keep going into the future. I am now going to be trying to go full-time with Game Gengo, so I really do appreciate everyone's support. But I really appreciate your support anyway. Like, thank you so much for joining in and saying hi. It was great to talk with all of you guys, seriously. Thank you so much for enjoying, what we're doing here with Game Gengo, and I will do my very best to keep growing more and more in the future to make the most amazing content I can. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you for hanging out. It was amazing catching up with you. I've been wanting to do it for, hell, over a year. I've been wanting to catch up with you guys, so thank you so much. And I will definitely try and do this more often, especially next year. Once after Christmas, once I have more time. So thank you so much, guys. You sat through the whole thing. Otskare Summer, last bullet. Otskare Summer. Oh, and South Coast Inventors, you were here the whole time. Otskare Summer this. Thank you so much. Otskare Summer deshita. Thank you so much. Okay, thanks so much, guys. I'll see you all again in the next video, coming very, very soon. Thanks so much. See ya.